slide, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome to Sunday service. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We back with another one. With another one. Let's go. I got it.
Number one, no chasing the building. What we got? Good night. Voting. Let's get it. I kill it, bitch. I do it all.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Let's go. Yeah, production, real production. Let's go. Go ahead. Let's go. Welcome to Sunday service, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you paid your tithes. Hit the like button, 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 please. Let's go.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Keon in the building. Yeah. BJ in the building. Let's go. Bodie, what up, boy? Let's do it. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Shanika? She back there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, fix your shit. What's up, Miss Polly in the building? What's up, girl? No chasing this motherfucker. What up, boy? Oh, this nigga true funk ass in here. What's up, Knight? So wonder. Wody, Cynical, what up? Top Marcin in the building. Lil Mard, Truth in the building. Keon in the building. BJ, my big Mard, dog in the building. Living humbly in, oh, let me upload the new one. Living humbly, I got you, my boy. Living humbly in this motherfucker. Reese Pieces cup and a buttercup on top in this motherfucker. Riaz, what's up, gang? I be feeling bad for Riaz sometimes, Shanika. Cause I be like, Riaz really don't belong in these conversations, right? But he be up there popping his shit, so it is what it is. You feel? So, you know. Let me do this real quick, y'all. Oh yeah, let me take that one down. Ooh. Damn, did I even damn. You gonna say something? Or you still doing your bullshit?
I was speaking earlier. I don't think anybody heard me.
So what? Talk. I'm doing something.
Nigga
what?
Nigga what?
I'm going your motherfucking mouth. I already see it.
Oh, gosh.
Did
I really like to let them know where you went wrong everywhere. Do we accept our flaws? No. What video you to look at that prompted you to ask that question?
Okay, it's downloading. You said what now?
I say, what prompted you to ask that question? Do we really like each other?
Shit. Just watching some of the clips I had. These folks really don't really like each other. They be there for the stay. They be there for the pay. They be there for sometimes GAY. You know what I'm saying? Be a lot of shit going on. I got the fart. What's up, Knight? Oh no, we definitely patient with him. You see, I thought he was A-Rail. He is. Nah, for sure, Riaz. You know you my dog. You know you the original drip king in this bitch.
Yeah.
What's up, boss man in the building? What up, boy?
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Dust your feet off on the welcome mat before you walk up in here. Say hello before you go to the refrigerator, please.
Oh God. Say
Don't be
hello,
like me. Don't be like me. Do better. It's a new week. Start fresh. We're gonna do good. This week. We're gonna do good. It's not raining. It's a good day outside. Thank goodness. The weather, it's hot as fuck down here though. It's like 7 degrees, but good day to go to the beach. Go get in the pool. Go to the park.
The park?
Or just chilling out on the tube. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all do.
I told you was born.
Shout out to everybody listening in the clouds at work. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can help y'all get through y'all shift. A little fun, a little more entertainment.
A little bit. Shout out to all the folks in the building, man. Shout out to the chat. Let me add these videos to the stage real quick. We got a few, you know, we got Cheyenne Bryant comes out and admits Got a few little short clips that's gonna get everybody rocking and rolling. We got David Banner and Cam Newton interview with they talking about Martin Luther King's speech was not what it was. That was not what we was taught. And we're gonna speak on overwhelmed men and women. And Dr. Umar, we got a clip on him. And then Charleston White sides with Chud the Builder.
Oh,
I think
wow.
he got shot too. Somebody shot him.
Yeah, I think he was in the hospital. I knew that
So
was.
you don't think he's in the hospital?
No, I said I think I heard he was in the hospital or some shit like that. I knew it was coming though. You can't be out here wilding like that and not expect the shit to hit the fan.
All right, we'll go from there.
See,
I might do Popeye TV when Taz pulled up on Sharon. I might get to it. I don't know if we got time.
Oh, he did it to himself.
Oh, he shot himself. Oh, okay. That was stupid. Nigga stupid. All right, let's see here. Come on, bro. This is not it, bro.
They say that the guns ain't doing it. It's the dummies with the guns that's doing it. Child, But he probably gonna be like, yeah, that nigga tried to shoot me and I had to kill him with my bare hands.
With your bare hands.
Yeah, you know how niggas be lying. W done got to start from when they tripped and fell one day outside, and then you ask them about the start, and they turned it into a whole war room. Because you know that was back when they had got jumped by 16 niggas, and then he had to fight them all off one by one, and then one of them had came in with the razor blade and cut his arm, and then that's how he ended up getting hurt. Like that's not what happened. I remember I used to, because I got a burn mark on my arm, and it came from some hot curlers. And like the way that it burnt my arm was like in the middle of the rod and the clamp part, and so it looks like a set of lips. So of course everybody wants to see me like, you like somebody kicked you with some hot lips. And I should be like, yo, I used to make up all kind of lies on how this shit got it. Just if people say something stupid, I'm gonna say something dumb. But yeah, so this ain't all about the Benjamins.
Hold on.
You agree with Charleston White? Yeah, I want to see his perception. Because half the time I think he just be saying shit just to say it. He kind of like another Tommy, like just be saying shit because you know it's going to ruffle feathers and get the conversation going and have us talking about you.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Sure.
Oh, okay, here we go. I see what the problem was now.
Here's what you do, Jerome. Oh, next weekend gonna be next weekend Memorial Day weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Turn up. Anybody going anywhere? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Somebody barbecuing? Where the food at? Where the barbecues? Where my invites? I know somebody barbecuing. I be more than 850. Is that Tallahassee? Where you at? Who queuing? Who queuing this weekend? I got some time off. Trying to get that grill. I want some ribs. I want some chicken. I want some baby beans, macaroni and cheese, and some potato salad. You know, barbecue food is my favorite food. Absolutely. Oh, you barbecuing? Yeah, but you barbecuing. But you got what you got soaking. Well, now you don't have a soaking. I'm still kind of. Yeah, I need that menu, please. Y'all, who making the sweet potato pie, red velvet cake? Yeah, we need a dessert table set up. A cheesecake would be nice. Like I said, chicken, ribs, hot dogs, baked beans, and I want the baked beans with the beef in it, with the ground beef in it. Yeah, because that's how we do. Down herb, with ground beef and the mustard and the brown sugar. And you know what I'm saying? All that good shit. You know how to do it. I ain't gonna say you what to do. You know what to do. Yeah, I said the baked beans, I said the macaroni and cheese, I said the potato salad. What else I like that barbecues? I do some coleslaw. Oh, you cooking beer? Okay. I like that. My people eat all that shit. They shoot them, cut them, divvy it out, and we eat. But I actually haven't had any beer meat in the I kind of just been sticking to chicken and turkey. That's about it. I ain't really been doing too much beef, pork, goat, deer, nothing excited. I want some oxtails though. I don't know if anybody be fucking with oxtails. I'll let your girl. It done got too expensive, so I'm not paying the fine. They charge you $25 for 3 bones. I'm not doing it. So yeah, I need to know who was boxing. Pull it up the boss man, because you know what I'm saying, you gotta make your rounds. I got my Tupperware set, you know what I'm saying, so I could have played at every function. You always gotta have your own Tupperware, your own, you know what I'm saying, you gotta have your own shit, because the little styrofoam plates, man, that shit gonna be hitting me. I need that Tupperware. All my food is separate. I don't like my sauces be mixing and shit. The only sauce that I be okay with, like my food touching each other, is like macaroni and cheese and like either the baked beans or some baby shower meatballs. Like that's the only time I'm okay with my sauces coagulating and mixing. But other than that, I like to keep everything separate. So I'm gonna bring the Tupperware, you know what I'm saying? So I can take me a couple plates to go. And you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta eat next week. Like, why should I have to eat lunch when I just left for barbecue? I don't understand it. Like, nah, y'all got me for the next 3 days at least. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But you mean you charge? See, that be that bullshit right there. How you gonna make me charge? How you gonna charge me? Make me pay for a plate? Like, nah, bro. I showed up. I got your, you know what I'm saying? I got your cookout popping. Started the electric slide on the dance floor. What? And nobody had that fucking dance until I started the fucking electric slide on the dance floor. Like, I'm the one who has that shit popping. I can't get a plate on a house. You gonna make me pay? You gonna charge me? Niggas. What up, third?
What up, third?
Yeah, cause see, I don't like my shit mixing. I mix it up in my mouth how I want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna make the perfect, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm the only greedy person that do that. Like, you gotta have a certain proportion, and they all gotta, you know what I'm saying? They gotta make sense. Like, I get a little bit of meat, get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like, you gotta have that right bite on that fork. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't want to mix that. Now I mix it up how I want to in my mouth.
Nassim, what up, boy? He said he barbecuing.
Oh, okay. I just had to make sure. Yeah, we gonna charge everybody else. Everybody else. I can make the mac and cheese if you want.
All right, hold on.
I just wanna swing with my partner.
Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee living humbly.
My dog living humbly.
Pimp player partner, my dog.
Living humbly.
Late drip, do it shouts out.
Living humbly.
Let really do it shouts out. Let do it shouts out. Living humbly. Hey, oppressively I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Brave of my dog living humbly.
You the real one, my G, dripping nation.
Salute to solid.
Living walking.
We had to do a little tweaking. Had to do a little tweaking and peeking on that boy shit. Added a few more details, took away some details, type shit. For that boy living humbly.
On if I like your face better with the hair, but you look a little scurry with the hair. There you go, hold you. A little skirt. You look a little more wholesome without it. You know what I'm saying?
Living humbly be working shit. Time to take our tithes and offerings. Make sure y'all hit the like button, close the door. We're gonna drink, break bread.
Yeah, you gotta put the ground beef in the baked beans. Like you got to.
Boss man said it's hard.
Yeah.
You see I'm in the office doing the south side. Hey. Oh, it's short? Yeah, I cut my shit too. My shit short too, living humbly, but it's still full than a motherfucker.
Okay,
Yeah.
shout out to the short crew.
Yeah, Kasim and JD. Oh, I already started JD 1975 shit. I think Kasim, he just wanted the song, but I think I'm gonna change the song of your background and just put that one on now. Oh,
He wanted
the song. That's what he sent. He said for the song for the
what was it, the Moments in Love?
Yeah, Moments in Love. Yeah. What's up, Natasha?
That Moments in Love is like, that's fucking classic forever.
Yeah.
What up,
You know,
Natasha?
drip. Put a drip mix on it and yeah, redone that motherfucker the way I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to everybody supporting. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We got a lot of shit to show y'all today. You know it's Sunday service. We're gonna open the panel. Yeah, and we're gonna get to it. You know what I'm saying? BJ in the building. What's good? Let's bring up the first video. Fuck it, let's give them a little razzle dazzle. Let's go. Fair use for the juice. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody watching. Hit the like button, share the stream, do all that good stuff. Let's go.
Told me how when you turn 30, dating is going to be. I would have stayed in my mother's uterus. I just turned 30. And my biggest age, I am dealing with inconsiderate, lack of effort, don't know how to plan a date or just properly communicate on a daily basis as men. I can't even have a regular date with the before they trying to get in your pants. Like, I feel like if I would have knew that being a pretty successful, no kid having a meant I'm just an experience to a man, I would have stayed my home. I would have stayed in my mom's uterus. As a matter of fact, not even in her uterus, because I wouldn't even made it out.
Like, this shit's stupid. You sound stupid as hell. Tasha said she's 52. Yeah, I hit her too, BJ. On God, she sounds stupid as fuck though. But see, this right here shows you what pretty women that's dingbats. Then you go right here. And Shanika one too. She a dingbat too. She ain't worth shit. Well, nah, I take that back. Shanika smart. She's smart. She got a little intellect on her. She got a little intellect protect type shit. See, that's what my dumb ass get for talking. Oh, here you go. All right, let's go.
The next sperm, because it's not me. I don't need to be here. I don't understand what is up with society in 2026. I didn't understand it was this hard to date, to find someone that has a solid mental capacity that actually just wants to get to know someone else. But it seems like in this generation, all that people want to do is just have experience after experience after experience after experience after experience, and they don't actually want to lock in and get.
Kasim, if you want me to send you the song, the full song, I can send it to you too, bro. Just put your email in the hit the link and put your email in the back, and I can send the full song to you. Not screwed and chopped, just the regular one I did first. So just let me know. Let me know, guys.
To know someone, they just want to actually just be there for a moment and just experience what they can and go on to the next person. And I just don't understand. I can't comprehend. I don't relate. And it's like I still have to go through the trials, tribulations between.
Natasha say, leave, bitch.
Self-care and just focusing on myself, to then dating, to then focusing back on myself, to then focusing on my career and my money and my finances, to then just self-care once again, to then dating just to go back to self-care again. Not even that.
Well, I think if you slow the fuck down and take your time in dating and courting and vetting without having motives and manipulations tactics, think you'll be all right. I think you'll be all right. Cause you back to self-care, back to self all that. Nah, that shit's stupid. Like you don't know how to hold on to a nigga. Or a nigga don't know how to hold on to you, one or two. But it's diabolical. Appreciate you living humbly coming through with the 499. He said, goddamn, early support. I know why you sent that 5. Let's go.
I just wanna sway with my partner.
Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee living humbly.
My dog living humbly.
Pimp player partner, my dog.
Living humbly.
Let drip do it, shout.
Living humbly.
Let really do it, shout. Let them do it, shout. Living humbly. Hey, oppressed, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee, Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Brewers, Green Bay Packers, big step to my dog, living humbly.
You the real one, my G, trip the nation.
Salute to solid.
Living humbly.
Yeah, the biggest in the game. Who living humbly? That's your part right there, Shanika. That's the what's that? The altos? What's it? No. What's that, Shanika? When I say living humbly, that ain't the altos. What's under the alto?
I thought it was just baritone, alto, soprano.
No, I'm talking about like in a choir.
That's what I just said. I thought it was soprano, then alto, then baritone.
Soprano.
Soprano's the high, alto in the
Okay,
middle.
yeah. Soprano, yeah. Living humbly. That was your part, Shanika? Or you was in like the bass?
Wow. More of an alto, but
do the living humbly part. I want to hear you do the living humbly.
No.
Living humbly.
tenors.
Yeah, the tenor. That's why I was. You was with us too. Living humbly. I can see you singing that part for some odd reason. I don't know. That's why I asked, was you soprano or alto?
I'm bass.
Yeah. We know. Living humbly. Yeah, we know.
I belong at this point. Because it ain't 2026. It ain't here. But let me digress and still have faith. Get to know me as a person. Actually know how to court and date. Not just do it for a day or for one date or 2 days just to see if they can get in my pants, but actually want to get to know me because they actually see something in the future. Instead of being a grown ass man in your 30s and still not figuring out if you want to settle down or if you still want to be out there and you're a hunk. To be a hunk with no kids.
Yeah, Miss Pilot, you can come chop it up. Come chop it up. Shit, you got something to say? I'll drop the link. Living humbly. Damn, I ain't dropped it. Oh, there you go. Okay.
You still acting like a player, you're a loser at that point. Because I still believe that there's someone for everybody. Maybe not when you want it, but eventually you're going to meet that person that actually has the same mindset as you, and you're going to be able to relate the same way that they can.
Shanika, do you really believe there's somebody for everybody? I don't think that.
No.
So why would you say that then? Explain.
Because the numbers don't add up.
Yeah.
It ain't enough,
like, even if
enough men for all the women.
Mm.
And then not only that, like, I don't know. I mean, I would like to think that there's somebody that you can coexist with peacefully, but I don't know if I want to say like I feel there's one person for, you know what I'm saying? Like you have a soulmate. You just got one person that's made for you and then that's it. I think that, you know, you just have to align yourself with the people that share the same mindset as you. And then
Hold on, Shamark. Boss man in the motherfucking building. Fuck you, Pinhead. What's good, my boy?
Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah, loud and clear. What's good?
Can y'all hear the shooting in the background or no?
I thought I heard a little bit.
Okay.
What's up, Miss Polly?
Hello.
Oh yeah, you at the range? Or wait, that's the one you built, right?
Yeah, this mine. I got some people out here shooting right now.
Yeah, that's real. It sounds like you're
That's what I
outside.
was asking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is my
What's going
shit.
on with you, bro?
You talking about where I've been? Nigga, that's where I've been.
Yeah, clearly. I hear you. For sure. I definitely hear it.
I got what, 1, 2, 3 days, 4 lanes apiece, and then I bet the rifle range as well.
Let me ask you this. Do you let them do rapid fire or they got to stop every time? Because I know at Bailey's, at Alameda and the Beltway, you got to wait like 5-10 seconds before you shoot another round.
I mean, it depends. Do you feel like working for free? Because if you fuck up one of my friends, that's what you're going to have to do. So it's all on you. It's all on you.
Right. Okay.
You know, I don't limit people because they pay for it, but everything got a consequence. You know what I mean? So my frames are made out of wood because it's just cheaper to do it my way. And I do have steel targets, but I have them on the rifle range. And so, like, yeah, I mean, you can do it. I know people got them FIRETRIP and binary triggers, and yeah, I mean, I'd rather them do it in a safe space, you know, to fuck with that shit than do it in a crowd or, you know, some other shit like that, because they mad. But at the same time, because my friends are wood, yeah, I mean, if you fuck with my friends, you gotta, you know, be out here rebuilding them motherfuckers.
Nah, for real. Rapid fire will fuck your frame up. What's up, you, Miss Polly? How you doing?
I am. I am. No, I am. I was just getting some water. I didn't want to be rude. You know, the water be loud.
The throat was dry.
You gotta get undry. That's not how it works.
Damn. You gotta keep the throat.
Moisture.
What time you go to work, Miss Polly?
I need to leave like in 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Business been going good over there?
No, you know, business ain't doing good nowhere. Everybody knows that.
Well, I mean, y'all are eating place. Everybody eat, you know.
Yeah, but it's different. I mean, well, you know, the atmosphere. The atmosphere right now is that everybody's scared. We're on the brink of not only a war every 2 seconds, but the fact that the gas prices are going up. That's the issue because of, you know, war issues. So, like, no one wants to really drive anywhere. You know, they're being real tight on pockets, which is fair. You should be. And summer's coming. So, like, people who had trips and things like that, like, around this time, people are graduating. But it's a decline. You can see it. People go out, but you can tell it's not the same. Like, it's just not as many people. They're just not moving the same. They're keeping their money tight because any moment we could be like, oh, there's a, you know, sickness is running around. You see all that, and you know what else? That sickness they were just talking about. You know, I live in the place they sent them people to.
That's crazy. Yeah, I heard one of the fucking Americans called it, and now they got symptoms. And it didn't kind of hit the scene a little bit. Yeah.
I don't understand why they ain't leave that ship in the middle of the fucking ocean, bro.
They were crying about it. Yeah, they were crying. They was like, we want to come home, but I'm like, you can't come home anyway. You still gonna be quarantined. You ain't home.
Right. There's too many planes. There's too many ways to get these guys food, clothes, water, all that shit, man. And like bringing them back to the States, I get it, but at the same time, it's like now you're gonna spread. How do we maintain and control the situation? You know what I mean?
And why put it in the middle of America? Like, we in the middle. We're supposed to be. You ain't supposed to put it where the most people gonna be affected.
Right. But that's how shit spread, though, man. I ain't tripping. I hope we get back on something right now.
That's crazy work. What y'all think about this woman conversation, man? What y'all think about her? She can't keep a nigga can't keep her.
I mean, it's. I feel like it's up in the middle, and I hate to dig right the piss, but I mean, I do feel like it's a part her fault as far as what she putting out there, and then you know what I'm saying, a part of it's on the nigga too, but that's on her. Like, you got to know what you're willing to deal with, and once you realize that, just keep it moving. But it can be exhausting because niggas is always putting on this representative that isn't even them. A lot of times it's just like, God damn, okay, start over. So it's like you know what I'm saying? Every other week, you call your friends like, okay, I let somebody do it. And 2 days later, like, yeah, that's a dub. Because he ain't shit. On to the next. Like, and sometimes that can be exhausting.
Okay.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Well, I heard some of the lady was saying, but it sounded like if you get me wrong, because I know you listen a little more detailed there. Was she saying basically like she's tired of having a relationship, finding somebody and breaking up, or is she tired of the cycle of getting her
in the right like body, mind, and soul?
I think it was
She was saying that she was tired of people that wanted to date her just for the experience, but they weren't actually looking for anything serious. So they never even made it to the relationship because, that's like the nigga that come and holler at you just to see if he could get your number, and then you give it to him, and then he never call you because he just wanted to see if he could get the number.
Oh, okay.
But hold on. Why would you take him serious if he just got your number? Like, why?
How would she know that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, I'm saying to you, Drip. I think men really think that for some reason we have a third eye on the middle of our forehead. No, when y'all come to us, y'all selling it. Okay, that's the truth. Okay. Y'all selling the hell out of it. You come to us, sell it.
That's true.
These niggas is not saying I just want to smash. They're saying I want to marry you.
Yeah, like how we supposed to know? And you want us to trust men. You guys want us to be in a nice, safe place, give you a pleasant energy. You want us to be positive about you guys approaching us. But the fact is, a lot of men come to us just to screw. I did there was a video. Oh my gosh, I'm going to share it with y'all. Y'all would love the video. I might just send it to Shanika. Would that be better, Shanika, or whoever can pull it up? Because you hear what this man says. Whoa, he said sucking what? Oh.
No, I'm speaking to the chat.
But yeah, I think you don't know. I think women at this point, I know they say, if somebody else had these special encounters with you, sexual interactions, that you should be able to give that to every man you come in contact with. But to be honest, I'm starting to really push for women to start saying no. Like, we gotta start putting these men in the category they're putting us in a little bit. That's what I'm starting to think. There should be a whole category for niggas.
What you mean by no? Like, what, hitting the first night, or like hitting in like a certain amount of time?
Yeah, I think we shouldn't be really engaging with anybody who's not serious. But the thing is that you got to make them wait. And I know guys will be like, "Oh, we'll wait it out," but y'all ain't gonna wait for the girl who's a 4 or 5. You ain't gonna be waiting for her because
you got some might wait for that 4 or 5.
I mean, they might. I don't know. Not likely. if they're not gonna wait, if you tell that man he got to wait 6 months for a 4, he probably he's either serious or he's not. Right? Would you agree?
Yeah. I don't know, because I feel like with some men, and I'm not trying to, I know that men aren't monolith, but I do feel like a lot of men sometimes it's really just the thrill and the chase. Like, just the simple fact that they didn't get it, and it's like, nah, you gonna give me that pussy. Like, how can you be a 4 and then make me wait? And then so they gonna do what they gotta do, because now it's a challenge. Like, nah, I'm for the break you, and I'm for to get it, and then I'm for the death. Just prove my point. Like, you're not gonna, like, who you think you are? Wait,
Shanika. Y'all be wanting us to wait, but y'all be wanting that thing too. What we talking about?
I mean, that's fine, but I'm just saying as far as like the manipulation kind of it. Because
you can't do that. No, Drip, you can't do that.
Shit.
You can't do that. You gotta take the onus off women and put it on men. It's the man's fault. It ain't the woman's fault. What are you doing?
If I just ask for your number, you think I'm trying to fuck?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I don't understand about this whole situation. Just because you give me your number, that shit don't mean that I need to talk to you the same day. I talk to you when I can. I don't understand what part of that people don't understand.
I'm with you.
Like, if I hit you up as soon as we leave, I'm a freak. If I wait a couple weeks, I ain't want you.
Yeah,
nobody can win, though.
It's
nobody
a lose-lose situation, boss.
Why are you waiting a couple weeks, though, boss?
Hey, bro.
I just met you at the gas station today.
Because y'all want us to wait.
In June.
Hey, I didn't hear what you nigga say. I didn't hear it.
If I meet you at the gas station today and you try to holler at me and ask me for my number because you're interested in getting to know me and possibly dating me, why would you wait till June to hit me up?
Probably because I may have something going on. I may have something going on that was just a quick, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let me get your number real quick. Boom. I got this shit going on.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're not even gonna hit me up like, yeah, I just want to lock in, make sure you got my number. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested, but I got a lot going on right now. Like, you're not even gonna forewarn me about that giving you my number. Hey, I got a lot going on, so I'm probably not going to hit you up. You know what I'm saying? For maybe a couple weeks, but hopefully
me personally, that out top, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm taking
okay. That's what I'm saying.
No. I'm taking.
You being grown though.
You say what?
That's you being grown though. Don't not say it and then ask me for my number and then hit me up a month later and expect me to even remember who you are from a
month is crazy. Now a month is crazy.
Oh, I'm saying so they could be going.
Oh, I said June. Today's the 17th. You said 2 weeks, so that's why I said June.
Oh, you going?
I'm just saying.
Time.
Yeah, I got my number, meaning that we talk for about 2 minutes or 5 minutes or so.
I think you got a 10 to 14 day rule.
10 to 14 day. What the collar?
Yeah, 10 to 14 days. Yeah.
Boss man, you ain't shit.
Well, you gotta make her crawl for it, man.
Oh, she crawling for the nut.
Wow.
10 to 14 days.
You heard what he said.
You gonna call me? I'm gonna be like, who the hell is this? Because I don't even remember you no more.
That's cool. When I start talking, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember you. Oh yeah. You got my number at the gas station, didn't you? Oh yeah.
That's crazy, right?
Nah, but I just don't understand why people be getting on this internet and on this internet and talking about their relationship, man. Like this shit getting old. Let's talk about something different, black people.
Yeah,
let's talk about something different, black people.
That's one of the few things that we all have in common that we can all feel comfortable talking about. Because if we come on here talk about politics, now you got some people falling off because they ain't in that. If you come on here talking about war and guns, people are gonna fall off. Like everything is a niche, but relationships, everybody in the world is a part of a relationship, so they're gonna tune in because they can relate to that.
Yeah, but that relationship shit was like COVID and my bad, the job, and like a couple years after that. This is 2026. We can't. This is why black people don't get ahead because they always looking on the past. You see what I'm saying? Let's talk about something different.
Right. Women just need to admit that they're gonna give us the box, relationship or not.
Yeah, but if we're not talking about relationships, what are we gonna talk about?
Right. You don't have to be in this space. If you come to where you complain, because all you guys talk about how the gas prices keep going up. Well, the gas prices are going up. We're talking about current events that are taking place now. They're not old.
People are always going to be dating. That's always going to be a thing.
Being able to keep a man as a current event.
What'd you say?
Dating experiences.
Right.
That's current. Everything and how dating has changed as a result of social media, that's something new that we haven't experienced before. So this is something that we got to, opinion, because it definitely
experience it. It's easy. The access is too easy. You ain't got to experience that shit.
What I'm saying is, it's a different experience, which is why we're talking about it, because we're going through things that people didn't go through when they were dating 100 years ago, because they didn't have Snapchat.
So let me ask you
know why? Because they didn't put it all on the internet. What I just said.
They didn't
have. We can get past the old days.
The internet back then, they would be just as fucking messy, and you know it.
Kasim said 48 to 72 hours contact.
Yeah, that's what I said.
48, 72.
That's reasonable.
I sound right. Mine is, I got a 10 to 14 day rule.
2 weeks before you talking to me, man.
Probably about 96.
96 hours?
Yeah, for me about 96. Yeah, if I get you them on Friday, I'll call you Monday, Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey,
that's cool. That's too long.
You got to call her like you talked to her like an hour ago. What you doing,
what's up? Yeah.
What's good with you?
What you got going on? Just to fuck her head up, because if she try to go with that, why you ain't call? Nah, stop. Nope. Nah. So how you been?
Right. Nah, yeah, I mean.
But it is also with women, because like you said, like y'all assume that a lot of these women are just hip to the game, and a lot of them really honestly aren't, because it depends on how you grew up and what type of tutelage you got from your parents putting you up on game when it comes to dating. And you got a lot of women that are stuck in this purgatory where it's like, am I supposed to believe who you are and until you give me a reason to think otherwise, or am I supposed to look at you with a side eye and you know what I'm saying, question everything until you prove that you're loyal? Because a lot of times that's where I feel like the problem comes in, because you have one extreme where the woman is like, okay, I'm gonna take you as you are until you give me reason to think otherwise, and everything that they get in is a lie. But they're taking it in because it's like, I don't want to challenge you and accuse you of this, that, and the other, because niggas don't like that shit. When every time they say something, you like, I don't believe you prove it. But then if I don't do that, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm getting fucked over because you didn't really like me to begin with. But it's up to me to catch that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to be the detective to figure out if you lying or serious. And it's like, do I give you a chance to think that maybe you just made an honest mistake, or maybe it was a misunderstanding or whatever, or am I supposed to assume that you ain't shit and everything is intentional because it's all a fucking game to you?
First play. I got you.
Relate to you. But until that time, dating.
All right, guys. Y'all know I had to switch it up a little bit here. This dating thing.
Yeah, out of line. That was just a quick little icebreaker for y'all. Let me get that up out here. Let's see. Let's go to let's see.
The woman's fault.
Can we just talk a little bit about cheating on your partner if she's pregnant?
How did we get there?
Like, that is just like the most disrespectful.
I think sometimes what happens is, again, we are not taught.
What up, JD 1975 in the building? What up, boy?
What's up?
So what? You said
I
what's
just said
up?
what up to JD and what up to Riaz.
Oh, okay. Man, we're getting to the yes, sir. Get that money on. Let's see.
The emotional states that y'all go through. So sometimes y'all might say things that is very detrimental. It can, get overwhelming for some men where they just want peace. You're going through this emotional state and it's not peaceful for us. It's stressing us out. Some men, they might, go somewhere else.
So the real question we have to ask is if cheating.
You say what?
And I want to know what the question was.
Yeah, they cut that bitch short. Let me see.
Did y'all hear me before? I didn't think y'all could.
What you said?
Oh no, I was just trying to send back there, but y'all moved on, so I'm sorry. It's okay, don't worry.
Nah, we move on.
Oh, I guess it was something like the, I guess like the atmosphere. If somebody was to like give me their number, I was gonna say like they give me their number. Actually, I really don't give my number out in general. I don't, but if somebody was to give me theirs, like number, I just wait for them. Like I don't know, I don't do it. Social media, like you can social media, then I can choose to talk to you or not. That's it.
I tell you.
Yeah, a lot of guys don't want to give you social media because I think they feel like, oh, if I'm in your inbox, you're just gonna forget about me because I don't stand out. And my thing is, I'll know. I remember you. You in the inbox. I remember you. You should say something. Not no 72 hours.
Miss Polly, I ain't gonna lie. I think I feel the same way. If a woman was to give me her Instagram, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I had a guy say that to me. Last week, I went to the gas station. Gentleman came up to me. He's like, "You look very nice," and said, "Thank you." I told him, I'm polyamorous. Like I always do. Okay, I'm polyamorous. So like, I want you to know you wasting your breath, because that's what I'm into. You want to know. And he said, well, no, I'm okay with that. I said, so he was like, well, can I get your number? I said, I don't get my number out because I'm on social media stuff already. I don't give it out. If you want to, I said, you can find me on any of those social media. Just, say hi to me. And since we have a conversation, I'll know who you are. So I was like, you can do that. And he was like, well, I really don't want to. And I was like, unfortunately, that's how I communicate. I don't feel comfortable. And I do date people. And if something happens and we ain't cool no more after 2-3 days, now you have my phone number. And I don't feel comfortable with that. So I would some guys will keep calling. Some guys, I don't want to have to change my number every couple weeks because some nigga can't understand. No, I don't want to have to block you. I don't believe in blocking. Emergencies happen. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? If you know me, there's people I've known for years that don't have my phone number. People who for years don't know my real name. If it's not anything against them, but if we get close enough, that information is more personal to me. So if you want to get to know me or you just trying to fuck me, let's just be honest. A lot of guys are just trying to fuck. So if you're just trying to fuck and it's on Friday, you try to give me a number, you trying to screw me. Here comes Tuesday, I ain't heard nothing from you. That's what it means. Stop playing.
If you're happy, you know it. Yeah.
I know what it is. Yep.
Hey, I need your what you call it? I need your Instagram. Give me that shit.
Yeah, I say it's the same name on all platforms, and I do respond to people. I talk to people all the time. And
I
on top of that, no, I'm saying
about you. I was just saying in general.
Yeah, you just tell them that. I'm saying like if you don't have here, as a matter of fact, that's the first thing I do with guys who say they like me and I'm polished. I say go look at my social media, look at all the people in there, and see if you actually would like to talk to me, because that shows you all the stuff I'm doing, and then you can see if you want to talk to me instead of you just dress me. You need to go look. Are you okay with me dressing the way I dress? Are you okay with what I dress?
I need to know what you got going on.
Yeah.
Right. But see, I think by you not being able to ask them questions and just seeing it, that's where the game fucked up at right now.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm saying like you're just assuming, you really don't know what the fuck going on. But that picture do tell a motherfucking story, but it might not be the story that you think about.
Most people live their truth online because the judgments don't really matter, right? The comments. Now, don't get me wrong, that shit gets to some people.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that shit really do matter. But
most people live their life online. That's the era that we're in today. So yeah, you can speak there and ask out on questions, but people lie. But the goddamn internet don't.
What the internet do not? I can go sit on a motherfucking Bentley right now and take a picture and say it's me.
You wouldn't even gotta say it's me. You just put the picture up, you're gonna assume that that's yours.
Right.
You can go sit on the Bentley and take a picture. And you're right, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there are people in the comments that's gonna be like, what? That ain't yours? When you get that?
Yeah, but get what? She don't know that.
So
she don't know that though.
Now you gotta pull up things.
Not necessarily. I got Uber. I don't know you.
I don't drive that car every day. It's my slider.
Yeah.
You heard that one?
That's the Sunday car. I never come see you on Sunday.
Like that. A lot of people keep that shit in the garage, so you gonna see it putting up in the hoopty.
Boss man, that's the Sunday car. I never come see you on Sunday.
You know, I'm coming to Houston in July, right?
Okay.
And for what's that called? Dream Con. And
oh, really?
Yeah. And I'm on an investigation place. So you guys, you know some y'all, you tell me some things I should go try to participate and find or looking at, because I don't know. There is a anime thing that's going on. So like I think I wanna I don't know what's there. I don't know what's in Houston, to be honest. I hear people say they like it, but you know, I heard there's maybe some bad things too. So
man, it's bad things everywhere, Miss Polly.
I know, but you know me, I don't want those people who be investigating too much and I end up in the hood asking for cookies. Look, wrong place.
They'll give you one. They'll give you one. Especially on Spice Lane. Spice Lane, this and that.
You see what I'm talking about? I want to what is the questions? I'm confused.
She said she's looking for some nerdy dick. Oh Lord Jesus.
Oh my gosh. I think I'm a nerd, so I'm okay with nerds. Nerds are nice.
You have to say we know what you're going for.
Yeah, I want a smart man who likes nerdy stuff.
Lord Jesus.
You know, he likes anime. You know, I like a man who's got some swords in the house. I'm down.
No swords. Oh shit. Okay. Sword fights is crazy, right?
Nah.
I didn't say all that. So you just okay, guys. I'm gonna get off there. I appreciate y'all. Let me chat with you a little bit. But I'm gonna leave this with you because I want y'all to tell me. So this man, because I know y'all been, Tommy was over here, right? But we had the panel suggestion box or whatever, and I put in there. I couldn't find the video, but there was a guy. He went on live, and he was saying that basically he's like, we lied to get get what we can from you women, because if most of us didn't lie, we wouldn't have access. So we have to lie to all of you, basically. So if you think that that is actually true, and I'll listen to y'all while I finish putting on my clothing. Like, you think that if men didn't lie, if they were, that most men wouldn't have no access to women? And then let me
Yeah, I think a lot of people do lie. I think a lot of people just, it is what it is. But if you meet somebody in real time, like, their real time gonna expose you. Like, I know a whole bunch of niggas that just come real. They get it. I don't know.
I mean, for me personally, I ain't a person to lie. You know, just tell the truth. You be honest. The woman gonna go where she's not. That's just what it is. So I don't think anyone should come lying, because you do nothing in the end but cause way more drama and headache than what you need.
Well, you ain't lying. What's that you should? No, I said you ain't lying.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, but is there people lying? Absolutely, and that's why shit don't last.
Right. I'm with you on that. Go ahead, Slim.
I was going to say that I do agree that there is a large number of people that would not have access if they didn't lie. But I think that you have to lie. I think that if you just work on, I don't say your personality or your game, but I mean, that's essentially what it is. Like, if you learn how to talk to people, communicate to people, I think that you should have to lie. I think that you can be honest. And out there's somebody that's going to accept that shit. No matter what the shit is, whatever your package is, there's somebody else that's going to understand it and be like, you know what, man, I still fuck with it. Because of something that they've gone through in their life, to where they see things differently. And so, you know, just say what it is. Yeah, you ain't gonna get all of them, but you'll still get one. I think that a lot of people, just men and women, don't want to go through. Well, let me speak in terms of women, because I don't want this to sound weird for men. I don't want to have to kiss 99 frogs to get to my friends. And that's the exhausting part that the bros talk about. Like, okay, I meet you, you know, we locked in. I found out you married. Yeah, on to the next. Now I gotta go back to focusing on me and get my paper. Then I meet this other nigga. Come to find out, he live with his baby mama and they did it. You know what I'm saying? It's like starting over and starting over and starting over, and that's why a lot of people stay in marriages longer than they should, because they just don't want to have to keep starting over. Just even thinking about it can be exhausting. Right. And that's why a lot of people don't date, because it's like, I just don't feel like going through, investing all my feelings, not enough better in love with you, and not give me with some shit. And it's just like, what? And it's like, it's my fault because I played detective. And I didn't be an FBI investigator to look for some shit that you didn't tell me. And it's like, do I really have to expect the worst out of everybody in order to be safe while dating? Because that's what it seems like. As soon as you come to holler at me, now I'm trying to fuck. Like, damn, I was just trying to get to know you, so to see if we could date. Like, I have to treat you like an ain't shit nigga and force you to prove that you genuinely like me. Because if not, then it's gonna be my fault that you lied to me. And I believe you because you didn't give me a reason to think that you were alive. Like, that shit is just annoying. It's like, when I sit here and I'm on your motherfucking neck, when you tell me, hey, I want something, let me see the website, let me see the company card, let me see something to prove that you actually who you are, who you say you are. That shit aggravates people. Because nobody don't want to always be guilty until they're proven innocent. But then, if I don't fucking do this, then how do I protect myself? Because you told me you were a lawyer when your fucking ass worked at AutoZone. Sitting here driving your parents' car got me thinking that you living a life that you're not living. So now I gotta, when you pull up in the car, I gotta ask to see the registration. So I'm not gonna that you own this shit. And now I look like a fucking asshole because I'm like, nah, let me see the registration to your car. Like, what kind of shit is that? But if not, then I'm the idiot for believing that was your car. Treat them like they're guilty and let them prove their innocence.
and then you'll be all right. Because if you just go off, if you just jump out the gate, believe in everything that they say, that's a setup for failure. You can't accept the person for who they say they are. You gotta prove it type shit. Like that's where it seems like people are with dating. Like, nah, I can't just believe what you say just because you say it. You gotta show me. Because I don't got time for you playing in my face, making me look stupid. And that's why it's just like, this shit is a fucking shit show. You want me to be understanding and be like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying, you lost your job, I ain't gonna just leave because you lost your job, but then you never get another one. And it's like, how long am I supposed to be understanding? Now I look stupid because they looking at me like, yeah, you chose that broke ass nigga. God damn, I was trying to be understanding. Okay, you already got a chick. Okay, I'm not gonna judge you because you have a relationship with a chick and it didn't work out. Okay. Now turn to the problem, it was my fault. Fuck with a nigga that got a chick. Like, am I supposed to be understanding of your flaws and trying to work with you, or am I supposed to be like, fuck that shit, I'm out of here the first time you do some shit that I don't fucking like? Because everybody that I've talked to that have been in marriages, they talk about how their husband lied to them at some point about something stupid. And they just, they just overlook it. Like, somebody got shit that they go through and deal with in relationships, but then it's like, I'm not supposed to accept that shit while we're dating. So it's like, what is it supposed to be? Like, don't accept the bullshit, just leave. But then when you get in a relationship, if I don't accept the bullshit and I just leave, I'm the problem. Because I don't want to stay in a fucking relationship. I should have figured this out beforehand. Like, what? Shit is aggravating. Then that means there's somebody for everybody. I think that people can find people that they can coexist with, and you can adjust. If you fuck with them enough, I think that you're gonna adjust to that person's lifestyle the same way that they're gonna adjust to yours. And that's how you're able to, maintain. But you have to do adjusting forever. You have to be willing to adjust forever. And some people get so rigid, they get so complacent and stuck in their patterns and routine that they no longer want to adjust. And they're only willing to do that in the beginning of the relationship. But once they get comfortable with the way that things are, it's like, fuck, I'm gonna adjust this shit. You've been married for 7 years. Why am I gonna adjust now? It's like, that's you're dating forever the way that I see it. Whatever we was doing in the beginning, we gotta keep doing that shit, because if not, I don't know, that shit don't fizzle. And that's why it's kind of weird to me when I hear people saying, like, yeah, you know, be together so long, shit just get boring, and whatever, blah, 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 you ain't fucking no more, you stop doing this and that. And I get it, right? You know what I'm saying? I get it. When you first meet somebody, that flame is big. You know what I'm saying? And I do understand that it dies down a little bit. So we have to be more intentional in our relationship, where it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? We still gonna do date night at least once. But we still gonna, take a vacation at least once a year. We gonna still make sure we prioritize us in this relationship over everything, because that's all we have. All I have is you, and all you have is me and you against the world. Then we need to be locked in. And I've been in a long-term relationship, and it's like, no, we should have stayed locked in. It's all, you know what I'm saying? But both people gotta want to go. Both people. And I think that, that's one person give up before the other person. And at that point, that's just it. The homie said, unless you're laid, there is no reason to lie to a woman just to get some laid. I agree with that. And a lot of niggas aren't though. That's the whole thing. Niggas aren't laid and they don't want to accept it.
Damn. Crazy work.
That's why the small percentage of niggas get all the pussy, because you know what I'm saying? He's being intentional with understanding women and how they operate. Because even though he's being malicious with it, he's still paying attention to her enough to know what to say to reel her in. Because because every woman is different, even though we all the same. Like, you gotta know what to say and what to do to reel her in. So he's paying attention to her, and he's reading her and being observant and learning her and studying her, so that he can manipulate her. But he's still studying her, and I think that's what makes them stand out to women over other men. Because you got men that feel like just because they're in a certain position, they don't have to do shit.
you should just chase after them. But that player, he's going to make you feel like it's all true, even if it's only when you're talking to him. When you not with him, it's a totally different story. But when you with him, you going to feel like you're the only one in the world. And it's all a lie, but a woman gonna fall for that shit every time.
Damn. Every time.
Every fucking time. If I'm just randomly talking to you and I'm like, yes, I love lilies and blah, 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 and then I just keep talking, and then the next day you bring me some fucking lilies because you were listening to what the fuck I said, nigga, you getting all the meat sucked off your dick. Like, I'm just saying, the niggas that they're in tune with women. They observe us.
Right.
They dot every I and cross every T, and that's why women get fucked over, because it's like, damn, this nigga is really paying attention to me and giving me what I want from him, but it's all a facade. And then that's when we fucking heartbroken because they thought the shit was real. That nigga said everything that I wanted to fucking hear.
Now, watch this, Shanika. Now, how does that compare to these niggas don't even want to spend $5 on a date? Talk to me. How you gonna get that treatment and they don't even want to do that? Sometimes.
Yeah, and that's the
be a whole shit show of bullshit.
But it all goes back to how you feel about that person. I felt when a nigga sent me one cash app over 2 years, and that was it. That nigga wasn't fucking with me like that. And it's up to me to be like, you know what, and I still like you and still stick around anyway. Like you have to look at the relationship from your perspective on how you feel about it, and that's how you have to move. You can't base it on. I mean, you do have to base it on what the other person is doing, but you also have to look at yourself and think about why you like that person. Why are you here? What are you getting from this? And if you don't have an answer to that, then that's your shit right there. Oh, my mic going in?
Yeah, like a mother.
He poured all the good shit for himself. I don't know, like shit. I ain't trying to take over the conversation. I'm sorry.
You saying stupid shit. You're only ordered this shit for himself. Wow.
What?
That's nothing.
How you doing? Yeah.
I can hear y'all.
Hold on, let me oh man, come on, man.
I don't know if y'all talking, but Coach Perry said a woman always on her phone on a date does not like you. That's absolute. Because if I like you, you're gonna have my undivided attention, and that's a fact. I'm gonna be in tune to you, paying attention to what you're saying, because I really want to learn you and figure out where I can fit in your world. So if I'm on my phone, yeah, I could care less. Just go ahead and focus on yourself, guys. If she on her phone, just call it a dub.
Man, I don't even
like you. That's
say just on a date.
You say what, boss man?
I was saying I don't even think just on a date. Like it's one thing. And this is if we just in the presence of each other, right? It's one thing to check your phone, and it's one thing to be on it. I mean, you see people that's not even on the date, just being around each other, and one of them, let's say one of them be on the phone. That person not interested in nothing that you got going on. You really wasting your time.
I feel you.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said, so I can't rebuttal.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Oh no, I was just saying that I don't even think that it's just a date. I think that in general, if we're around each other, let's say me and you, and not even a date, just around each other, you know what I mean? If you're on your phone, that's gonna let me know that you're not even interested in me and what I got going on.
That's for sure. People are gonna show you how they feel about you, and it's up to you to observe and interpret it accurately. And that's why I see a lot of people doing the work on themselves that we not.
We teach people how we want to be treated, right? So if you allow shit like that to happen, then that's how you want to be treated. You on the other hand, I'm good.
And that's why I said the person has to assess why they there and what they getting out of that relationship.
Right. No, there's definitely.
But we don't assess accurately though. A lot of times we lie to ourselves to stroke our ego because our ego and our pride get in the way of a lot of shit and ruin a lot of relationships, in my opinion.
It's funny that you say that. So, what do you think is excess? My bad. I was trying to slow it down. What do you think accurately? Whatever the fuck. I just lost my train of thought on what you just said. But what do you think that looks like to you? You said,
To me, it looks like, okay, say I'm seeing a dude and I'm doing the most and he doing the least, and then I convince myself that the least that he's doing is still the most. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like if I feel like with men and women, like we don't want to accept that somebody don't fuck with us the way that we fuck with them or the way that we like them. And so even if they do some bullshit, we'll sit there and convince ourselves and we call it giving them the benefit of the doubt. Oh, he didn't call me for 2 weeks after I gave him my number. He's probably busy. He got a good job and he working, blah, blah, blah. That's me lying to myself. Because at the end of the day, if you like me, you may not call me as soon as you pull off, but you're not going to let 14 days go by without hitting me up. If you genuinely...
I can't agree with that.
That you had to call me and talk to me on the phone for 8 hours. I didn't say any of that. I said you're not going to touch bases with me one time for a whole 2 weeks.
Yeah, you trying to tell me what's up. We fighting on what's up.
What?
I said we fighting on what's up. Hey, is it loud over here?
No, you real choppy.
I'm still choppy.
Yeah.
I'm in a dead spot right now.
Or just try to refresh your screen and just drop down and come back up.
Yeah, I'm about to.
All right, let me pull up this one.
With women over 30, a lot of them are saying this. And
my bad, Sneak. What'd you say?
Do you think men lie to themselves in relationships?
Yeah.
Right, Lucy. See, they not gonna let a day go by. A nigga that like you is gonna want to talk to you every day. That's a fact. Even if it's just a quick check-in, hey, you know what I'm saying? Just getting my day started, about to go to work. Just want to, tell you that you was up about it. Hope you having a good day. I'll talk to you, whatever.
What's up, Lucy?
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do think that if a dude like you, he not gonna let 2 weeks go by and not say shit to you. But I was asking y'all, do y'all think that do men lie to themselves within relationships, and what does that look like?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I think so. We lie to ourselves about knowing what we think we know. We'll just let that shit ride and act like it ain't nothing. A lie to ourselves, we take the L every time.
Knowing what you think you know? That's what
yeah, meaning like you know how y'all got that intuition shit. Like, yeah, like man,
you'll know she a gold digger.
Yeah, like, but I'm gonna try to stick it out, or like I seen that nigga name pop on the message, but I ain't gonna bother.
You know she cheated, but you ain't gonna say shit. Damn.
Yeah, what I'm saying, like some niggas do that. Some niggas do that.
Niggas willing to take it. And don't let the woman be bad, though. Don't let them make more money than them. Yeah, absolutely. Women are not the only one who lower their values for men. Men do it too. That's a fact. A lot of men stay with a woman who argue with her. And I ain't talking about like we getting a little spat. I'm talking about in the middle, everybody around going off on her. A lot of niggas stay with a woman who don't push. But they get up on this internet and be like, oh yeah, she gotta cook or she gotta do this. A lot of niggas date women that wear weave but don't like weave. How the fuck does that make sense?
Come on.
So it's like, yeah, I think that we all dumb ourselves down in a certain situation. I mean, in a relationship. So we all accept something.
I'm with you on that.
I guess the question is why.
I mean, I can't tell you why. I don't do that. I can't tell you.
No, I understand. It was a rhetorical question, but I'm saying what we really need to deep dive into. Like, why do we, sit here and set these standards and boundaries for ourselves that clearly are capable of being bended or broken?
I think that it's low self-esteem. Not really knowing yourself, if that makes sense. Not knowing what you're worth, not knowing what you worth, meaning how hard you work for the things that you have. Because even so, people who, how can I put this? You can do a lot with a little bit, right? So since you don't necessarily have the richest, you know, people still have cars. Let's take it with women. Let's take it with women, right? Women have cars, but they'll allow men to drive them motherfucker to the ground. You see what I'm saying? Certain stuff like that. Now they want to say something, but they really don't because, and I just think that people just accept stuff.
I think it goes back to ego though. Like, and I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like a lot of shit goes back to ego and pride.
So what?
I think a lot of it goes back to ego and pride. You don't want to accept that you made a mistake, or you picked the wrong person, or you missed out, or overlooked a flag, or something that you should have peeped, or you feel so or you really wanted to be able to say that you got that person, like, you know what I'm saying? Because he or she's so fine, she's so bad that you just want to be able to say that, yeah, I got that. Or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just ego. I think a lot of it comes back to ego. People just, they join and stay in relationships because of something vain that they feel that they're getting from that relationship that they don't want to give up.
Man, it's kind of hard to answer that question because, you know, everybody is different and what the circumstances of the situation may be different. But I think that what you're saying about ego and pride is definitely a general, you know, it's somewhere to start.
So have you stuck around a relationship longer than you should have?
Say that again?
Have you ever stuck around a relationship longer than you should have?
To me?
Yes.
Oh, no, man.
Oh, no?
Come on, boss, man.
No, I'm not bullshitting. Okay, I would say that maybe like a week longer than what I should have. But absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I'm serious.
So you ain't never fucked with nobody on the level to where you stayed around because you wanted to try to work it out, or what was your reason for staying that extra week then? Since you're so hardcore, you know.
What was my reason for staying the extra week, you said?
Yeah, because you seem to be very hardcore to where as soon as a bitch fuck up, you out of there. So what got her that extra week?
I just said my pride.
Oh, your
that's
pride.
what I'm saying. That's why I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
But that was it. After that, nah. I mean, because I don't believe that people should stress people out. I think everyone should be cool and have fun. And if you're in a situation where you stressed out and you got problems and shit, nah, man, you need to leave. That's how I look at it.
So you expect the relationship to never have any arguments or stress?
I thought, no, I don't expect that. That's not logical. It's gonna have ups and downs, and it just depends on how extreme it is. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Right.
Drip, you ever stuck around longer than you should have?
You said what?
I was asking Drip if he ever did that. So what was your reason? Was it pride? What was it? You don't have to be specific, but
I ain't want to let her go.
Why though?
That pussy was fire.
Okay, so something physical.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it wasn't gonna work though. It was just, yeah. I think I might have wanted to hit it one more time. Type shit. Closure. You know, just keep it 100. I ain't finna sit in and cap. Yeah, I ain't want to let it go. Real shit. You ever did that shit?
Yeah. And for me, yeah, it definitely was always ego and pride based. I refuse to accept that I, you know, made a bad decision or that person don't fuck with me. Because a lot of times I think that be my thing. Like I just like, nah, fuck that. Ain't no I'm sorry, I know it sounds crazy, but it's just like, nah, like ain't no way you can't, like you really don't fuck with me like that. Like I didn't see that. Like, I don't know. I be getting mad at myself because it's like.
Let me ask you something, Shanika. You ever been rejected?
Yeah, I've been rejected before.
How did you take it?
It wasn't so bad because the reason made sense. You feel me? And so it was just like, okay, fine. So I felt like it was a soft rejection, but I've never had a situation where I'd be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Well, I tried to holler at somebody and then they'd be like, no, thanks. Like, I've never had that. But I have had situations where I was interested in a person, they were interested in me, but it just wasn't a good situation for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was already in a relationship, or one time, you know, he was going through some legal shit. He was just like, nah, I can't pull you into my world right now because my world is fucked up. And maybe we could try this again later type shit. And I felt like it was a rejection, for sure. Because I was like, you're not even letting me make that decision. You pretty much just made a decision for me. So I felt rejected. But yeah, I think, well, yeah. I was going to say, I think everybody done experienced some form of rejection, but I don't know, maybe not.
Not everybody. No, I'm bullshit.
Because I don't get a lot of rejection like that. Like, you know. But I don't put myself out there like that.
You said what you said. Stop the
like that. No, I don't put myself out there like that. Like those, like I said, those situations of rejection, it was like they did want me. It was just, nah, this ain't the time.
All right.
And I know I cover these videos, and I know a lot of you guys are seeing this, and a lot of y'all, especially the fellas, you're getting burnt out. I know I'm burnt out talking about it. And when we hear these opinions from women on a lot of these videos, like this young lady right here, it's all about what the man should be doing and never what it is. And women always say, with her particularly, why don't you get to know me? Why don't you want to get in my pants? My question to ladies, I always say, what type of experience are you giving this man? Because everything is solely about you, right? I'm showing up, I'm looking pretty, I have to invest in makeup, I have to do this. That's the only thing I have to do. And
like, what's up with these bullshit ass shorts? Like,
real.
Like, what the fuck was that about? Okay. You got yourself F, nigga. All right, let's see what this one about.
What's good, Black Star Podcast? Welcome back to the channel. This is your boy Jared, y'all. Today we're gonna be looking at a video from River TV. Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is one of those type of people that loves to stay in the media, even if it means her reputation is even.
So, nigga, let me ask you something. If you found out that your therapist was a stripper, how would you feel?
She wouldn't be my. Well, yeah. Because I'm like,
no, she already been it though. You had to find out. You had to find out. So you already liked in. You already told her some personal shit.
And then I found out that she was a stripper. I don't know if
just like randomly.
I mean, because I can't expect for her to disclose that to me, so I can't be upset with her about it. I don't know. I probably, if we already locked in, I probably still fuck with her.
Okay, that's real. That's real. Because that is the past, right?
Yeah, and not only that, like I have some friends that are strippers, and I could still value and respect some of their perspectives and their life experiences and the information that they have given to me with regards to that. And it's just like, okay.
You know what, Shanika? I would think a stripper would have a lot of knowledge.
Absolutely. With relationships, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like my stripper friends understand men on a level that far exceeds my regular friends. Right. Because they know how to remove the emotion from it and just, you know what I'm saying? Whereas with me, once I like you, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but they're not gonna do that. So even me, because I feel like I'm a little tougher than other women, but yeah, they even tougher than me. Like I think that they study men in a way that the average woman doesn't.
Even further destroyed. I don't understand this woman. You've been called out so many times. She's like a roach. You try to spray bug spray on her, and the only thing she does is respawn. It's like you cannot kill the little bastards.
Damn.
But I want you guys to look at this because apparently she admits it.
Shot.
Look at this.
So I've been in private practice as a doctor of psychology for 17 years.
When somebody say Dr. Bryant, it irks me. Where is she a doctor at?
Conversation about your doctorate because people can't find your dissertation online.
There's just no holding take for any of our records.
Because I've done the research. I don't see doctor nowhere.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. What the? Oh,
What?
Lord. Boy, she is.
Cutting up.
Yeah, like, why we can't find your shit online nowhere? Ain't no record of nothing nowhere. The record's girl, go to bed. See, that's.
Just in
They
general.
are going to do you online this week. They're going to say she has no records.
I don't need a doctorate
Oh, y'all talking
in
about
counseling psychology.
River TV.
River.
What's up, guys? It's your girl River, and I'm back again with another.
I think we watched this shit before. I don't know. I think it's a new one. You know, she came out and said she ain't got no degree or nothing, right, boss man? And also it came out she was a stripper. It also came out she was a video vixen. And with proof. With proof. Showed the video and everything. She was in that hoe. What say you, boss man? If you find out that your therapist was a stripper, you still employ her as your therapist?
Would you?
Hell yeah. 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 I can't judge her. Clearly, she got what she needed to get to be my therapist, right? She got degrees, she got school, she got the hours, everything. So she might have been paying for that by being a stripper. Who knows?
Are you sure that she got a degree to be a therapist though at that point? Because she's out here counseling people under the guise of being a doctor, and they're not verifying any of the information, so they never even know for sure.
You want me to be a thou wow with you, Shanique? I think everybody who came to her, because you know, a therapist or any type of person who gets a degree for their shit, what's in their office?
Their degree is usually on the wall.
Thank you. On the wall, right? Frame, nice, wood trim, gold, everything showing off, right? So if I walked in her office and didn't see that, that's the first American size flag. Oh God.
But do you think that, and I don't want to imply that I think that the average American is an idiot, right? But a little bit. Do you think that the average American is going to even be observant to notice that shit?
I'm looking forward. Because
You are, but
I'm an average American. Average American. Boss man, what you think? You gonna look for it?
So absolutely.
Thank you.
Even when I go to a barbershop, I look for them to make sure that they license.
Thank you, but do you think that's a good example? And I was gonna say that. Do you think that the average person is going into the barbershop and actually looking like, let me see your license, let me see the date on it, and make sure it's expired?
No, not the barbershop, but the doctor's office. The doctor's office. Yes, I do think that the average American, because it's a mind thing. I think that the average American, when they walk into the doctor's office, the first thing they do is look at walls. I personally look at who's in the building. I look for the exits, and I start looking at the walls. When you start looking at the walls, that's even when you go into a little room with them. Because 9 times out of 10, posters, they have all these things on the wall, and it's gonna draw your attention to their degrees. Am I right?
Yeah, but a lot of times when you go to the doctor's office, they're taking you to an examination room that's not gonna have their degree on the wall. It's just shit related to doing.
We're talking about her. She claimed that she was a therapist. Right. You're not going to no examination room in a therapist session. Correct?
No, I was just saying a doctor's office.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm talking about other areas where people may display their license or permits or whatever. Because, like, you know, when I go to a nail salon, I'm looking to see if the person, you know, that's doing my nails, if they shit is up on the wall, and I look at stuff like that, but I don't think that the average person, like, I don't notice
everybody on the panel doing what you do.
Yeah, but I'm saying I feel like we're outliers to a certain degree. I don't feel like we represent the average American.
Am I being an elitist or am I being? I don't see boss man as the average man, and neither do I see you as the average man.
I mean, I think I'm the average man, but I feel where you're going with it, though. I got you. I feel you going with it.
I don't see y'all as the average man. I feel like the most average people don't pay attention to shit. They don't read. They don't like. You know what I'm saying? That's why they put newspapers on an 8th grade level.
You know what?
The person is not a good eyewitness to a crime because they weren't paying attention to shit.
I can agree to some extent because when I was in a barbershop the other day, it was an old dude just walked in that motherfucker was like, anybody can cut me. Yeah, he probably one of the ones who don't give a fuck. And never even try to look at that shit. He was like, shit, anybody can cut me. Like niggas who got dedicated barbers, they know they barber and already been through that shit.
Drew,
and they got their plaque. What?
Drew, I ain't gonna cut you off, but you had people online buying pink sauce from a bitch, stirring that shit up, concocting it in her fucking bathtub. And they buying the shit online. They don't even know what the fuck she putting in it because the shit didn't even have an ingredients labeled on it.
Wow. In the bathtub.
I'm being facetious, but I'm just saying they don't know what the fuck was going on and they ordering it.
Well,
people
I mean,
don't be
Erykah
looking
Badu
at
selling pussy juice.
What?
Yeah, she selling like is it the candle that smell like her pussy or something like that?
No, you just said she's selling pussy juice. So her selling a candle that's pussy scented. That's two totally different things.
It's the same thing to me.
She's selling pussy juice. Boy, if you don't go sit down somewhere. Because I'm over here literally thinking about it. Like, what? How does that even work? Like,
drain that motherfucker.
Because you know the girl that sold farts in a jar. Like, I'm thinking on that level, like she's really out here. Like what the fuck is she doing? Like, what's going on here? I know it ain't her coochie juice. What she did.
So she's farting in a jar. Like, how does that even work?
She farts in a jar.
And jarred up.
They have websites where you can sell your drawers that you worn.
Yeah. That's crazy.
So, and that's why I was like, how do you know I wore those drawers? Like, you know that what you gonna pay for? People don't research stuff. People will go to a car dealership and buy a car, not knowing shit about cars, not looking into any of the information. A lot of people expect for other people. The average American, in my opinion, expects for a subject matter expert to hold their hand and walk them through a process and tell them what to do.
Living Hummer say, as long as she give me a lap dance after every session, I'm cool. This nigga stupid.
But I'm just saying, that's how people go out and buy the lemon cars because they don't even research it.
Yeah,
they don't ask no questions.
That's what
people
I'm saying. Yeah, that's a good example. So
that's why I was saying, like, with her as a therapist, I feel like a lot of people just like fucking with it. Like, you say you're a doctor, all right, then you a doctor. I don't need to see the actual degree. I don't need to see where you ASC certified for you to fix my car. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should go to the mechanic shop and let them fix the shit. Like, no.
But she can think about the niggas who call themselves mechanics and out their front yard. Man, niggas not watching that shit. If a nigga tell you, man, this nigga cold, he going.
Right. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that everybody checking for that shit.
For me personally, I don't give a damn if she's a doctor or not, therapist or not, or whatever. I'm trying to see where the fuck she came from. How the hell I can start getting on podcasts and start making some money. That's what I'm trying to see. I love the shit she got going on.
Well, bro, she diagnosing folks, boss man. She can't do that.
Who she diagnosing?
She not diagnosing them. She's just giving them shit. She's skirting around the diagnosis.
Not medicine, but like what they might be going through type shit. Like she telling them this shit.
But I'm saying, why ain't nobody came out and said, "Oh, I've been diagnosed by her"?
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, she's skating around the diagnosis and doing everything the backhand way. Like, I'm gonna just tell you what to do and what your situation is without giving you an official diagnosis.
Boss man, she was Cardi B and Offset marriage counselor. Facts.
Yeah, look at the people that she
that's what I'm saying. No, they don't give a fuck about that fucking degree. Clearly, nobody said nothing. Now, when it's under investigation, now they looking. Now it's nothing there. Now it's a big deal. But what about 7-8 years ago when she was doing this shit still?
Finesse is a finesse. You made that money, you can't get down.
Yeah, that too.
I agree.
Listen, my god sister put on her resume that she went to Harvard and got her a fucking job. And I'm like, Cause I be looking at her like she's crazy because she'll put whatever she want on that fucking resume. Whatever job she try to get, she's going to craft that shit up the way that it's supposed to look. And I'm like, why are these niggas not checking this shit?
I think you're supposed to do. That's the color right there. That's the code to the game right there.
People don't be checking in the shit. The researchers shit. Everybody that got too lazy with all this technology and shit. Like, we don't want to have to do nothing no more.
Right.
We don't want to have to put in the work. That's why relationships are fucked up. That's why jobs is fucked up. If people, you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of this shit fucked up, because we want everything without having to do anything to get it.
Yep, microwave society. That's really real.
And that's crazy. That is. We weren't always like this. Back in the days, the silent generation, they were headstrong about working. You got to put in 30 years at a job to get respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And now, they can work on a job 6 months. If they ain't got a promotion, that's a problem.
Yep.
These young kids don't even care about no shit like that. And I get it though, because you can't even really be guaranteed that you're gonna be on a job for 30 years like how it was before that. And your pension not even guaranteed, because these companies not even lasting. That company go over what pension they could have pay you.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, everything's so fickle now that nobody trusts anything. So why would that not translate to relationships? But I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her. I think that all the hype definitely got her clients, and the people that fuck with her are the type of people that aren't the type that give a fuck enough to go and check and make sure that she legit. And that to me speaks volumes, because you're entrusting to help you fix your life, and you not even giving a fuck enough to make sure that her credentials are in order.
That's what I'm saying. She's not dealing with no normal people who care about that.
You gonna buy the car without even doing the test drive. You don't give a fuck.
Right. It's like Cardi B and also a situation. Man, you think they really give a damn about that? No.
That's just another headline for them. That's why they're not serious about that shit. They just want to be, yeah, we were in therapy. We went to Cheyenne because she's popular. Yeah. Everybody know her. That's all that shit is, a who's who. Because this is the same lady that was the one of the producers behind Teen Mom on MTV.
I heard that she was in a music video back in the day with
but she also ended up later on, after she got her quote unquote doctorate. She's the one that's behind the TV show Teen Mom. She's the one behind it.
That's crazy.
Like, that was some degenerate ass shit to put on the internet. On TV. But I guess I get it. The little kids needed to see that shit wasn't everything that it was cracked up to be. But yeah, so that's how she connected. She locked in. With a lot of people for sure. She's been hot for sure. But she's definitely targeting a certain market. You know what I'm saying? Her target market is definitely a specific demographic, and it's just dumb black niggas.
You just look at what she's doing. Look at the podcast she go on. Look at the things she try to, she could say, preach or talk about, or whatever the case may be. It's always an agenda. That's how you make money, right? That's just what it is. But I just think that if you got finessed by this lady, I don't feel sorry for you at all. That's a you problem. If you feel like she didn't have to show you a degree and nothing like that, because even with the people that I deal with, like, I'm asking questions. That's just how you keep business at business. And I tell you right now, she's dealing with them type of people. They ain't paying her no $100 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Something low like that. They're paying a lot for that shit. So, yeah. Shit crazy.
But then it kind of go back to that question, and I want to say Rilla was the one that asked it the last time I remember. Like, does the strong have has an obligation to protect the weak? Should we, as the strong that know better, dig in to expose this hoe to protect the weak that's going to give her their money and follow her directions and you know what I'm saying? Well, not directions, but listen to her and you know what I'm saying? Take that on. Like, is that our responsibility? Or should we just be like, hey, fuck it. If she got the mouth game and you fall for it, that's on you.
Yeah, I think in this sense right here, and what's going on with her and all that, it's kind of hard to be a strong person that protect the weak because the weak get preyed on. And what I mean by that is Cardi B. Let's use Cardi B and whatever they nigga name. Let's use them. They should have strong people around them that check these type of things, that do this type of stuff for them. And if they don't, clearly they didn't, or clearly they don't. At that time when they expected to they did it. That's a them problem. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's it. And this is just me. I could be wrong with too much shoes, but when it comes to the people that you, yeah, that's a different conversation. But when it comes to those people, then yeah. Now do I think that the stars to protect the youth in general all the time? So that when shit like this don't happen. And you're always as weak as your weakest link. So if you're a strong individual and you got weak motherfuckers around you, that's a problem. If you're a weak motherfucker and you got strong people around you but you're not taking their advice, you're not listening to them, that's a problem. So overall, yes, but in this situation, hey, that's a them problem.
Hold on, let me bring somebody up.
Okay.
What up, dude? Keon in the building. How you doing today?
What's happening? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
There we go. Nothing much. I'm glad to be alive. I couldn't go to church today because I had the bubble guts. But Jesus knows my heart. You know what I mean? It's all good though. But go ahead.
The bubble guts. That's hilarious. Do you think that the strong have in the community has an obligation to protect the weak?
Does the strong have the opportunity to protect the weak?
An obligation to protect
no, you don't have an obligation to do a damn thing in the world, but you know it would be best. I think the world works better that way. You know, it'll probably be more efficient. You know, if people protect each other that clearly can't protect themselves. You know what I mean? That's why we protect our kids. You know what I mean? And so. If you can use that same logic with your kids, I feel like you can apply that same logic to other people. I know you don't have the same relationship with other people like you do with your kids, of course not. But I'm just saying, you know, it's something there that makes sense. It's something there that I think should be applied to everybody. You know.
Hold on, let me bring somebody up.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What up, though? OG Dude Dirty in the building. Yes, let me roll up.
Salute to the first lady, Shanika, Reverend, you know what I'm saying? Timothy, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? The rest of the members. I'm just letting you know that's one of the coldest church songs I could never come up to. Appreciate you.
What up, Night in the building? How you doing?
Hello.
Triple everybody, man.
What up, OG?
So I asked the other gentleman on the panel, so I'm going to ask you gentlemen as well. Do you feel like the strong within the community have an obligation to protect the weak?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Man. Because I feel like I lean on boss man ideology as far as like, you know, it's I feel like we do have a duty to protect the weaker because we're only as strong as our weakest link. And if we just sit here and allow these people to be just dumb as hell within the community, then they're absolutely going to be vulnerable to being victims outside of the community. And like in this situation, I'm landed. With this situation, you got this woman out here giving counseling and therapy, and she not even fucking legit. And she's out here leading and guiding the masses of whomever is dumb enough to follow her And I think that it's our duty to expose this shit so that she not out here fucking people up even worse than they already are. Go ahead, you got it, Nate.
It was a grift from the beginning, and she was talked about since the beginning. But have you ever heard of the term "thinning the herd"? It'd be a bunch of gazelles in Africa running. The one that's slow is gonna get ate the fuck up. I don't think people want to hear what she literally was in an interview and she told this woman, "Fuck proving that I'm a doctor. I'm still keeping the doctor." Because the woman asks, "Well, since you can't, bring forth documentation or prove that you're a doctor, what about just drop the doctor?" And this woman, Miss Bryant, said, "No, I'm not dropping shit. I created my own lane." You know who else said that? Her name is Amanda Seals. She went to school and made some kind of degree up that she standing on to this. Listen, it's a lot of ladies like this lady who are really been indoctrinated and they misandrous, but they popular. There's a real doctor, one who actually has a degree, that says when your man tells you about childhood traumas, about what his mama did to him, you're supposed to stand on what the mama did to him and do it to him too.
Jeez.
So if he said he had abandonment issues with his mama, she was always gone, you should be gone too, girl. Go on girl trips, do this and that. Dog walk that nigga.
Who said that?
An actual doctor.
Now, this is getting crazy. I'm gonna say it like this, Shanika. This is the reason why you're not obligated, because for that same reason why you are obligated to tell people not to trust and believe in her, she's obligated to go out here and keep that DR in front of her name because she feels. That's the part that's why I said no in the beginning. So I do agree with you, Shanika, when you say people should be calling this stuff out because she's not a doctor. I agree with you. I think you are more necessary for doing it because, again, you calling out the bull crap. That's way more important than her out here trying to help somebody when not knowing what the hell she's talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's dangerous to sit there and tell somebody that if your spouse exposes some type of vulnerable trauma to you, that's still affecting them to this day, that you're supposed to lean into that and use it as a form of manipulation to control them and to, that's not the purpose of a relationship.
Yeah, that's weird as hell.
That shit, not to make it worse.
And that's why I think it's not obligated right there.
Well, I don't know. Me personally, I feel obligated. What's up, buddy? I don't feel obligated, but I just don't. I don't like dumb stuff around me, so I'm gonna automatically try to correct it personally. That's kind of just how I feel. It's not like I have an obligation to the world. To me, it's really more of an obligation to myself. So, because I already know how I'm gonna act. If you just spilling out dumb shit constantly, you know what I mean? But yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Snake. What you think? Drip came out of it. No. You know what's crazy? We have to understand what society is headed today and how, what they're gearing things toward. If we don't look at each other in some kind of compassionate and reasonable way, we're just going to dog walk each other. And other people are watching us.
It's already happening, Mike.
They're doing that to each other. Let's do it too.
It's already happening, bro. Look at the internet. We walking somebody every day.
That's a fact, because the community ain't built off of what I feel like we try to say is quote unquote built off of. It's not built off of because we black people. Yeah, black people go through the same or somewhat of the same experiences when it comes to other races and stuff. But the community is not really built off of just being black. Like motherfuckers gotta agree with each other too. We gotta have something that we all stand on together. for it to become a community. Because for something that we all kind of, base our foundation or morals on together, and that's not what you see in the black community no more. There's nothing that we all agree upon that we are all fighting against. We're just black people, and that's why we're in the community because we were just born black, and that ain't never gonna work, in my opinion. But go ahead.
That's why the title say, "Do we really like each other?"
Hey, we like each other until we don't.
There you go. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. Hold on.
Video. Now, if you guys don't know what is going on, okay, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was.
That's Reva.
Yeah, little light skin. I like her.
Yeah.
I watched it last time. Okay.
No,
River TV.
Yeah, River. Yeah, my bad. Look at Night. River.
Hey, she got a big carrier too.
The woman in this space hate her.
I know. Tracy Bum, every time she pull up, she talking shit. Oh, you got the me up there. Mike Tracy.
There you go.
On the Breakfast Club, okay, and basically expose the fact that nobody will be able to find any information on her doctorate degree, not even her, because there is nowhere to find said information. And I know you guys might be like, what do you mean by that? Like, how do you even explain that? Well, I'm going to go ahead and press play, pause play from the interview, and I'm going to let her explain it for herself while I give you guys my opinion on the entire situation.
Conversation about your doctorate because people can't find your dissertation online. How are you responding to that in this new era of your life?
Now, this conversation about her being a doctor, whether, she's like a Dr. Dre or whatever, it has always been in the conversation, mainly.
That was Shade, not Dr. Dre. That's cold.
Starting from, when Corey Holcomb went onto the
We say, Keon?
She deserved all the shade because that's disrespectful as hell to somebody that actually went through the process the right way to get their doctorate.
Well, Shanika, I think that's cap because you got people that cross over to, these fraternities, and then you got the paper boys who sign up to be in these, you know what I'm saying, fraternities. So either way, you're still a Kappa. You're still a Delta. You're still an AKA. You got paperwork.
Yeah, but that's just like grad chapter, or legacies, they get treated differently. Well, I ain't gonna say treated differently, but they get looked at differently for sure. It's not the same.
But not even with the fraternity or sorority, right? They do it with degrees. Like, I think Kanye got an honorary degree from oh man, I forgot. But these millionaires.
Diddy
honorary
Diddy got one too.
Yeah, Diddy got one. Exactly. Yep. So, but go ahead.
Jay Prince from Rap Lot got one. Now we know that's a fucking lie.
Well, that's just about money.
That's what I'm saying. It's an honorary doctorate degree. This nigga didn't beat Puerto Rico's and you give him an honorary doctorate degree? I ain't bullshitting. In the city, bro, they don't play with them niggas, bro. Rap Lot, hey, Junior, he gets slapped around. But that daddy, nah, you ain't gonna play with him.
But that just goes to
nobody
show.
Gonna play with him.
That just goes to show how capitalism is way more important than our educational system, to the extent where y'all just gonna hand out a degree to somebody that didn't even earn it just because y'all feel like that affiliation or association is gonna benefit your university.
Oh yes. They bought
they make donations when they get them honorary degrees. They're not getting it for free.
Right. They bought
But I'm just saying, all I gotta do is come and drop 100 stacks, and now I got a PhD from Harvard. That's some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit.
They do it like that in the rest of the world, though, Shanika. So I mean,
yeah, that's society.
Yeah, I'm with Trip on this one. Hey, they got it. It's theirs now. That's what we need to do. Call them a doctor.
If you go in that nigga Jay Prince office, I bet that bitch on the goddamn wall. Shit. HBCU or not, he still got that motherfucker.
I'm not saying that they gonna take that honorary doctorate and start practicing for like we not dumb. I'm just saying the fact that they gave it to them in the first place for what?
It's the
What's
money
the fucking
on.
point in that? We not gonna sit here and say that ain't nobody graduated from no motherfucking.
You just
college.
said the money,
we not gonna
Shanika.
do that. What?
Shanika, you just said the money. You were dead on.
I know that. I'm just responding to Ferg because he could talk. He sitting here saying, I could tell none of you niggas graduated from college because honorary degrees don't count and can't be used for jobs or therapy practices. And I'm like, bullshit. That's not what we talk. Like, we're not saying that they're using it for a job. We're just saying, why the fuck are they getting it?
Word, you got
the fuck do you need an honorary doctorate for, Jay Prince? You a fucking rapper.
I don't know what
you got drip fucked up.
But they call him Dr. Cosby.
Oh my God.
That man is not no
I mean, like I said, somebody said Dr. Dre. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, did he go to school?
No, he just called himself that.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, I get where Shanika coming from. My whole thing is like, what can we do about it, Shanika? Can you know what I'm saying? Because these institutions is who we still uphold to give the people their regular degrees. And these are the same places that's throwing it in our face that they're going to give this person a degree for some money. So I'm with Shanika, but I'm with Drip. It's you got to think about it. That's messed up, fam, that they doing that. But at the same time, they doing it. So what can you do?
You ain't lying. Bro, I graduated U of H, goddamn business communication. I went and got my certificate at Berkeley's online for fucking Pro Tools for the audio engineer. That's a fact. I got both them hoes. Nigga, yes, I'm gonna have my shit downstairs. You know, some mama bought me a big old frame and shit. So when you walk on my shit, you see it all right there on the wall. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they can be alumni. They could have went.
That's all.
They did whatever else, but that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about, listen, the society we live in is, they said it years ago. And that's why I always say they do it in front of your face, because they say the world is a stage. You just got to know what your role is in it.
Night, you talking that shit, boy.
Listen,
talking that shit.
Where I'm at, Too Short has a street. High Street is now Too Short Street.
Go ahead, Shanika. Shout out Stan.
Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man with that $5 super holler. He said, Drip Nation, let's go. Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man.
But Shanika, what's crazy is the job that I got out of school, I lied to get that. And they wanted degrees, and I had nothing for the requirement.
Trip, you know how many people with PhDs that I had working under me?
Yeah.
I got a homeboy right now. I got a whole degree working at motherfucking not Chick-fil-A, Lord. Let me put some respect on it. But working at a restaurant. It's a high-end restaurant, but still, it's a fucking restaurant. This shit don't got nothing to do with his fucking degree at all.
So, nigga, I told you, I was 21, 22, making six figures at Deloitte. Them hoes still send me shit. Look, what they say, Deloitte, home guy. Like, I was a motherfucking insurance goddamn consultant and didn't know shit about it, nigga. But I had to learn. Them hoes flew me to Wisconsin to get Epic certified. Got that shit done, but I had to end up learning it eventually. But getting a job, nigga, I didn't know none of that shit. But my people worked up. You know what I'm saying?
Degrees ain't never mean shit. I ain't mean to cut you off, but degrees ain't never mean shit because them crackers. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. These people will tell you when you get these jobs, they'll tell you it don't matter. It's just they just have to like you, or you have to be tapped in with them personally. You know what I'm saying, to get that nepotism. But they always will tell you, oh, don't even worry about it because we're going to teach you everything you need to know. Because regardless of what you learn, you need to learn how we do it.
If they like you, they just like you. It
They
is what
just
it is.
like you. It don't mean none of this stuff matters.
I
The
got
degrees stopped mattering when we started getting them. Let's start there.
I got a question to ask y'all. So let me get y'all opinion on this, and just tell me if it's one of the ones that was bought, or do you think it was one of the ones that was learned and went through the process, and now this person deserved this degree? I just seen Shaquille O'Neal get his 4th degree. He just walked across the stage with the rest of the kids.
That's that munyon.
See what I'm saying? And so you don't think that now this is not an honorary. This is not nothing like we were saying that they gave to him. This was something that he walked across the stage with other students that was, you know what I'm saying, 25, maybe some was 26, maybe some was 22. Don't ask the smart people in there. But he walked across the stage with them. Do you think that's the same? Do you think, well, I know it ain't the same as an honoree because they giving it to him personally.
Yeah, no, they walk across the stage, dude.
Yeah, they walk across.
Jay Prince walked in the TSU graduation, bro. Lil Wayne walked in the U of H graduation, bro. Now, Wayne went to school, but he did not finish. They still gave honorary degree 20 years later. Wayne went to U of H because I was at U of H when Wayne went there.
That's
that nigga drove a candy red fire truck red ass Hummer every time.
So we don't believe that nobody with money can go back like a celebrity. You don't think they? I feel what you're saying. I think
because the girl Blossom did it. The girl Blossom that played the main character, and then she also was in Big Bang Theory. She they say she went back and got her PhD in like microbiology or some shit like that. Like she's super smart. So yeah, they doing it. But it's like I'm looking at them sideways to see now they shit done got muddy because it's like, did you really earn it or did they give it to you? That's how I'm looking.
Because you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm on.
Trying to.
The night that you said it was the money, go ahead. I mean, I don't.
No, some of it was Blossom really went back and got her shit.
Yeah, she went back and got her, but I'm just saying it makes them look bad because
honorary and you just drop 100 bands. If you drop 100 bands, I'm gonna give you an honorary. That's like a nigga the key to the city. They gave Travis Scott the key to Mo City. Niggas was like, "What the fuck are y'all doing?" Then he gets in a motherfucking LaFerrari and do 100 down Texas Parkway, which is the street. And the laws don't do shit, but you just gave him the fucking key to the city. Come on, bro. This is real shit.
If y'all ever seen the movie Roadhouse, the mob own. Hey, listen. It's about the money at the end of the day. The rules are for the poor people. Listen, look at what just happened with Rampage's son. That man damn near deleted that man. That old wrestler that hit him and he beat him. And then his son is back out.
Yeah,
you know what, Ferg? You can say all of that, and I'm still side eye him and be like, did he really write that thesis? Do you really think that Shaq wrote that? Like, that's how it is now. If you're a celebrity, even if you go and earn that shit legit, I'm still for the side eye you some kind of way because I just already know how that shit goes.
Castle Jerm said being likable helps you a lot.
Absolutely. I was telling my son that the other day, like, hey, you better start paying attention to shit. If I see you wearing a cat shirt, I'm gonna start talking about how I like cats, and I don't even have no fucking cat.
You do.
Oh, yeah. I don't like to say I don't like stuff without the receipt, so I put it in a private chat. Now, this is a real doctor.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
It's this 4-minute timestamp.
I've seen her online before. She says some toxic ass shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like,
a real doctor, though.
Saw her on one video, and that shit was so wild that I went and just diving on her page, looking at her content. Child. Oh Lord, she got a following too. That's the crazy part. But I'm gonna play this little clip so y'all can see the type of shit that she said on her shit.
Little, his mama used to neglect him for a few days at a time to go be with her nigga. And I had said, bingo. It's your favorite homegirl, Coach Trainer. I've been coaching women in supervision, healed places, and feminine places for quite some time. And I keep telling y'all to subscribe to Chinatown so I can help y'all use the trauma that these niggas got to your advantage, sis. Now listen, sis. I know you used to hearing stories like that from these niggas, and you automatically go into trying to love them past whatever neglect their mama gave them, okay? What the nigga learned early on from his mama was that he was not a priority. So when niggas learn early they're not a priority, sis, why do you come in making him a priority? Because that's where you go wrong at every time. What this nigga learned how to do was chase validation, chase that he mattered, and chase consistency. And so that's why he go to weak women, ones who will make him a priority, because he know that that's what he was missing in his childhood. Now, where you went wrong, sis, is you was trying to prove that he was worthy, and you was trying to prove that he mattered. And what you should have been doing was taking cues from his mama and treating him the same way. Disappearing on that nigga for days at a time. And let him try to figure out what you got going on. Because niggas love mysteries. They hate women who they can figure out who routines stay the same. They like a nigga, they like a woman out there who they don't know what she got going on.
Pause it.
And when she come back, they got a lot of
Pause. I like her.
You like that bitch?
I like her. Yeah, I like her. Go ahead. Yep, so do.
Yeah, I gotta hear a little more.
Go ahead.
questions, but she don't got a lot of answers. Sis, y'all be losing because y'all stay telling the truth. Learn how to lie. So, sis, the trauma at play here is neglect. The nigga learned early on he wasn't a.
Well,
that was the end of the clip.
Yeah, that's the end of it.
Play it again.
Wait. But did y'all even hear what she said?
Well, I'm trying to catch it all.
That's why I say play it again.
He said a dude when told his woman when he was young, his mama used to leave him alone to go be with her nigga. Abandoned.
Right.
This woman is saying when that nigga tell you that, do that nigga like his mama did it.
Well, hold on. Play it again, Sneaker, because I ain't hear all this.
That's exactly what she said. When he comes and tells you about his abandonment issues, then you need to start abandoning his ass too.
Just let's play. God dang
to neglect her for a few days at a time to go be with her nigga. And I had said, bingo. It's your favorite homegirl, Coach China. I've been coaching women into provision, healed places, and feminine places for quite some time. And I keep telling y'all to subscribe to Chinatown so I can help y'all use the trauma that these niggas got to your advantage, sis. Now listen, sis. I know you used to hearing stories like that from these niggas, and you automatically go into trying to love them past whatever neglect their mama gave them, okay? What the nigga learned early on from his mama was that he was not a priority. So when niggas learn early they're not a priority, sis, why do you come in making him a priority? Because that's where you go wrong at every time.
Pause, Shanika. Pause. So she said, and this is really why I want to play it back, because yeah, it's crazy.
She telling the truth, but it's very manipulative. And I don't think that you should be like that in relationships. Not with somebody that you give a fuck about.
I got a question before you go, Drip.
You just made me fucking forget my train of thought. But what you said was right, though. Fuck you. What's up, Knight?
What up, Amir?
I just want to ask you an honest question. You and Ursula and OG. Y'all can't tell that's an alien?
Bro, go to bed, bro.
Go to bed.
Let's take a shot, Knight. Let's take a shot. No more
Wait,
shots.
wait, your shot glass with the titties on it or with the ass.
Bro, I'm doing a whole
Go.
Y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the content. Put some color in the chat, or you can hit that Cash App $ drip on the beat on this Fire Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Support your interests.
Yes, sir. We got Big Night, OG Do Dirty in the building, man. Make sure y'all go like, comment, share, subscribe to them boys' channels too. Excellent content creators. And you through. Go ahead, Night.
What up,
What up, Omni?
What up, Omni?
Or Thug
150.
What's happening? You know,
man, I'm just hearing the church to Usher today. I'm here to take his mic and usher him out. You know what I'm talking about?
Dirty. That's
so
what's up, Real? What's up?
What's with you and this elongated forehead? You said you like her?
Ooh.
They like aliens.
Well, hold on. I had to look, bro. Don't come.
Like, what'd you like about it? So you saw that. You saw that elongated head and you was like,
no. You fucking with it.
You didn't have to hear nothing. You
heard
just saw
right.
the head.
Hold on. Wait. First of all, I'm not even looking at the screen to see what's going on. I'm working on JD 1975 shit, but I'm just listening, but that's why I said bring it back, because I didn't hear none of that part that she's saying now. I swear to God, I didn't hear none of that. So that's why I said play it again, because I don't know what I thought I heard.
You said I just clicked on the link and I heard I like her. I was like, what does he like about her? And then when you played it back, it was all bullshit.
Yeah, that's why I ain't said the same thing yet. Hold on.
This is
cool.
what he
I
said.
take that L. Play it back.
A man went to his woman and it told her about his childhood.
Yeah.
His mama abandoned him to go be with
her boyfriend.
She said, this is a licensed therapist, an actual doctor. You supposed to use that to your advantage and abandon that nigga like his mama did. If she taught him that he wasn't worth nothing, why would you come along and value him?
If that's the case, you know what I'm saying, women that don't have fathers in their lives.
You
know what I'm saying?
That's what niggas do though. Y'all sit there and y'all see that shit. I don't heard you to say like, yeah, you can tell she got daddy issues. All you need to do is talk to her for 5 minutes and you know.
Niggas gonna take advantage of a motherfucker that got daddy issues. If your woman got daddy issues, he gonna take advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways though, Drip. It is dudes that would tell you lies.
That too, Night. No, you're absolutely right, gang.
Yeah. Her daddy wasn't around. Why the fuck should you be around? They'll tell you the same shit. I'm not saying it's just this woman. It worked both ways, and a lot of the times, this what you call your show. Do we really like? Not really, because what we do is we spend a lot of emphasis and time on the people that come to the family reunions and smile and kiss on everything. It used to be Kim Wayans had a character on the Wayans show. She's sitting in the window sill. She said, "Hi, Miss Jenkins. Oh, you know I love you, Miss Jenkins." And then she mumbled, "Oh, that bitch ain't about shit. She's taking her kids' money and going out and getting wigs and weed."
Come on, man.
But yeah, I think that's fucked up. I think that everything that she's saying is super fucked up because it's already fucked up that you've been traumatized by your parents.
That's a fact.
And you dealing with that. And I mean, I get what she's saying. Them type of niggas or people in general, they're going to play into that. Because what she said was true. If he the type of nigga who was abandoned by his mama, he gonna go out and get that weak bitch that's gonna prioritize him and give him what his mama didn't give him. She didn't allow it that. I don't disagree, but I just disagree with the use his trauma to your advantage so that you can manipulate him to get what you want out of him. Like, I'm gonna treat you like the same piece of shit your mama did.
Man, that's what I want to hear.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, that's why everybody as an individual have to find value in themselves and then come into these situations. Women don't come into situations broken without dealing with your shit either. You should be strong, but you listen. We all gonna use each other, but we shouldn't be misusing each other. I want something from you. You want something from me. We have an understanding about what those things are. We have an agreement on that. But to come in and I see that you got daddy issues and then dog walk you, and then a bunch of incels to be like, yeah, fuck that bitch up. That's fucked up. And the same thing the other way. You know that he got childhood trauma, and then you use him and all the angry women go, yeah, fuck over that nigga. That's what's wrong with the community. That's one of the things. Individuality and lack of appreciation and love for each other.
If you follow her advice, you don't like that nigga. And if you don't like that nigga, don't fuck with him.
Yeah.
But don't sit there and fuck with that nigga and be like, yeah, okay, so your mama used to, you know what I'm saying, call you stupid every day. They used to hurt your feelings. I'm going to call you stupid. What? Why are you sitting there making it worse for the next bitch? Because you clearly don't want him if you sitting there using his trauma against him. You don't like him. You don't give a fuck about him. Leave him alone. Then you want to get mad when the nigga do the shit to you.
Yeah, and that's why I like to be balanced. It goes both ways. So when baby girl come to you and say, my baby daddy did this and the other one did this, and then you're gonna do the same shit because she evidently is susceptible to that kind of fuckery. Don't weaponize people's trauma to use it against them. You throw it back up in their face later when you get in an argument. Some shit you can't come back from. That's why your mama didn't like you.
I'm good with you, Genesis.
Man.
What's up, Jid? For real, like that's some bullshit. So I'm gonna play it one more time for the people that just tapped in. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
I want to
Dust your feet off on the welcome mat as you're coming in. Please and thank you.
What?
I said for those of y'all that's just coming in, hit the like button. Dust your feet off on the welcome mat as you're coming in.
Man, put some color in the chat. You ain't got to dust your feet off. Bring your ragged ass on in.
Pay your tithes. Pay your tithes, or we gonna lock the door.
Hit that tide box, or either the nigga gonna
yeah.
Big
Big
Buster.
Big bully.
Yeah, big
Big bad bully, yeah.
Big nigga Buster.
Ball buster, yeah.
That's that king of all of that.
Yeah, I'm stomping on
Come
balls.
on, dude, dirty. You fucking with me? Yeah.
That King of Harlem was fucked up. I watched outside.
Shanika Buster. Night, Shanika Buster, bro. On God.
Oh no, not the Buster. Not the
Man,
big ball.
Give me death. Buster walk in the room. I'm saying everything you want to know. What do you need? What do you need?
Everything.
Hey, I'm not telling myself. You hear me? You hear me? I'm not telling myself. You hear me?
Listen, it was me and Leroy. We was over at the spot. We took everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Now I know you got to kill me. Do what you got to do, but don't get that nigga from by me. Get
You got to go. Hell no. Come on, man. Don't do it like that, bro. Don't do it.
Yeah, nah.
Turn that up, please.
Told me that when he was little, his mama used to neglect him for a few days at a time to go be with her nigga. I had said, bingo. It's your favorite homegirl, Coach China. I've been coaching women into provision, healed places, and feminine places for quite some time. And I keep telling y'all to subscribe to Chinatown so I can help y'all.
So I don't want to keep doing it, but I want to make sure we all on the same page for those that's just tuning in. So one of her customers or clients or whatever told her that the nigga that she was dating exposed to her that his mama used to abandon him for days at a time to go be with her nigga. And this coach, this licensed therapy said, bingo!
Let's hear it. Let's hear what you say.
Use the trauma that these niggas got to your advantage, sis. Now listen, sis. I know you used to hearing stories like that from these niggas, and you automatically go into trying to love them past whatever neglect they mama gave them, okay? What the nigga learned early on from his mama was that he was not a priority. So when niggas learn early they're not a priority, sis, why do you come in making him a priority? Because that's where you go wrong at every time. What this nigga learned how to do was chase validation, chase that he mattered, and chase consistency. And so that's why he go to weak women, ones who will make him a priority, because he know that that's what he was missing in his childhood.
What y'all think about that? Y'all agree?
Both
people.
Nah,
he learned how to chase validation, chase attention because his mother abandoned him. She paid him no fucking attention. So he's gonna go out and look for the weak bitch that's gonna prioritize him.
Yeah, but I seen niggas that their mama gave them everything. I seen the niggas that got everything from their mama do the same shit. So
that's spoiled entitlement.
Bro, this nigga.
I feel like you started to agree with the therapist, 150.
And you know, a perfect example of that is Charleston White. Charleston White said he had a great mother, single mother, doing everything.
Yep, she did everything.
And
Right,
what he do out here? He be talking about pimping on a dick.
Yeah, fucking up. Yeah.
Okay, so that's just the nigga theme to go just to, that's just what niggas do. Look for somebody that's gonna prioritize them. That's not necessarily an indicator of any type of trauma. That's what y'all say.
I like
that. That's a fact because women do it too. I mean, I think everybody look for somebody that prioritize them. I wish you would prioritize another nigga. What you mean? Like, I don't even shit. I hope you wish a nigga would prioritize another woman.
Who's that with that microphone?
But see, Keon, when I said that shit the other day, they act like they ain't want to hear that shit, bro, because it was big as fuck on the topic. Do women prioritize men happiness? Prioritize for what?
No. Women prioritize their happiness.
That's what I'm telling you what my title said. My on the thumbnail it said
He answering it.
women. No, I hear what he's saying, but I'm just telling them like that was the whole thing. Like they put them first. Like it ain't even about putting them first. It's just you just make sure a nigga good. Like how I make sure you good.
No. But that's not, so. Let's talk about that. Let's stay right there for a minute.
Come on,
I want to be prioritized.
And
That's
what?
what I'm saying.
I'm asking you.
Exactly.
What was Jaheim's song called?
I Deserve.
No.
Which
That ain't Jaheim. That was Tam.
Put that woman first.
Put that woman first.
Yeah,
right?
put that woman first. You're right.
Hold on, let's bring this degenerate up real quick.
So-called.
Hold on, I'm sorry, Mike. Let me cut you off, but let me bring this degenerate up real quick.
Oh.
What up? No Coach Ferg in the building.
Man, what you want, bro?
Yeah, for the shoes back.
Synopsis, goddamn.
That dumbass shit.
Sound dumb as usual. That's what he said.
This is dumbass shit she talking. Man, come on, man. To all the pimps out there, take advantage of the women who's been broken by their mamas. Take advantage of that. Run their ass through the mud. That's some dumbass shit to say, man. If you got a son, you want a woman to just drag him through the mud and he still got problems with you. And dumbass. Older women will fuck young women's lives up forever.
I agree, because y'all was pissed off about Wanda, 53. Shanika
It still is, and still fucking is.
Man, you
fuck
mad,
that dinosaur.
Man, look, you be thankful for her teaching me some things. So, yeah.
Shout out to Stan the motherfucking man with a $2 super holler. He said the super chat button must be broken.
Come on, man.
Let me say it. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
We ain't got nothing but a tip piece.
Know what I'm saying? Definitely appreciate that support, though. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy, put some color in the chat, and hit that cash out $ drip on the
I tell y'all
PA.
what, the next person send a super chat for $10 is gonna have a side of Shanika mouth. All right, bet. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Yeah, hashtag let drip do it and you do.
She's advocating for sisters to put themselves in danger.
Yep.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, because when you're dealing with trauma, you don't know how that person is going to respond. And so that can be very dangerous. Because you don't know what they finna tap into once you trigger that trauma. They may have only exposed you to the tip of the iceberg. They didn't really deep dive to let you know the full extent of that. So for you to open up that Pandora's box is definitely dangerous. Or y'all don't agree?
Yeah, it's dangerous.
I agree with those with that for sure.
But I think we should try at this point though. Like if I was a big content creator, I wouldn't even be attacking content creators. I'd be attacking the audience. You know, it might be a bad like strategy. You know, but I ain't gonna lie to you because it's like, bro, why are you falling for this goofy? Like, why are you even? It don't matter if she's a doctor or not a doctor. She say some wild stuff. You know what I mean? Like
that
too. I don't even see why we even have to prove if she's a doctor or not. Who cares? She says goofy stuff regardless if she's a doctor or if she is a doctor. So like the whole trying to prove the doctor thing to me is kind of petty, but I get it. You know, if that's a point of attack, you know, go ahead. But
I mean, Keon, it's for like what we was talking about earlier with Boss Man. What up, LA? It's for the reason why we're exposing her is because the strong has the duty, in my opinion. Let me make sure I make that clear. The strong has an obligation to protect the weak. It's people out here that's going, and they don't need
And
to
they
be following
need
her. So
to
we got to
go.
expose that shit to let them know, like, hell no, this ain't it. If y'all need some mentorship, go somewhere else, not here.
And
Because
they
we don't
need to go.
Y'all say that shit.
They need to go.
Y'all say that shit.
And they need to go. When you ever heard the term "everybody ain't gonna go," that means something. You haven't learned the skills. You haven't learned how to love yourself. You haven't did the work. So then you susceptible to everything. And then listen, what they say: shame me once, shame me twice. You've been shamed 50 motherfucking times. Every nigga can come around and fuck on you and do whatever to you. No more sympathy.
Let me shame you niggas too real quick. Look what I did. I'm telling you, these niggas ain't fucking.
Like, who eating chips?
Look at that. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Come
Oh,
on.
look at him. Shit.
Come on, man. These
That
niggas
looks
not
just like
fucking with
him.
Drip. They not fucking with Drip.
That's his face, bro.
One fucking bit.
Who is that?
And this nigga on the panel night.
That's
and my
JT
dog, he
1975.
ain't fucking with me neither.
Yeah,
And
that's
everybody else. None of them niggas. The only
Drip,
nigga who
Drip. I love you.
If me
I
and
love
Mike,
you, but don't do that.
wait,
We doing it. We doing it.
Are we having an AI for AI right now?
Wait, hold on. If me and Knight get together and do this shit the way we need to do
shit, then it's over with.
we would kill all you niggas. And I said that. Every last one of you niggas that do this shit or try to play in dibble and dab or even try to think you fucking with me and Knight. We too consistent. And DJ, we too consistent. I give DJ his props too because he cold with that shit.
Well, why don't y'all have
which is cool too.
Yeah,
I ain't
DJ?
gonna hold you.
Hell yeah, DJ.
DJ.
No,
DJ Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that nigga cold with that shit. Hey, I ain't got no ego, man. I'm really trying to get put on. Like, I'm really, cause I want to get my, like, the little AI shit y'all be having. I be like, damn, how y'all be doing that shit? I ain't gonna hold
You gotta hit the
I ain't
Discord.
gonna lie. Yeah, hit the
Hit the
Discord, bro.
yeah,
We can
that's
chop
all
it
I'm
up.
saying.
Why don't y'all set up a live, man, and do like a round robin of, everybody go, present a piece, let the chat pay.
AI battle, that would be dope. I ain't gonna
AI
hold you.
and music battle, and it's just each piece is.
But see, Ferg, I really produce. Even Knight. Now wait. I know for sure Knight do the AI, right? But DJ Witch Doctor, he
don't do the AI music.
FL Studio producer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Drip,
Yeah, he
Pro
doing
Tools,
video.
and FL Studio. We really produce music. Like I got
Hey, Drip.
I know I play the
Drip,
guitar.
I do Ableton.
Ableton Live? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
That'll be a
That's
dope
another
show,
bar.
man. Y'all do
That's
like
another bar. Ableton.
Y'all some fucking geeks.
Like a 12 or 13.
Oh God, I love
a
it.
geek show. Do a geek show.
Forecast niggas.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Geeks all out of the building, all the light skin.
Let me shut up.
Like I
All
told you,
light
I went
skin
to Berkeley.
beats.
I went to Berkeley online and got Pro Tools certified. That's a fact. Like,
Hold up, Drip.
What?
In the words of Dr. Shine Bryant, okay, you saying something that's very key. You went through the program, got certified. You can verify your certification.
Hell yeah.
If somebody get to challenge you now, nigga, you ain't got that. You gonna put that shit on screen.
Nigga, I'm going downstairs.
But we got somebody who's arguing that shit. When a nigga get a certification in something, I don't give a damn if that shit's in tiddlywinks. You gonna have that shit up on your grandmama's wall, your mama's wall, every nigga to come to your ragged ass apartment. I'm not saying you, but when you got a rag, people go come in and you gonna be like, yeah, man, see, I just graduated from here. I just got that. Now you got somebody who's been going around. Only reason she get to do that shit because she light skinned. Niggas love the light skin. If she was a brown skin,
my mama made me put this shit up for her. My mama made me put this shit up. She was like,
what I'm saying,
you don't want to be happy about this shit? I'm like, yeah, I am. She's like, well,
but that's what I'm saying. Niggas is happy when they accomplish something. Niggas is happy. You want everybody to see that shit when you accomplish something.
Yeah.
If
Now,
she
you
wanna,
have to understand, everybody don't necessarily feel that way. Because, like, all my shit is in the fucking, in my safe. I don't have all that shit.
Hold on, that's even better because you got that shit protected.
Protected, yeah.
And if you need to verify, you go pull that shit straight out.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying, as far as if you don't see it on the wall, you know what I'm saying? Don't just assume that it ain't there or it don't exist, but because everybody ain't, braggadocious like that.
Yes, but it's in.
That
You
about
gonna
being
verify.
braggadocious, nigga.
Well, let me
You earn
not
that
say that
shit.
word. I'm sorry.
You earn that shit. Fuck you mean?
You're right. You're correct. You're correct. But you should be able to brag on that shit because you earned it.
Yeah. If a nigga don't like it, fuck him.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And you gonna verify it. That's the big thing. Verify. Whether it's
Man.
a safe or your wall, or your grandma, you gonna verify that shit.
If Cheyenne didn't look the way she looked, she wouldn't be here. I ain't gonna hold you. Like niggas wouldn't be going for this if she wasn't. Hey, look, I'm honest, bro.
You're correct, bro.
So Keon, you think she look good?
That's
yeah,
a
she
fact.
does.
I think that bitch is sunken eyed and look crazy than a motherfucker.
Come on now, you can find a flaw in
Man,
anybody,
you
but you're not gonna call her ugly. You're not
it.
gonna do that.
I gotta stop it, bro.
Only reason y'all say that
No. I didn't say she was ugly.
No,
I'm
not
saying
just that
she's
she
ugly.
light skinned. She just don't have. She don't have no hideous features.
I'm
Like, her
saying.
nose-
Then Nighties, what are you saying? What are you saying, Nighties?
What I'm saying is that listen, the most beautiful people have the most ugliest spirits, and if you listen to her talk, and if they freeze frame it when she's talking, you can see just the demon in her. This not his
I understand what you're saying, right?
This dark skin sis right here. Now, shout out, separate her from the side. But I seen her on countless interviews be bitter and angry and nasty and say the wildest
What's up,
stuff.
Chanel?
But you don't think there's a group? But hold on, now you don't think there's a group? There's a group of either women. First, okay, let's start with the women. You don't think there's a group of women who, regardless of what she say, that they'll look at her and be like, okay, since she's a beautiful woman, and since I'm pretty sure she can get the niggas that I get now, that her opinion matters. And then let's not just say the women. The men on the other side will also say, since she's a beautiful woman, I don't give a damn what she say. I just want to look at her. You know what I mean? I just want to watch her just because. You don't think that there's these groups of individuals that's like that? Go ahead.
Not only that, Keon, hold on before you answer. Not only that, Keon, they've done studies to show that if you're attractive or deemed beautiful, that people perceive that as you being an honest person.
Right.
Facts. They say that they're more intelligent. I've seen studies on that.
Yes. And they think that you're nicer. Studies,
Yeah.
they've done studies on this shit. People
Right.
judge you based on how you
Right.
look.
So that's about face symmetry. That's about
Yes.
height and all those other things.
Yes.
And since they've done those studies, and those studies are easy to find, that proves that people are fucking morons. Because it's a bunch of big, tall, good-looking dumb motherfuckers.
I mean,
And
two
it's a
things can
bunch
be
of-
true at the same time. They could be
I'm about to
morons.
say,
But
I
still,
don't
that's
disagree.
still the consensus. That's still the consensus. If you're married, then you come across as a person that's responsible and mature. Then people are gonna look at those things.
I'm not disagreeing you with that women who see Coach Ferg and think that nigga is somebody because he light-skinned. But he already told you he's a hoe.
Oh, man.
Definitely a thought pot.
Yeah, he for the streets, but still,
Hold on.
if you look at
Hold
him
on.
and before he tell you that he for the streets, if you just look at him and study, you're gonna believe whatever he say until he starts talking and show the fact that he a hoe.
Hold up. First of all, y'all treat me just like his lady was talking about in the previous video, right?
Uh-oh.
See, y'all taking my past when I was
Uh-oh.
young. And when I was young, right, and trying to throw it in my face and make me feel
No,
bad.
we not. No, we're
I can't
not.
help
No,
it,
we're not.
Shame,
I
blame,
was
and
young.
explain.
I'm just saying, man.
No, we're not.
Feel
We're
nothing.
not
We
trying
just
to
make it a
SBE you.
See how
No.
y'all pick on me?
We just
You
make
won't
it
say Y'all jealous, man.
No,
It's
we're
almost like they
not.
jumping
No,
you,
we're
Coach
not.
Ferg. Yeah, they
Coach
jealous.
Ferg, I'm just as light as you are. Cut it the fuck out.
But that's a different light skin. You a dirty light skin.
not.
I got
lies too. No, it's not.
Everybody
No, it's
knows
not.
and all
No,
y'all
it's not.
get-
The only difference is this. I'm not as pussy hungry as you are.
I'm brown, so I'm not in this
You wasn't
conversation.
getting as much as I was.
I wasn't looking to get as much. I'm scared of STDs.
I'm
The fact
talking
that
about
you had to get shots and go to the clinic every two months is a different thing.
When I was in my
How often
20s,
did you
I
get
was taking it-
tested? How often did you get tested?
every 6 months for the last.
There you go.
25
I'm not
years.
a freaky ass nigga like you.
For the
I'm
last
not taking
25
IVs
years.
so I can
Well,
keep.
sometimes you got to take advantage of your handsome privilege. Some ugly
What?
bitches got to get in their lane. It is
Oh,
what
listen
it
to
is.
this diva.
Hold on,
You
y'all.
know what?
What up, Genesis in the building?
What's
Hey,
up, Jen?
sugars. Hi.
Good.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all beautiful brown and light brown people. Hey,
Yeah.
Drip
This
Suey.
vibe
What's
is
up,
like
Drip
you
Suey?
riding by, showing us your titties, waving. Hey, y'all.
They hate on
Hey,
me.
sugars. Hey, Shamirk. Hey, Shamirk.
Smirk. Smirk is crazy.
Shamirk. Out of
Lord
Merk.
Jesus.
Breath Merk. No, I'm just,
Breath
okay.
Merk.
Yeah, but I want to give a shout out to Stan the man with the $5 super holler. He said, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There will be
Right,
no
light
Shanika
skin.
slander.
Bullshit.
No Shanika.
Sir. He said when he said that he put that money where his mouth is. No,
$5?
and
Oh,
you
yeah, you cheap.
fool.
Hype me up.
On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
All right now. We got Big Bad Bull in the motherfucker building. He said I can't take too much over talking. I might have to go find
Hey,
something else to
BBB.
watch if y'all can't be respectful. So he said what the fuck he said. One
Fuck all that.
mic.
All that.
One
Hey,
mic.
fuck all that.
Who
Play
else is
Bull
up
intro.
here?
Play Bull intro.
Oh.
When you
Hey.
cut up in the chat, acting like a fool, don't get it. Twist my dog, Big Bad Bull on the realest in this
I am the godfather of YouTube. I am Big Bad Bull.
Don't be a fool, cause the Big Bad Bull beat my game. Big Bad Bull.
Yes, big
That's
balls.
who gave the bull a
Big
big
balls.
wee. Right, he got big balls and a big wee wee.
Big balls.
Wait a minute. Wait.
I'm just saying, that's what I saw. I've seen this a million times, but
I
today
saw
I
it
saw
too.
that.
I seen it
Y'all
too.
looking at the bull.
I'm just
Okay,
saying,
good.
you guys the
Big Bad Bull. Pop
a
your
big
shit, young
bad
man.
balls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big bad balls. And a
Big
big
balls.
wee
Yeah, you gotta have big balls to be the godfather in this space.
Oh, okay.
And
You're
you
right.
right. Out.
You're absolutely right. Bull,
Did you
hit the
say
link.
and to get flued out? Did Coach
He
Ferg
get
say
flued
and to get flued out?
He did. Cause remember he said he get flued out because
He
he was
slid
light
that
skinned.
in.
And light skin flued out.
Yeah, he slid that in real slick. I like
OG
that.
do dirty down there. Okay. Hey
Yeah,
sugar.
Craig, what's good with you?
Hi sugar. Hey nighty sugar. Is that
Hello.
So I want to.
Hi. I can't call nobody sugar in this space. I forgot. My bad.
Nah,
Y'all
you said
we
nighty.
gonna go together now.
Okay. Yeah, y'all go together.
Real bad. Real bad.
They gonna take
We
that
go together
trauma.
now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you go together.
But Trip, what made you make that picture a clue?
Uh-oh. Is her forehead really that big, or is it just what's
Oh
Her hairline.
wow.
Her hairline is just like far. So
All right, so we gonna let her live. We
Look,
gonna let
I
her live.
apologize. Yeah, you're right.
We
Go
gonna let
ahead.
her live. For y'all that's tuning in, make
That
sure
she
y'all
don't
hit
got
that
no
like
edges
button.
though, Shanika. She ain't got no
Yeah,
edges.
it's okay. We gonna let sis live for right now.
Yeah, she snatched.
We focused on the content right now. 'Cause we want to talk about what she's
Not
saying.
what she look exactly.
Nah, we gotta be on her neck by what she's saying. Fuck her looks right now. We gonna get on that later. But right now, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the plug and the hideout. And everybody y'all see up here on this panel and in the chat. Make sure y'all put some color in the chat. Hit that Cash App $ drip on the beat. We watch your content. This is a licensed therapist giving content. I mean, not content, but coaching advice to the women. And y'all want y'all to listen to what she's saying.
Who gave us this content?
Oh, Nightish. Shout out to Night.
Yeah, make sure you shout out to Night. Go
Turn that up, please.
Oh man.
Told me that when he was little, his mama used to neglect him for a few days at a time to go be with her nigga. I had said, bingo. It's your favorite homegirl, Coach China. I've been coaching women into provision, healed places, and feminine places for quite some time. And I keep telling y'all to subscribe to Chinatown so I can help y'all use the trauma that these niggas got to your advantage, sis. Now listen, sis. I know you used to hearing stories like that from these niggas, and you automatically go into trying to love them past whatever neglect they mama gave them, okay? What the nigga learned early on from his mama was that he was not a priority. So when niggas learn early they're not a priority, sis, why do you come in making him a priority? Because that's where you go wrong at every time. What this nigga learned how to do was chase validation, chase that he mattered, and chase consistency. And so that's why he go to weak women, ones who will make him a priority, because he knows that that's what he was missing in his childhood. Now, where you went wrong, sis, is you was trying to prove that he was worthy, and you was trying to prove that he mattered. And what you should have been doing was taking cues from his mama and treating him the same way. Disappearing on that nigga for days at a time. Let him try to figure out what you got going on. Because niggas love mysteries. They hate women who they can figure out, who routines stay the same. They like a woman out there who they don't know what she got going on. And when she come back, they got a lot of questions, but she don't got a lot of answers. Sis, y'all be losing because y'all stay telling the truth. Learn how to lie. So, sis.
Learn how to lie.
Come on, man. Listen.
When he got questions, don't give no answers.
Back and said I should have lied.
On God,
I
Genesis.
look back and said a few times I should have lied, but my honest self, I done said that before because I done wasted my life and my lie, my truth on somebody who didn't give a damn if I told the truth or not. So I should have just lied. Like Keisha Cole said, I should have cheated.
You know what, Genesis? I look back and I be like, damn,
honest.
all the girls, they should have just lied to me. You know what I mean? I think all my women should just lie to me personally.
Wait. Somebody dropped Keon and Genesis.
Yes, drop both of them.
They been lying.
Look where I'm at now.
Been lying.
It's not my fault. I was building off her energy. It's not my fault. It's not my
They
fault.
been lying. Y'all, wow. They been lying. Women been talking shit, lying. All that shit.
Look, I'm just saying, like, if you think about it, like, your women should have just been cheating on you. She should have been lying to you. I'm just saying. I'm just building off her energy.
They was doing that shit. They was cheating and goddamn lying.
The good one
Go to bed.
That's why we the good ones pay for it. Stop the
Go
cap.
to bed. Go to bed.
I'm finna go to bed. I'm finna stop this indica and go to bed.
Drip.
Go ahead.
You know, I'm bold. I'm at the wall.
Whoa,
I'm ready for bed. It's already early.
whoa. Slow down. Why you got to soak in vinegar first?
Oh,
I ain't saying nobody
You know
soaking
why.
no vinegar.
I know you fucking lie.
Anybody say nothing about no vinegar?
Go ahead.
We've seen this before, right? We've seen it, in the 24, 25, when a therapist was online bringing her not specifically a patient specifically, but bringing patients' information to the internet. We've seen this before. You're using confidential information to bring a point to people,
right?
And if you're looking for women, because let's be honest, if you're looking for women to put themselves in danger, tell them this shit. Tell them, because one thing black folk can't do is keep.
What you mean, like what? Tell them the real.
Tell him to treat a man like his mama treated him. So you're gonna what's it called? Trigger his trauma. You're gonna trigger his trauma. Come on, man.
It's stupid.
Come on, man.
This hoe need to go to. She need to go to hell.
Coach Ferd, let me ask you
mama
this.
treated him. Come on, man.
To sit here and be like, I should have lied, I should have cheated, you should have just
I wasted my damn life on your ass and you don't know what to do.
Just
with
leave.
I should have lied. I should have cheated. Yeah.
Just leave. If you don't want me, then don't talk to me.
It's gonna be.
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, the nigga helped me with that $9.99 super holla. He said, drop Keon for putting on a cake.
Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, the girl, maybe they should have lied. Maybe they should have cheated. No. No, maybe we should just, sit back and reassess. That's all that is.
This nigga say maybe they should have. I said they would.
He knew he wasn't shit. Y'all should have been lied to him.
The way niggas argue with the way niggas argue with women, and you want to intentionally take something that he held intimate and throw it in his face and treat him like that. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
But Ferg, do he know? See, the thing is, sometimes Ferg, stop capping on that because sometimes you don't know what he holds intimate until it. Okay, but you don't know what he holds until you find out.
He told his woman his traumas. He told them. That's what she's talking about. He said,
she told the therapist.
Right.
And the therapist said you should have did what his mama did to him and left his ass there so he could figure life out.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead. You throw
and
your
then
ass
sometimes
off
you don't find that out until you don't find that out until he can start going through something, and now you find out what happened.
You find that shit out on your
what
date
happened?
when you
Mama left me.
Hold
you
on.
don't know he ain't gonna tell you that first date. You don't get a whole representative for 6 months.
But why
because
people
you
don't
don't
ask
date
those
right now
questions?
in 2026. You don't date
Why
in
people don't?
2026. You're
I
getting
got a son that's
representative
23. He asks questions.
Okay, but he
Why
don't know.
you ask
He
questions?
don't. No,
He's
you don't.
asking
Hold on.
You're not getting that. You're not even.
I need y'all to. I need this to be. Hold on. I appreciate the passion. I appreciate the passion, but I can't follow if everybody just over talking each other. We can have a dialogue, and I think that'll be better for the audience. So go ahead, Coach
Just say
Ferg.
one mic. Shit.
I say what the fuck I want to say, nigga.
All right.
One mic. Go ahead, Coach Ferg. You got it.
I'm just saying, right? Because apparently people on YouTube
Right.
people be lying. If you meet somebody, you like them, you take out to dinner, right? And why are you not asking real questions? Fuck it. What's your favorite color?
We went
what
through
you
this
like
before.
Hold on, Jen.
But if you're not asking those questions, you're gonna get what you get. And if if somebody refuses to answer the question, that's your answer right there. You're not gonna, maybe I'll figure it out down the road. No, it's too late. And then you're gonna throw stuff back in his face and treat him intentionally like he said the person who put him through the trauma, my mama, my daddy, my old girlfriend.
Don't act like he ain't said no shit to trigger her. Stop.
We ain't talking.
You act like it's a one-sided conversation that you don't have in 2026.
It's
You
not.
gotta let him land his plane. You gotta let him land his plane, and then you can rebuttal. You can jump on his head.
The man, it goes both ways.
Plane.
But what I'm saying is, count me. I don't talk longer than 2 minutes. Look on both sides. If you're not asking the questions, if a woman's been through something, a man's been through something, if you're not asking those questions, then you get what you get when they show up. You can't go throw it in their face. Some niggas, man, come on, man. The way these niggas crash out, they've been done threw you off a fucking building. What are we talking about?
All right, Jen.
Validate that. That's validation.
We throwing bitches out buildings?
Right.
Wow.
Bitches out buildings.
Office hours are 9 to 5.
Throwing bitches out buildings.
Our office hours are 9 to 5.
All I'm saying is,
Go ahead,
I hear
Jen.
you.
You got
I
it.
hear what you're saying. Nighties, wake up. I hear what y'all saying. It's okay. I'm not good for these conversations either.
Good night in the back.
Because
back,
especially if you're not dating right now today, to hear the conversation happen with you in your face, or within the last at least 5 years, not even 10 years, the last few years that I've been single. So you're not getting that. And then I posed this question to the crowd and to the people and to the panels as well. And then what's wrong when I said, why not come to the table with some of your problems? Y'all said, no. That's too much for the person. You're going to run folks away, because I do feel like it is better to say, listen, if that's the case, then tell me your daddy, your mama issues at the dinner table. But you're not getting that at the dinner table, Ferg. When y'all sitting across from eating at whatever y'all eating at and doing whatever y'all doing, you're not going to ask and find out about no mama, daddy issues that are going to be latent, that are only going to surface when the person get angry. And you're not going to find that out date one. And they're not going to tell you date one, because it has also been scientifically proven that a person can be a representative for almost 6 months to a year. They can pretend to be who they want to be in front of you, and then eventually that's why the real them comes out. So with all that, knowing that, you know that you're not getting the real person for a while. until you get to the down to something. And they always say what they say. You never know how a person really acts until they get mad or they're told no. And that's when you find out, yeah, they got mama issues. So you don't get that while you playing hoops at Dave and Buster's, drinking on Mai Tais and shit. You're not getting that first date, second date, third date, 6 months. You might not even get that till 6 months later. You might even feel that till later on when they feel comfortable enough to talk to you. Otherwise, you're not getting that. You don't date at 2026, so you're not getting it.
I as a person that is the person that is dating,
you ready?
I would say that I agree with what you're saying, but I do have to give a little pushback to say that we are not holding our, and by we I just mean people that are dating. We're not holding ourselves accountable for our lack of observation as well, because it's two parts, it's two parties in this exchange, in this relationship, regardless of what type of relationship it is, whether it's familial, professional, or romantic. You have to also hold yourself accountable to the things that you're saying you're doing as well. Because yeah, you're not going to tell me your mama issues on the first date, but I'm going to prioritize navigating the conversation a certain type of way to where we're going to talk about your childhood and your upbringing. And I'm going to notate that shit in my mind, and I'm going to keep records of what you're saying. Over time, all of that shit is going to add up. I'm going to pay attention to your actions, because if you have abandonment issues, that shit is going to show in your everyday actions. If I don't text you back fast enough, you're going to catch an attitude because you feel like I'm ignoring you. Or if I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, people show these things, but they do it sporadically and we overlook them. We have our love goggles on, so everything is rose colored, and we also make excuses for the shit that we see. This nigga sat there and chased you down in the gas station, pumped your gas, got your number, and did not call you for 14 days. And you sat there and was like, maybe he was busy. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And you know what I'm saying? Shit happens, blah, blah, blah. We allow shit to happen to us. We observe shit and we overlook it, or we just don't see it because we choose not to see it in that person. Because in the beginning of a relationship, you're not looking for flaws. You're looking for everything that you like about that person. You're looking for the goodness in them. You're not looking for that shit. So you don't see it. And I'm just saying the blame is 50-50.
What you talking about, the guy that I bought the coffee for that did all that to get my phone number?
No, I wasn't talking about you and any particular experience. I heard from him. I was just saying in general. This man done sat here and exposed the vulnerability about a situation with his mama, but you should be able to see that in him before he even tells you that. But we're not looking for it. And then we get mad when the shit exposes itself. And so it's like, either you gonna be that person that's gonna look for it, or you gonna be that person that don't look for it, but don't catch no attitude with that person because you wasn't looking for it and you didn't see it and the shit hit the fan.
Have y'all has anybody ever asked you when the last time you talked to your mama or daddy or aunt?
Yeah.
And you like, I ain't talked to my mama in a year and a half. Nigga, that's a red flag. Run. But he's handsome. He's run.
I'm not even gonna ask you if you talk to your mama or your daddy. I'm not even gonna ask you if when the last time you talked to your mama and your daddy. I'm just gonna listen to how often you bring her up in the conversation. Okay. That's gonna tell me everything. Because I was talking to my mama the other day, and she had told me I had went to drop the Starbucks off to my mama. You're always saying that shit to me every day. I went to go drop my mama her Starbucks off. You know when a nigga mama in their life without you having
my mama coffee every day.
Every day.
Right, but you guys, there's a whole generation now of young people who they go what they call it, it's like they not go ghost, but they have adult separation, where they're the kids who, when they couldn't wait to grow up, to separate from their family. So it doesn't mean they have a bad relationship. It's just that they prefer not to have those kind of connections. And you don't.
That is a bad relationship. Right. Your family is the core of who. Your family is the core of your community and your nucleus. So that is a red flag if you don't fuck with them. That means something wrong with them. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with the relationship that you have with them. It's something wrong if you don't fuck with your own blood. That's a flag. That is a flag. Now, they might be fucked up, and you may think that it's better to keep your distance. So I get that, but it's still a flag. Because that's the DNA that's going to be passed down to my seed. I need to know if your people that shit crazy. I need to know if they've been committed. I need to know if they have some type of fucking mental condition that can be passed down. I need to know this shit. And the fact that you don't fuck with them is a flag to me. You don't never mention no family reunion, no cookout. I went to my mama's house the other day. I seen my cousin the other day. I was looking at the babies. You should be fucking notating that shit in your brain. Like, damn, what the fuck going on?
Well, you only can if they have it. If they don't have it, or the family's deceased, or they are orphaned, or they don't, all the other circumstances that allow you not to have it. That's not different if they don't. You're saying overall, because that's not the start of the conversation. The conversation is if you don't fuck with your family. If that person has had tumultuous situations, or they were adopted and then found their family again, and they have now they're finding their family like somebody in this space who found their real family later on in life. They might don't fuck with the real family. They fuck with the adopted family because that's what they know. So you can't really judge and be like, oh, you got an adopted family that gave you up. Now you reunited with them and they're not really cool with you like that because look what happened. So there's circumstances that would say, hey, let me look at you differently, but I'm not going to look at you all together like you don't fuck with your family because my aunt was a crackhead twice, so we just kind of keep her at arm's length because she ain't all the way right. But she, she gave all the money to Jesus and now she want to be a missionary. We just leave her over there because, okay, we love her, but we leave her over there. You ain't gonna hear me talk about her, but I ain't gonna bring her up at random either. You know what I mean? If you ask me about her, I'm gonna talk about her, but you're not gonna judge me because I don't kick with my aunt.
I'm not saying judge you in that manner. As far as what I'm saying is, you need to be observing the relationship that he has with his family, and you need to be asking questions so that you can get that understanding. That's all I'm saying, because there are going to be valid situations where a nigga don't fuck with their people for a valid reason. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that should be a flag if you notice that he don't fuck with his people and you don't know why.
Right. And that's
what I'm saying. You need to have a conversation. Hey, I noticed you don't never go to no family reunions. Like, what's up with that? We had our family reunion. When the last time y'all had a family reunion?
Hello.
That's all we're saying. Because, it's going to be a valid situation for sure. But you should be probing and observing what the fuck is really going on before he even tell you what he say out his mouth. You should be watching. But that's how we learn people, by observing them. And that's, I feel like we go wrong in relationships because we not fucking paying attention.
Yes, because my downfall a lot of the times is believing your words. And I should be like, you're lying.
You shouldn't be like you're lying. You should be watching his actions to see if that matches those words. Without having to accuse him out loud. Just sit back and watch. You say you're a lawyer, well then eventually you're gonna see him in court or talking about prosecuting or blah blah blah. Like the shit is gonna expose itself. You just gotta pay attention.
Damn.
Okay.
Y'all
hear that?
What y'all think?
A lot of
people, y'all think there's no hope?
Not a lot of people.
I don't feel like it. Yeah, because I'm like.
They say hindsight is 20/20. You ain't never sit back in a relationship and think about the shit that you overlooked. Really learning about that person.
Watching.
You Genesis, you never exited a relationship and then sat back and thought about it and was like, damn, he did say that. He did do that. I should have paid more attention to that. I should have caught on to what it was. That right there was a telltale sign right there.
Yeah, okay, but that is literally have been across the board. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, in my intimate relationships with this person who I think that I'm supposed to be trying to build and spend my life with. But I got friends, we got people around us. I got family members like that. I got associates like that. That's like, I see the red flags throughout our friendship. That's why some of us are cool and some of us still aren't not. But for some reason, when it comes to that intimate relationship, the love goggles or whatever you're saying covers up some of the things that you allowed that you see. But then you're also thinking about it differently. Like, I'm going to be able to have to live with these habits, live with this little trauma he got. I can't just, but I guess you can't just kick him to the curb and be like, nigga, you got too much trauma for me. Bye.
LA just said we have to stop fantasizing and be realistic. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's what I said.
We get caught up on the fantasy.
No. They said that's too much. You said no, Genesis, don't do that. I said, hey, my name is Genesis. I have daddy issues. I got a dog. I'm single. Now where we go from here? They said, ooh, that's too much. Ain't no nigga gonna want you. Okay,
because you're being an extremist.
Figure it out.
Because you're being an extremist. Genesis, come on. That's like that.
We've been up here over and over again, 4 and 5 years.
That's extreme. You're being extreme. That's being way extreme. Like, you don't come to somebody
find out. Coach first at the dinner table.
Yes, because again, Genesis, you mischaracterized what I said. You go listen.
No,
you go put
on the first date. No, you put that in there.
Yeah, you threw that in there. I never said the first date.
Nobody ever said the first date.
I'm gonna go back and find the time.
I never said the first date.
You did.
I said when you
That's where I
sitting
got
at
it from.
when you sitting at the dinner table.
You
And
can,
listen,
you can figure that out on the first date.
No, I did not. You can look at
I'm gonna go
you
back
can
and
figure
find
this out within the first 90 days. You can
That's
figure
3
this
months.
out. But still,
Of
people are not even
messing
having
with
the
somebody
conversation.
who you may or may not see consistently for 90 days, unless
How
there's
did
been
you that
proximity.
dumbasses on the phone? You pulling up to him somewhere, standing outside. Hey, I noticed that, you know what I'm saying? You say you got family, but I mean, it's birthday seasons. One thing niggas do is celebrate their mamas. What are we talking about? You ain't celebrate your mama all year. I don't fuck with her. Oh, okay.
Have y'all considered that maybe sometimes in relationships that person doesn't live in the same city or whatever, so maybe that's why they don't.
Phone call is still.
I know somebody who don't like their mama, who's a nice guy. He a family man and he made children and everything. He does not like his mother, and she was brutal. And my brother's best friend, mama was a crackhead. Nobody likes her, not even her son.
No. I feel like I'm sorry. Hold on. I feel like you're focusing on the wrong part of the conversation. We're not saying that it's wrong for you to not fuck with your family. So we're not saying that it's problematic that he don't fuck with his mama. That's not what we're saying. It's a different conversation. What we're saying is it's problematic for him to not fuck with his mama and for you to not notice it or know anything about why he don't fuck with his mama. That's what we're saying is problematic. Not him not fucking with his mama. That's fine. You don't want to fuck with your mama, don't fuck with your mama. But for me to not notice it or not understand it, to have any type of information on it is the problem, because I need to understand why you don't fuck with your mama. What is the trauma associated with it, so I can make sure that I adjust so that I don't do that same shit and I can help you heal from it. Even though you have to do the healing yourself, but still I can help you by not making it worse. Because if you have abandonment issues like this young lady said in the video, I'm not going to sit here and abandon you. So that's why I want to know what's the relationship like with you and your mama, so I don't repeat those negative characters and trigger you and bring out a negative side of you that don't even have to exist.
Is that the real reason why you asking? I don't believe that.
If you have a relationship with your mama, it's clear, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be hard for you to date a woman who don't have a relationship, because she's gonna always question why you always gotta bring your mama coffee, and vice versa to a man.
Yeah.
Women are but what I'm saying is, whether she's wrong or not, she still can make a decision.
We know, we can understand that people who don't have necessarily tight relationships with their mother also understand that the world around them is a multitude of people around you. Now, to mix with that person, to mix with somebody like that might be a right. What you talking about? But she can understand.
What up, Coach Jack?
What up, Coach Jack?
Because she's gonna question, why do you do that for your mama?
My mama gonna peep the fact that you don't like your mama. She gonna peep it. Just by your dialogue. Like, bro, my mama is good with that shit. Like, that's why I don't never bring nobody to her like that. She like, yeah, that motherfucker.
That's the best person to bring people to.
Well, what
is
if
your
they,
mama.
I don't know. What if they don't like their mama? I don't really see a problem.
Like, well, see, it can cause long-term bad habits with like raising kids and shit like that. Like, I don't know.
I think to me, it would be, what's your reason for not liking your mom?
That's what Shanika said.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
I'm not. My opinion. That's all.
No, we're just saying that's what we've been saying this whole time. Like, you need to dive into that. If you see Chanel, if you dating, with your husband, if he never said anything about his mama, he never called her, you never saw her, like, that's not going to be a flag for you, like, hey, to where you going to ask questions like, hey, so what's up with your mom? Is she alive? Does she live in the same city as you? How many? But I'm saying that's how I usually start that conversation. So, hey, are your parents alive? Are they still together? Because I want to know, if your daddy dead, I don't want to just randomly say something that may trigger that. And I don't know that he dead, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, what? Tell your daddy Happy Father's Day, and then it triggers you because he dead, and I didn't know. That's all we're saying. Like, you should be asking questions to learn who the person that you're with, because aren't you wanting to learn them? Which means you got to learn their past to learn how they became the person that they are. Are we not doing this anymore?
Do you think it's
what a good therapist would do?
If you meet his mom, if you meet the guy you're dating or whatever, his mom, and she doesn't like you, like off rip, you think that's a flag?
No, that's natural.
No,
Really?
yeah, because I've
not
had
unnatural.
moms not like me because they just super,
I
super,
think that's a
and
flag.
they've been weird with their son too, Chanel. So I
That's what I'm
dated.
saying. That's
Oh,
what
you
I'm
talking
saying.
about? Okay, yeah, that right there is a flag. Because I be like, y'all, what's going on with y'all? And then he kept calling her man of the house and all that. They had that thing,
What?
and that was weird. Yeah,
But
that's
that's
when it's weird.
what's baby mama
I'm
raised being
gonna give
nigga.
y'all game. I'm gonna
That's
give y'all
ugly.
game.
That's
I'm gonna
disgusting.
give y'all
That's
game,
not.
especially you
It
ladies that run
is.
into
What's
that.
someone's not?
Please,
No.
Help him
Let me
out,
give
Omni.
y'all. Let me give
Yeah,
y'all.
you
the
gotta.
game. Let me
You
give
gotta.
y'all the game.
Hey, Mr.
If
Omni.
she looks at y'all,
Hey, Miss
hey, what's going
Omni.
on, Chanel? What's happening? If she's me, the girlfriend for the first time, and she tells you as the no, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna tell you from my experience, right?
Rich nigga.
Yes.
You ready?
When that's a test. When she act like she don't like you, the girl, she wants to see if her son could stand on his own too.
Flag. Why are you testing me? You're not in this damn relationship with me.
No, she doing that for him. She
testing
acting
her
like,
son.
yeah, she gonna act like she don't like you, so that he could be like, "Mama, but I love her." You got to deal with it.
I'm gonna tell you this from my. I'm gonna tell you this from my own experience. My mother acted like she didn't like my current wife, and this was before she passed. Right? She acted like she didn't like my wife.
Your wife?
Aww.
Well, she wasn't my wife. My mother
the
has never
time.
seen. My mother had never seen me married, so she only understood.
Oh,
that it was my
okay. My bad. I ain't
Right.
Aww.
Yeah, sorry.
So she acted like she didn't like my wife, but it was to see me because if a man doesn't have the resilience to stand up to his mother, then he doesn't have the resilience to stand up to pretty much anybody.
Damn.
Oh.
Woman didn't like your mom. What?
So, and she broke it down
wanted
to
see
me.
if he was gonna be like, "Mama, you gonna have to deal with it or not." I love her.
Right. And so after that, they was cool.
Well, why does she not
was cool.
already
She was
know?
sweet on him.
Why does she already not have a foundational or baseline understanding of the type of person you are and your character? Why does she feel the need to have to test it?
Because my mother was a stone cold feminist.
Oh.
And I had too much of my father's ways within me.
Oh, there it is. Right there.
Father's ways within him.
Yeah.
So
So
did your wife straighten that out for you?
straighten what out for me?
I'm joking. I'm messing.
Oh,
My father's way. No, my father was. I'm not gonna say he was a completely masculine man because there were aspects of his character that were irresponsible at times. But he instilled a certain sense of masculinity in me, and thank God he did when he did, because I wouldn't have survived under just being up under my mother. I wouldn't have survived it. I wouldn't have survived it.
That's the key to most men. To be a better man, you gotta have that foundation.
I think if you have good,
that's why dudes is wearing fingernail
I will
polish,
say he made me a better man than he died as.
Would your father allowed you to wear tight jeans and fingernail polish around him?
Oh hell no! I got this story.
You wearing tight jeans and finger?
Hold
What
on.
the hell?
I got this story right.
Robert,
I wanted to.
Who daddy would though? First,
listen. My father took me shoe shopping, and I tested him with this. There was. It took me to. It wasn't Foot Locker. It was. I forget what the other one. It was like Champs or something like that. No, it was. It was Finish Line. You're right. It was Finish Line. It was Finish Line. And we was in the mall at Finish Line, and there were 2 sets of sneakers that was on the wall that we was looking at. One was like Puma. It was the Jamaican Pumas, the black, green, yellow ones.
Yeah, man.
And then there was there was some fruity ass. I don't know. Whoever decided to make this shoe in men's size needs to be shot at Timbo.
They gotta die.
They gotta die. Like if I can find it, I'm a search it.
Jeremy Scott Adidas used to have all that.
I'm
Why they gotta go though?
I'm gonna see it. You'll see the shoes and you'll
Feminization of the
understand
black
why.
man is real.
Yeah, but
You'll see. Hold on, you'll see the shoe. If I could find this fucking shoe, I'll pull it up and y'all see exactly why they need to go.
Now I know what
But-
you're talking about. Them red and black African or Jamaican flag shoes.
It was way worse for Tim. It was a set of Tim's. It had like a blue sole and it was like polka dotted with the.
You got it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Cause
Man,
all
that was
white
the style.
Timbs with the polka with rainbow polka dotted. Yeah. So like, so
Man, you gotta
I
think
told
Negroes used to wear niggas used to wear heels in the 70s, brother. Like,
Nah,
you know what I
nah.
mean?
I'm
No,
with your
but I
father.
told-
You're not finna get those.
yeah, I told Pops. He took me shoe shop. I told Pops I want the Timbs, and the look that he gave me.
You better get these old flamings over here.
I'm just glad as a community we got
Hey,
rid of
nah.
the big
Hold on, let
T-shirt.
me pull up. Let me see if I can find these because
The over baggy look. The bummy look.
the over, the three.
Now niggas is
3X
wearing
shit.
blouses. Niggas is wearing shit too tight.
Yeah, the blouses is
They-
crazy. I
We're
ain't gonna lie.
wearing it too tight because we took out the material back in the day.
Yeah, they wearing it like they sisters wear it.
Yeah, I just like
blouse.
a straight edge. You know what I mean? A straight
We
downward.
see you in your
look, you know?
t-shirt every day, Keon. The same.
Exactly. I wear a t-shirt and some, you know what I mean. But anyway,
Please don't
And
wear a
your
blouse.
hair that you be throwing in the wind, your hair.
a blouse.
Your hair. You throw your hair in the wind, Keon.
Yeah, he
long.
does.
I throw my hair in a wig. What you?
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hey.
No, I ain't JP.
Like,
I ain't
my
JP.
hair.
This is real. This is natural. You know what I mean? This is so
I know
glow.
that's
This is
right.
so glow.
Natural.
This nigga
Come on,
said,
Keon.
hey,
I whip
JB.
my hair back and forth. Hey,
Your hair
hey.
natural,
ugly
Keon.
shit.
Look at that bounce.
Yeah, would you
Y'all niggas crazy.
consider getting
Go ahead.
like extensions in your hair?
No,
Why y'all
Hell
nah,
no.
see, just look,
They
Chanel.
want to feminize you, Keon. They trying to
Hell
feminize you.
Literally,
Come
they
on,
trying
Keon.
to get
Sit
him.
between my legs. Come
Come
here,
in.
sugar.
Third, you the
Come
only
here,
one
let me
peep that
sit back.
shit.
I'm
sitting
about
here
to buy you a
listening like,
Walmart bag. You
Hold
ain't
on,
getting no
wait.
Chanel no more.
Yeah, before you knock it.
Man.
Keon
they
said you
got
want
him,
your hair
bro.
braided. Let me scooch back, baby, so you can
Hold
sit
on a
down right here
second.
between my legs.
Don't
So I
some
can
men get
braid
like
your hair.
Keon, they gonna have you wearing two toe
Braid
strings
my
in the
hair.
So
middle.
has anybody confirmed that this is her real forehead or not?
Hold
I just
on.
want to know.
Hold on,
My
listen.
God.
If you got, don't some men get like the dreads
AI.
added to get like longer dreads?
No,
No.
what?
They don't-
Only
Somebody
JP.
told me that they do that. Y'all lying.
No, most sissy ass
No.
niggas wear that
But
shit.
it's not.
Ain't no real nigga about to
Oh
put
my
no
God, I
damn
found him.
weave in
Ain't
his
no
head.
nigga raised by their daddy wearing that shit unless
you
his
go.
daddy.
Why you think
I kind of found him. Hold
He
on.
was
let me
raised
show
by
you
his
the
mama.
shot.
Don't no man wear that shit. You
Right.
come home with that shit in front of your daddy and you been
Well,
living with. He
just
gonna be like,
say
get
you
your little
hate
punk ass
women.
out my house.
But I ain't
Check
gonna lie.
these
That's
out,
why
check these
JP
out.
is the
These are
president
the
because he
shoe-
do shit that other niggas ain't gonna do. That's why.
So
he's
this is
president.
I put it in the back chat drip.
Like,
This
wear
is
no
the shoe,
underwear
but it's
all day.
but it had a blue sole. So it looks like this, but it had a blue
That
blue
looks sounds
sole.
disgusting. When you keep saying blue
That's crazy.
soul, it just sounds.
Mr.
Like the
Sounds
heel, not the yeah. It was
Trying to
crazy.
rock too.
Oh, this shit
sounds
is
gross.
horrible.
It sounds
Oh,
ugly when you
yeah.
say
This
blue
shit
soul.
is
It
horrible,
sounds
nigga.
ugly.
Ain't no
Let me
fucking
see.
way.
Do you put it in the
I
back?
can't see it.
Why
Let
was
me
you
see.
even looking at that, bro?
My
can't
father,
see
I
it.
just want I wanted to fuck because
That's
my
the
father
real
came up
question.
to visit me. He came up to visit me, and I ain't kicking with a while. So you know, there's this thing within us as boys that want to fuck with the pops a little bit. Like if we can
Nah,
I
fuck
would
with
not
that.
go out with
I
a
know you
nigga that's
fucking
wearing
lying.
these shoes,
Like, them
brother.
fucking
I ain't
lying.
gonna
How
lie.
old?
Tommy,
How many?
you did
Let's
not
get some
want these
context.
alphabet. You did
How
not want these
old were you,
alphabet
brother?
rainbow
Hold
boots
on, wait.
How
How
old
old
was
were you,
I?
with a
Ami?
blue
How
Ain't
old
no
were
fucking
you?
context.
I was
How old were
15.
you?
Ain't
Look
no
at
way.
this shit, bro. Look at
15,
this,
you
bro.
was borderline. You could have crossed
They look
over.
like
if you
lips.
wanted.
Borderline.
Nah,
Yeah, you
oh
was
my God.
borderline. That's the
That's
age
too
when
colorful. They look like
This shit
Skittles.
is ass garbage, nigga.
your daddy
This
was
is horrible.
he would have disowned you if you'd have walked
No
out with
wonder
them.
he said no.
Facts.
Man,
I
look.
mean,
But
no.
no,
I'm gonna tell you
he
no
looked
again for your
like
daddy.
the look that he shot me was like, "You're not my son.
If you don't
This
get
is
your
this is
pay
not."
Not my son. I would definitely
You are not
disown
my
my son if
son.
he wore some bullshit
You are
like this.
not
I ain't gonna hold
Wakanda
you.
forever. You are not my son. No.
And he said he had a blue soul with it.
It had a
That's
blue
crazy.
soul with him. It wasn't the
I
white
mean,
one.
nah,
Yeah, it was
nigga.
crazy.
The blue soul is disgusting. Stop saying blue soul. 'Cause that is ugly.
Man,
Just the thought when
I
you
swear to
say
God,
oh, it's
ugliest shoe Timberland ever made.
and a
Emma,
motherfucking
stop
brim.
saying blue soul, y'all. It was fly right now, LGBT.
See,
you know,
Wardy
it was fly
know
off
because
the
he
chart.
from the boot too. So my father was a Louisiana man. Like this wouldn't fly
What
back where we
say?
came home from.
masculine.
And I knew that. I just wanted to fuck with
I
him.
would've
'cause
left
he
it
was
at the
outside.
door.
But Drip though, I hate to be a petty nigga, right? But you see how niggas the nigga dropped me for me agreeing with Genesis. He ain't dropped Genesis, but he dropped me. Ain't that a bitch? Like all I did was just agree with her in a sarcastic
That nigga
way.
ain't like that
And the
shit. You
nigga
hurt his
dropped
feelings
me.
something.
What
You hurt his feelings something.
Ain't that a bitch?
He
Like,
still pissed off.
even him disagreeing with what
Nigga, he
Genesis
dropped you an
said,
hour
he
ago.
still wanted to drop the nigga. Ain't that a, man? I'm just saying. Go ahead though. Go ahead. That's so
This
bullshit.
nigga scorned.
I was definitely. I'm definitely. What you talking about? My feelings is hurt. What
Nigga
you
said scored.
do not care.
My God, bro, that nigga Keon like fuck that shit, Drip. This
Dad.
I can tell you
Yeah,
this
you
shit,
gotta.
bro.
Dad.
I was
But
being
y'all, so
sarcastic.
y'all ain't never mess with your pops. You know what I'm saying? Just like fuck with him from time to time, just to see what he do.
Hell no.
Fuck with him.
Well,
with that?
I
Oh,
would
man.
have to go see him
What
in a dirt patch, but yeah, for sure, yeah, I definitely go. You know, sometimes I go see him.
We used to prank him and scare him, but one time he scared the shit out of us and we left him alone. That was it. He played too much.
Nah, I ain't no fuck
He
with
just
that.
fun when the-
he go
when the guy-
all the way.
Yeah, shout out to
He go all
Daddy's
the
Day,
way
man.
there.
Hopefully, you females don't come around talking about the single baby mamas talking about. Oh,
Who's
I'm
the
daddy,
female?
No, like
Okay, Kevin Samuels
celebrate
Jr.
me on Daddy's Day too, because I'm
No,
daddy.
because
Right, where are the
Okay,
females
Keon
at?
Samuels. Okay,
you
Keon
actually-
Samuels.
Oh,
we
not
used to
if you
Keon
actually know-
Samuels. Oh, that's platinum though.
Wow,
So
that's
if your pops was around and if you knew your father, you would know his personality and you would know what to fuck with him on and what not to fuck with him on. Like
Absolutely.
I didn't like do anything to his car or any bullshit like that.
Rick.
But you know what I'm saying? It
Hell
would be
yeah.
a rap. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like something like this is like, yeah, Dad, I want the I want the Timbs.
We on the drip show. We
He
on
was
the
like,
drip.
Take Louis
no.
Vuitton Tim. This
No.
nigga diabolical. Ain't no fucking
I'm telling
way.
you no
Oh,
again.
Some
'cause no.
LGBTQ yadas is crazy.
Yeah, that
man.
boy
That's
put the L in the LGBT, and then
It's
the
even
Q.
crazier because this was before
It was
Obama.
fucked.
This
But that's what
Them tails was though.
that's what you 2000 niggas was doing back in the day. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like Chanel
fly.
in her generation, she was wearing those Pelly pails and shit. Like you know what I mean? Like shit with the colorful
Chanel,
Pelly
you
pails
old?
and shit.
Cross
what I mean?
colors.
She
Yeah,
was
cross
dope.
colors.
She was dope dealing for sure.
Hey.
Oh,
For sure.
Chanel, you the plug? Let me find out you had that good draw.
Black Lexicon, make sure you subscribe to the plug. Everybody that's watching, if you watching from another platform and you curious like Black Lexicon, it's the plug. And you too. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, drop some color in the chat, whatever chat you in, show some support. Hit that cash app, $ drip on the beat,
On
and
the
you
motherfucking
through.
beat.
On
On
the
the
hashtag let drip do it.
Yeah, you better.
Let
Black
drip
Lexicon,
do
we
it.
can all see you, baby. We can see everybody in everybody's chats. You can just talk to everybody.
What does it matter?
Okay. No, I guess he was trying to say I wanted to speak to the crowd, the audience, or whatever. But sometimes people think that it's only over here, but everybody can see it.
BJ, you ain't shit, but appreciate you for putting that cash app in the chat. So we gonna play this one more again, and then we off her. Or excuse me, I think we done talking. Once we done talk about the content, then y'all can talk about this Alien versus Predator face. Big
goddamn.
Yeah,
I swear to God, like that's.
I think it's this shot right here.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't have edges, okay? Y'all leave people alone. Leave people alone.
Just know that head fire.
Say, wait. Not the head fire. Shout out to the head being fire, right?
It gotta be the bigger
Shout
the
out to the
phone.
head being fire. Look, hold on.
Y'all make sure y'all.
I need
She got the
everybody
leverage.
to go follow. She say she need 2 to make 800 or some shit like that. Who gonna be the lucky 2?
LA?
Who gonna be the lucky two?
I already subscribed to her, man. Y'all
Who
niggas
gonna
hurry
be
up.
the lucky fucking two? Go
I'm gonna
subscribe.
unsubscribe to subscribe to her again. Hold on, let me.
And now she gonna need 3. Stop.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
You'll be right back at the same too. Like, unless you have a separate channel, if you have more than one page, then make sure you subscribe on all your pages. Don't be like Kia.
Right, go to all your pages and subscribe.
You nigga say I'm for the
Come on.
unsubscribe to subscribe.
And then she'll be back at 2 again. She's gonna be down to 3 and then back at 2. When you subscribe again.
Well, damn, I miss. And don't be no bitch and go unsubscribe just to be petty. Funk ass nigga.
Fuck it.
Shit. Come on. Go ahead, Shanika. First play.
You went wrong, sis, is you was trying to prove that he was worthy and you was trying to prove that he mattered. And what you should have been doing was taking cues from his mama and treating him the same way. Disappearing on that nigga for days at a time and let him try to figure out what you got going on. Because niggas love mysteries. They hate women who they can figure out, who routines stay the same. They like a nigga, they like a woman out there who they don't know what she got going on. And when she come back, they got a lot of questions, but she don't got a lot of answers. Sis, y'all be losing because y'all stay telling the truth. Learn how to lie. So, sis, the trauma at play here is neglect.
Pause it, nigga. Pause it.
That's what happened last time.
You
Learn how to
say,
lie.
Sis, y'all losing. Learn how to lie. I'll be there.
See, I told you I should have been lying.
Funky bitch.
But if she was light skinned, y'all be listening to her. Yeah,
but here's the thing. She said something
Nah, I
very key.
love dark skinned women. My wife is dark skinned.
But she's slow dark skinned. But this is the key. I think y'all overlooking this point. She said something very key, right? Since y'all losing, who is she talking to?
The women that ain't been lying.
So ladies, since y'all losing, learn how to lie.
Bruh, this is diabolical.
Since y'all losing, ladies, y'all learn how to lie. Learn how to trigger a nigga's trauma who's been traumatized by a woman.
No, that's a fact.
Lord Jesus.
She talking to losers. She not talking to me.
Nah, trigger my trauma. That's what I want. Trigger my trauma.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Yeah, trigger my trauma so I can put my look.
This is like put it in the microwave.
Put it in the microwave.
Yeah, trigger my traumas if you want to. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
No, he wasn't a.
That was the end of it.
Bring it back one more time. Let's laugh at this clown.
Y'all know who Coach King is, right?
More.
Who? Coach K? Yeah.
And
Coach K? Yeah. I know.
King, the guy in the lower right. Y'all know who he is?
Oh, Coach King.
I'm not familiar with him.
Oh, he's on the show with Tammy Roman. He's on the show with Tammy Roman.
Tammy Roman. Yeah.
That's all. He's on the show with
Who is
Cheaters.
that?
Tammy Roman.
Tammy Roman from
She talk about
Housewives.
Real Rules?
No, Shanika.
Tammy Roman, now motherfucking Factor. Now motherfucking Factor, Shanika.
What's that nigga play for?
Hold up, I was great to explain it.
Johnson.
He was married to Kenny Anderson.
Kenny Anderson.
He cheated on her, and she's been on this
Basketball wives.
Yes, and then she got her name.
I remember she cheated on her with Evelyn, and Evelyn made the non-motherfucking Factor T-shirt after her and the girl got into a fight. That's Tammy Roman.
Look, we're not about to disrespect Kelly Rowland. Look, I'm not. Look,
Tammy Roman.
Tammy
Roman. Tammy Roman.
We talking about Kelly.
I think definitely shout all of a sudden.
This nigga Kia.
She was on the Real World though. That's where she started.
Yes,
she was
that's
the
where she started.
Because Buddy had snatched that blanket off of her, some shit like that, and she had got pissed off about it. That's where I know her from.
Yeah,
Real
he's
World.
on the show with her.
1996.
He plays
like that.
He plays the little therapy, like empathetic. That's his role on the show. Coach King. He ain't really giving no therapy sessions. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that he's on a panel like this goes to show
that can handle truth. What that mean? Pick a man that can handle the truth. What does that mean?
That means say women need to lie.
She's saying that niggas is too soft. That's what she's saying.
The girl said ladies need to learn how to lie. She said, I'm not doing that. or you could just pick a man that can handle the truth.
Exactly. Handle the truth. If she gonna cheat on you, she gonna cheat.
Oh,
on
you
you.
need
know
one
what
more,
I mean?
Lauren.
Because I'm
You need
telling
one
you,
more.
like that was I used to tell people all the time, I ain't have no game. My game was telling the truth. I used to be dead ass. Like, hey, look,
Yeah, that's all.
them niggas was going. The niggas was still going. Totally honest.
You,
ladies
I
was
used to
going
say
too.
shit truthfully just to see how far you'll go. Oh my mom, I still do
Yeah.
it right now. What
Ladies
say,
is
B?
going too if
Okay,
you
baby.
truthful. We see an example within JP. Although
I should have learned
JP,
how to lie.
he talks so much
You don't
crazy
have to
to
lie.
the ladies, they still be pulling them.
I'm still
It's-
single enough to learn how to
Yeah,
lie
that's
yet.
because he be pulling bullshit. Look, we
But
gotta
that's
stop
what I'm
giving
saying.
niggas too
Even
much.
Genesis, she's a
Lauren,
single woman.
Alabama, whatever.
She still be pulling you niggas. So stop.
Yeah, pulling. Look, I can pull a whole bunch of
Not
fat
you,
bitches right
Keon,
now. What
not
you talking
you,
about?
just
No.
not-
I'm not saying. Look, I'm not even putting myself into it. Look, any nigga, I think, and any woman, I think, can pull some bullshit. Like it is what it is. I just, you know what I mean. But we don't want no bullshit. I don't want no bullshit. I know Coach Fur definitely with his light skin ass don't want no bullshit. So at the
His
end of the
wife
day,
is pretty and dark skin.
exactly, and that's what I love
But
too.
yeah.
The beautiful African queens. You know what I mean?
But that ain't got it's more. It's deeper than the looks, though. To me, when you, I don't know, man.
No, I'm not saying it's just about looks, but that's the main. That's
explain,
the first point.
Explain your list of bullshit that a woman that you wouldn't accept. Just based off
You're not even gonna look towards shit that you're not attracted to.
Okay, so hold up. So we all know the attraction when it comes to us big nose, big lip people. That's number one on our book.
Yeah, I sound so loud on my end.
That's number one. So take attraction out of it. So what's the bullshit?
No, why are we taking attraction? No, I don't.
You gotta take attraction out of it because attraction is number one in everybody's book.
Facts.
So you
why
can't
you
even-
taking out the number
So
one
that's a
thing that
non-factor.
everybody agree with?
So since everybody agree, looks is a non-factor. So it's 9 other things that you can list that say is bullshit.
Man, you bullshit.
You gotta fix
Look,
yourself.
Coach Ferg, you bullshitting, brother.
sorry,
I ain't gonna hold you. you
I'm
bull-
sorry,
At the end of the day-
Hold on.
At the end of the day, you're not gonna go with for no 500 pound. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's one, Keon. That's one.
Ferg, hold on. So why you think Ferg bullshitting, Keon? Why you think he bullshitting?
Because like we gotta stop thinking that just because it's so shallow that it doesn't matter. Like just because attraction is shallow, or
It's
just
not
because
shallow though. It's not shallow.
okay, so if it's not shallow, then what's your point? I don't
want
get
you
what
to-
you.
I'm going off the point that you
Definitely
said.
shallow.
But that's not true, Chanel.
Yes, it
Everybody's okay. So okay, maybe okay. So I'm gonna ask.
Kennedy.
So I'm gonna ask everybody this question: in the person that y'all got with in y'all lives, did y'all get with anybody y'all wasn't attracted to? Meaning, not just went out on a date, not we just went to the drive-in.
No,
that
I
you
need to
gave
like
that.
the way you look.
Okay, so Chanel, you prove my point. That's number one initially. That's a non-discussion.
How is it?
I have to answer your question first. I have.
You slept
You
with
dated ugly people, Shanika?
I had one of my ex-boyfriends was ugly, and he grew on me over time.
Oh, y'all,
Absolutely.
Shanika dated them ugly ass
niggas. How much time did it take for him to grow on you?
About 4 years.
Okay, so
I would hate to be
Shanika,
Shanika. I'm not gonna lie. I would hate to
Ain't
be
no
that
way.
nigga though. I would hate to be that.
4 years. No,
I would hate
ma'am.
to be
No,
the
ma'am,
nigga
no,
that has to convince you that you love me. I would hate that.
It ain't about love, Keon. It ain't about love.
That's
or not love, or that you're attracted to me. Okay, you're
That's
absolutely.
number
Let's
one.
just say
That's
attracted.
why
grow
you
on you.
dismiss it.
They can. Mm-hmm.
Listen, we all get handsome and ugly at the same time. It depends on
I
what
know I'm
you like.
ugly.
Hey,
But what I'm saying is, Keon, since everybody agree, right? Because Shanika, at some point, the ugly dude turned into a handsome swan and duck, and she like, oh yeah, I can get with that. He done got better looking. So cool.
No.
I know
No,
how
it
age.
wasn't that he
I
was
feel like I
better
wouldn't even
looking.
want
It was
your
his
ass.
character. It was his character that drew me in. It wasn't.
Okay,
It
so
was never-
Okay, so you saying
was
that
never
a handsome man, with a bad character, you wouldn't fuck with.
Absolutely what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's absolutely what I'm saying. A nigga with a whole
He was
shit
so
ton
nice
of
that
money
he wasn't
and a
ugly.
fucked up personality, I'm not going.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how much money you have. I done literally had a man throw money at me disrespectfully.
Shanika,
Get the fuck out my face, bro.
Shanika, I give you a motherfucking blow pop and some bubble gum. You got me fucked up. What are we talking about? Hey, boy. Oh God. All that old other capping ass shit, you nigga threw money at me, bitch. Please.
No, I'm saying people that got money can be very disrespectful. And so just because you have money, that's not enough to make me want to go, is what I'm saying.
I agree. I agree
It's
with you.
the same way I'm saying, just because you handsome, no, that don't mean that I'm going.
So Shanika, since you seem to be an anomaly, right? In overall as an adult.
Come on, bro. See, bro, this is why I hate about
Hold up. I'm asking an honest question.
You're not honest. You being
Yes, it is.
You being no, it's not.
Fucking anomaly.
We done talked to you enough
Hold
to know when you do
up.
shit like this. Come on,
So
stop.
this is why I asked Shanika specific, because I
That's
know
why you
Shanika
started.
is
If
always.
you was a girl, if you was a woman, you'd be
Shanika's
like, okay,
always
bitch, what I'm saying.
I don't think that that's an anomaly. I think that people grow on people every day. Yes. You got that ugly. Listen, you got that one girl that will stay in the friend zone for 10 years until it's her turn, and it's happening every day. That ain't no anomaly.
JP did it. Remember,
Shanika,
first
why am I
JP did
finna
it.
entertain your
And knock
motherfucking
the ass
ass
up.
for this long? Ain't no need to. If I know you one of them bitches that's gonna stay down and not go nowhere like a dog, I'm gonna leave your motherfucking ass right there on the curb.
You'll
like
be
a
there
dog.
when I get back.
You gonna be there when I get back. What you
I'll
talking
be there
about?
when I get back.
Damn.
But
I'm not gonna waste your time. We doing something.
Like
That's
you
crazy.
gave me the
Wasting-
authorization to treat you like that. That's how you was
I ain't
coming.
going that far.
I'm gonna put your
Maybe
ass
I
on the
was-
motherfucker.
They was
Genesis,
friends
stop.
for this time.
I'm gonna put your ass on the
But
motherfucking
she
curb,
didn't say
and when I
friends,
get back,
don't
you
make
better
us
be
I'm
right
saying
there.
maybe for some years they was just friends, and then eventually she saw him differently. Maybe.
But he
that's
never was
bullshit.
handsome. He was always ugly. He
Ugly,
just
right?
grew
That's
on
the
you.
point I'm trying to make.
He was never handsome to Chanel. He
saying.
never got
Yes,
handsome.
Allowing
He ain't
these
ugly.
niggas to do that though.
Or he could be just broke.
He didn't do it to her. She
He
did it
could
to
have got
him.
money and he's
That's what
ugly.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of handsome
I'm
niggas
not
that's broke.
saying
You know what I
I'm
mean?
finna
Pause.
like I don't even
Yes,
move like that.
as a
That shit on
man,
some pimpy
exactly.
shit, right? But I'm
I
just
agree.
saying though, women are letting these niggas do them like that because of how they're giving it up too soon. Now, is that a them fault or you know, or just a side, bro? That's just them just being blunt with their emotions. But some niggas are in it for motive and all kind of shit. So yeah, when they, you know what I'm saying? When they
But everybody
peep the
has
shit,
a
they gonna
motive.
attack.
Everybody
Listen,
got a motive, right?
99% of men, when we see the woman over standing across the street, the bus stop, the dance floor, the grocery store, we look at. Now, it depends on where you are in life. You done had 3 or 4 relationships and you 38, 35. You ain't looking for everybody that you want to be with, men and women. And niggas ain't trying to be like, oh, I must meet her. And well, no, I want to fuck her. She looks good enough.
Hey, coach, that's why I don't believe in female male friendships. I don't believe in that shit.
Why?
Somebody likes somebody at the end of the
You
day.
think that's the case all
But
the
see,
time?
that's a you problem, right?
That's a you insecurity.
Because if you grew up with a sister, I don't know if you have, chasing the woman shouldn't be your priority just
But
because.
no, by the time you turn 28, 25, and you in a relationship, no, it's not about being insecure. It's just that your husband should be your best friend. Why do you need another best
No,
friend?
you don't want to be. Y'all don't want to be our best friends, even
Are
our
you 28
boyfriends.
now, Keon? Let's say you're 28
Y'all,
now,
stop
right?
capping.
Between 28 and 48 is your range of woman. You can't find one. Now, I'm not saying what you can't do. I'm just saying, based off what I'm hearing those prime ages say, y'all ain't got nobody good out there to choose from. Ain't no women good.
It has to be my friend. I'm not trying to be a friend with no female.
No.
What are you doing?
What I'm saying is, if you really intentional about ever building a relationship
Wait
with
a
a woman,
minute. Hold on
you
first.
should be
Wait a
able
minute.
to. I'm sorry.
Let me talk to my young boy Keon. You said you not trying to be a friend with a female. You're not trying to be a friend.
Not at all. For what?
With a female, right? Okay. So every female you've met, you don't see
Y'all
that you
fucking.
could be cool, or you just had a motive that you wanted to fuck.
No, not every female I met. There's definitely been some chicks that's like, okay, we could just be friends. But if I approach you, I'm not approaching you to be a friend.
Okay, well,
Like,
yeah, that's understandable. Because most of her, and Keon, the only reason you approached her because she was attractive.
But wait,
That's my
Bird,
point.
stop,
Look,
bro,
go
stop.
ahead.
Wait, because y'all still talking crazy, right? Because you can meet somebody through somebody else. You can meet her in class. You can meet her through your homeboy, your homegirl. Like,
But drip. Have you ever
Online.
approached a woman
Y'all can meet
that
her at
you
the job.
didn't want to possibly do some shit with?
Shanika.
Yeah, it's plenty of women a man should be able to be around and not want to have sex with. It's
Hold on,
plenty of
Bird.
women.
And that's
Hold on,
a
wait,
relief.
wait,
Finally, a
wait,
nigga
that
that
you
want
are
to be
coach?
around. That
No,
don't
I'm
want to
talking
fuck.
about like,
Finally.
Hold on, wait.
The rest of y'all niggas is
Keon,
savages.
why you think when I first got here, bro? Let me tell you something. When I first got here, niggas was so mad with Drip because of, you know why? All they fantasies and the women they thought they were so live on YouTube, they was right here. All of them, bro. When I say all, Keon, every last one that y'all see was right here, bro. No bullshit. So, you know what? Let me not say that because that's gonna get me in trouble. It's gonna get me in trouble.
Get yourself in
I'm
trouble.
just saying. I'm just saying,
Hey,
Keon.
what you mean? You gonna resay it?
No, that's gonna get me in
It's pretty
trouble if I
out
say
there to
that.
get in
That's
multiverse.
gonna get me in trouble.
It's in the
I'm just saying.
It's in the receipt
I
sphere.
never listen. Wait. I never tried nothing more than just
a friendship
going on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm trying everything, nigga. If I ain't look at the end of the day, she around me, I'm trying to fuck.
Keon would be the young man that puts things in my car.
But Keon, you actually are living right now. You're living the predatory lifestyle.
Put this in my car.
When you not,
I don't know
wait a
about
minute.
that,
Come
but
on,
okay.
Bird. You go call me.
He said he can't be around a woman and not even be trying to get the cheeks. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying, she around me, I'm probably trying to fuck. That's it.
But Keon, you're only okay. So unless you just really for the streets,
So
right?
you relate to women? Is that what you telling me? You have a relatability to women that you can find friendship with a woman where y'all can talk about Cardi B's and makeup and 4C hair and shit like that. Is that what you telling me?
I'm sorry, Keon. I'm sorry.
Let him have it, Keon.
Hold on, Keon.
Wait. Go ahead, Shanique.
How is it that you're able to say or feel like you truly understand women if you've only seen them through a sexual lens?
Because I don't. I just see them as this is somebody I'm attracted to, and that's why I'm.
So we're just objects of sexual gratification to you and nothing more.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because again, how can I relate to a woman? How can I relate to a woman?
Is your mama object of
daddy's
sexual gratification?
Keon got some
Your
issues.
aunties and sisters, are they objects? It don't matter because when you tell a nigga
This nigga Keon is the real demon. Oh God, real demon.
He's not a demon.
I'm really just saying what a lot of niggas think. A lot of niggas cannot relate to niggas. Just like how females, a lot of females can't relate to niggas. Like it's just
y'all overthinking.
Telling me that this is how your peers think. This is how your peers think, Keon.
No, it's maybe.
I don't know. This is how I think.
Yes, that's
Keon. They're giving you the
real right
now. He good, man. Let him talk.
So your peers give you the impression that they agree with your ideology.
Oh my God!
I don't know, bro. I'm not about to say.
You said you're just hold on, because you just said that you're saying out loud what everybody else is thinking.
Look, you trying to make this a black man conversation? Look,
I didn't say black man. I didn't say nothing about no black man. I asked you if your peers are giving you the impression that they think the same as you, because you said. I'm just saying what men think.
I look.
And then he said he didn't know, and then he said that's how he thinks.
Real black
So just drop off the dick and keep it going. Why can't he just live like that and be okay?
But Keon,
so you telling me there could be a genuine friendship between women and men? Is that what y'all telling me?
Yes, Keon. Yes, we can.
Say y'all mad? Y'all mad or not?
Can you be friends? Are you friends with any of your cousins? Like, do y'all not hang out? Like, just hanging out as cousins?
Me and you friends.
We friends.
I ain't never
I'm
tried
just
to.
saying, like,
You go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, you not around women on a non-sexual basis of it, like,
Man,
like,
somebody like somebody. That's my point. That's my point
If
of
you think
contention.
I pulled Shanika because she was attractive, you fucking lying. I seen something way past that. It was way past the attraction.
Damn, right. Niggas
Damn, Bird.
Bro,
She beautiful.
Wow,
hold on.
really?
What happened?
Shanika, the fact that y'all wait. The fact that y'all bombarded me like I was a hoe ass nigga just now, just because I said what I said. I said
No,
it again
I'm talking to
because
her. I
it
ain't
was
said
not
shit
for
to
no
you.
fucking attraction.
Shanika,
I
what I
said what
say?
I said. Listen to me. Let me finish. It was way past that for me and Shanika. Like I seen way past her ugly ass forehead,
Big
her
old
ugly
booty.
ass dreads. I look way past that.
You saw her character.
Yeah,
You think you
like
have big booty.
bro, somebody was trying to I'm gonna say it like JP say, diminish her for hours at a time, and she sat there and took that shit on the fucking chin, bro.
Okay, Shanika might
That's
like you
what it
then.
is for me.
No, man, Shanika one of the realest people.
Wow, really,
Yeah,
Keon?
what if she married with
I'm
family?
Shanika,
What did you
what did I
talk
say,
about?
Keon crazy as hell.
She got two
what did I
whole
say?
children. She got two whole
Shanika,
babies out her
I took up for you when Drip.
Maybe we should just ask Shanika.
Shanika got a whole
Why
nigga
we
over there.
have to-
And he a motherfucking
do you
police
find
officer.
Drip attractive?
Ask Shanika. Let's ask all the
Ask her,
ladies.
see
Come
what she
on.
says, and instead of assuming,
Keon,
is
Shanika got a boyfriend.
that don't
Oh,
mean
God.
she doesn't like
That don't
you.
mean
Got a
a damn
nigga
thing.
in
That don't mean nothing.
Really, Chanel? Wow.
No
Yeah,
shade.
that's Chanel. She
No
like
shade.
that.
Now y'all know
She like
Chanel
them
been
too.
about that life. What you talking about?
She like them too.
The husband don't stop people from
She like
liking nobody.
Oh,
Hold on, wait, what?
Boyfriends don't
yeah,
stop.
no.
Hold on, wait, what?
Oh, okay.
Chanel,
You
so
don't
that's
have
your
to
like
reputation
somebody
around
and
the
have a whole
space?
husband and have a whole boyfriend.
Yeah.
Chanel, that's
What?
your reputation around the space that you go.
Well,
It's okay, Drip is cute though.
I can't
It
even
would
hear
be
you.
different if Drip was ugly.
Oh,
What? What you say?
We talking
Somebody
about
said-
reputation, Chanel.
Ain't nobody.
But
what
what's
Chanel
the
will do.
question? What's the question?
Why you?
Are you
Chanel move like that
are
with her
you
hair
represented
long?
as a
What?
whole around the spaces? I think what he's asking.
Oh
Oh my gosh. I'm finna hit play.
Why would you
I'm finna hit
say
play.
that?
We
Oh,
finna
Hold on.
hit.
I
No,
didn't
I'm
say
finna hit
that.
play.
We need
Wait,
to
wait.
clarify.
Drip
Is that
didn't
what you
say that.
asked?
I did not say that.
Are you
it's a
serious
little
right now?
disgusting. I gotta
That's
get
what he
back
said.
here
Didn't
over
say
here.
that. I
That
didn't
is
say
so
that.
fucked up.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't say
That's
that.
not.
Naughty.
Wait.
I don't
Let's
disrespect people like that. That's it's man.
Chanel. I didn't say that.
So Keon was wrong. He was wrong for saying that shit. But see,
Right,
Keon's the same.
Keon.
But you can't be mad at Keon
disrespectful.
because Keon he a little slow. I get it.
I am a
Keon.
reporter. That's it.
No,
I'm just
no.
here to-
Minister.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Oh my God.
Don't
bro.
just finish her.
Shout out to Living Humbly with
Finish her.
the $20 super holler. He said, drop Chanel and Keon for being messy. Oh, Lord.
Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog. Let Drip do it, shouts out. Let Philip do it, shouts out. Philip do it, shouts out. Living humbly. Hey, oppressed, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee, Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Brewers, Green Bay Packers, big stepped on my dog, living humbly. You the real one, my G, trip the nation. Salute to solid.
Yes, hashtag let Drip do it. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the Hideout and the Plug. Everybody on the panel, share the streams, whatever chat you in right now, show some support. Stand the man, time yourself out. And I just want to go on the record to say, like, we're definitely not trying to be
You know, anything that's said on the panel that did not come out of my mouth or Drip mouth is not a representation of our opinions or our feelings. Like, if something happened and we don't necessarily catch it immediately, like, please put that on our head and not our heart. Nobody's trying to be disrespectful to anybody in any type of way at all. We will never intentionally disrespect anybody. All we do is come up here, you know, kick the bumbo, joke around. That's it. But but no, make sure y'all go back and rewind if you have to. Slow it down so you can listen thoroughly to what happened to understand that no, nobody was disrespecting nobody on no crazy level. Keon made an egregious statement, and then, you know, Timothy up here came in for the alley-oop. He came in for the alley-oop because, you know, he ain't shit. Ain't shit.
I was asking what he said. I said, wait. Is that what's going on?
And then we just all started talking and laughing and over speaking, and I think that there was a misunderstanding. But yeah. So so, you know, Chanel and Keon, y'all are absolutely still welcome here. You know, love lost. We just had to boot you for a little second. You know,
Chanel, I just want you to know, Drip did not say that. So don't be Drip said that. No, nigga, I ain't say none of that shit.
Go back and listen. Everybody, go back and listen before you start with the slander. Yeah. Okay.
I asked a question of what somebody else asked, and then
that goddamn Keon, like, where Cam at? Somebody send out a APB on goddamn Cam. He about to lose his title. He about to lose his title. It's about to be goddamn Keon.
What the fuck? Don't Cam and Living Humbly looking like?
Wow. Y'all come on. You hear that Living Humbly? Your boy Drip. You know what I'm saying? Compared you to another. Come on, man.
Them niggas do look alike.
You look like the most.
Niggas do look alike.
Man, they all look like me. They younger than me.
Oh, you ain't got nothing on. These niggas got that chick
like
the boys look. Yeah, no.
You too old for that.
Them niggas got that cheek on the boys look. Them niggas got good.
Yeah, I ain't got that though.
I like it.
Yeah, you ain't get the eyes.
Yeah, my daddy got the eyes. That nigga had good
eyes.
His eyes. My daddy's eyes was the shit.
They do look alike. I'm telling you, they look like for real.
Ferg is a defective light skin. He ain't get the eyes.
I was a married child. My mother and father was married, and I got both my mother and father.
All the everything else except
both
for the
my
light
mother
eyes.
and father. I was built like a football player. You know, my mama, man, she was the best.
You know,
person.
light skin in the eyes just make your whole vagina moist. For no reason.
He didn't get the wavy curly hair either, so he lost out on that one. Like, he'll waste the life.
Oh, he ain't got no curly hair either. Oh,
yeah, he'll
I ain't got none of that. My shit was made
like
just like before Steve's
hair. I like
my wife's hair is like that. My wife got the kinkiest hair I ever met.
He got nigga hair. He got the nigga nose. All he got was the complexion.
Body parts, all my body parts. You know, everything. It's just my
everything
complexion.
else is dark skin except for your skin.
You
got all the rest is dark skin.
Ew, Jen, don't do that.
Genesis.
He said he got all the rest of the same stuff, but he just light skin.
Genesis. I was a single attractive nigga with a college degree in military training. So I was. I ain't no problem. Could no woman out-talk me and tell me that if they won't talk to me and they ain't call me and have no communication after 72 hours, they wouldn't see me no more. It's too many sisters.
He got the light skin privilege.
It's too many
how
sisters.
tall are you, Coach Ferg? How tall are you?
5'9" and 3/4. Hold on.
Short king.
5'9" and 3/4 and Drip. From 6'4", Lisa Leslie, all the way down to 5 foot.
He just a little bit bigger than you. So his little extra shirt.
Huh?
You 5'9" for real?
And 3/4.
And 3/4.
You can't leave that out. Can't leave that out.
Hold up.
You got to throw that 3/4 in. That's important. That's crucial.
So wait,
you gotta know.
It's crazy how camera magic works. Hold on, Jen. Hold on. It's crazy how camera magic works, right? If y'all see Ferg email profile picture, that nigga look like he's 6'2". 6'3".
What profile? What's my profile picture? What is it?
It's you, Ferg, in a suit. For your no. I'm talking your email. Like
What's my
your
email
Google
picture? I don't know
email
what it
picture.
is. I'm gonna look it up.
No, your Google email picture
Right.
is
I don't
you in a
know
suit.
what my picture is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What it look like?
You in a suit, Ferg. So but it makes Ferg look tall than a bitch.
Huh?
Yeah, like I'm telling you, it makes you look tall as hell. Like I guess just the way the camera magic is.
I shit up and down because I don't never lie about my. I've been talking about my
Ferg,
man. That's the hold up. You talking about my
Nobody's
LinkedIn
saying-
picture? That's
Ferg,
my
I don't know
LinkedIn picture.
Ferg, when I put your
You
when I
still look
email
tall.
you, whatever
No,
the
I
email
don't look
picture.
tall. I don't look
Ferg,
tall.
Listen to me, Ferg. I'm not saying you're lying about your height, Ferg. I never said.
Why
that.
would I lie? I ain't never lied. I was getting flued out. I ain't
I'm
never lied.
not saying that you
I know.
lied, Ferg. I
I'm just
said
saying.
camera magic shows on
That's-
your picture it makes you look tall.
No, but that's an
all I'm
old
saying.
name. That's a
You know his angle.
2007,
I don't fucking know. Ferg, wait.
We
I
don't
don't know that though, Ferg.
I'm gonna
I
bring
don't-
up my Google picture. This shit-
I don't know the picture old as fuck. I'm just saying that's what I observed. It made you look tall. I'm not saying that you lied about nothing. I'm just saying camera magic.
Oh no, I was slim, nigga. I was 100. I was like 200
Okay, but
pounds
you
right
still
there.
still look taller in the
What does that
picture.
even matter?
Because
I'm just saying,
I ain't
Ferg,
never been.
the camera on
Why you
that picture
defending
made
it?
you look tall.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not saying nothing else. That's all I'm
But you
saying.
can only
Yeah.
see my like chest and above.
But
That's all we saying. You keep saying, but like you, it like if we're taking away from something, we're
But
not.
I
It's
don't
not a
know.
negative thing. You're defending nothing. We're saying that
I was
picture made you
35.
look tall.
You
Like,
think
I was back in the day. Like you keep
No,
making
I
it
was-
defending it for what?
Drip,
We're not
on that
saying it's
picture-
bad.
on that picture? I was 45, 46.
That's good. You look tall at 46.
all I'm
Everything you
saying
say
is
is
that
good. You look
the
tall.
way the pose in the picture made you look tall. That's it, bro.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
You said that was an old picture. Good, because you looked tall back in the day.
I'm just saying,
45.
I get
Good.
it, but
Tall back
I
in the
was
day.
slimmer back in the day. I was 20 pounds lighter.
Good,
You know?
because you looked tall back then.
That's
What?
I'm not, one thing.
We're trying to
Regardless of Genesis, regardless of I
You
look
ain't
tall or
shit.
not, regardless again, I've been 5'9" since I was 5'9" since I graduated high school.
Amen. And you look tall in that picture.
Hold up. And since 5'9" from high school to 5'9" from 45 to when I got married, believe me, I ain't have no problem with you, your age group, 10 years younger than me, 10 years older than me. When I went out, I could find me somebody, and it wasn't no 3 or 4. She was 7, 8, 9, 10.
3 or 4.
And I ain't have problems talking about the women's is taking my money. No, pull up over here. And
See,
again,
that's what you get when you look tall in your picture.
the way you be punking dudes today out here, you know you couldn't get away with that with Gen X, man. It was like, he's mistreating me. No, we didn't wait for no woman. No, and we've had our money. We just didn't spend it stupid. But it's a different time. Yeah, Coach Bird was the shit.
Tall in that picture.
Grip, I talk about getting flued out. 5'9.5", getting flued out. Coming through with slippers on in the house on the satin sheets. What we talking about?
Looking tall.
Yeah, looking tall. Stand. See, it ain't the look. I always stood tall. See, y'all niggas out here now slunched over. Stand tall. Let a woman see your chests.
They too busy trying to make sure their booties stick out between their t-shirt
No,
and
they
their
booties
jeans.
What? Niggas,
Sagging
they
their pants.
dancing. No, man, stand tall.
That means
Man.
they got on Tommy
what?
Hilfiger underwear.
Jen, what the
I gotta-
fuck are you talking about?
Do it.
Man,
I
check
just
this
described
life
what
coach
this dude
out
look
here.
like.
Turn that up, please.
Told me that when he was little, his mama used to neglect him for a few days at a time to go be with her nigga.
All
I
right,
had said,
Shanika,
bingo.
Shanika, stop. Pop. Take this motherfucker down, please, immediately.
We gotta stop that because
You asked me to play it one more time, so that's how I'm trying
Nah,
to get
that
it
was a
over.
long time ago, my nigga. Don't try to play with me.
Wow.
Okay, but you did say it. Even though it was a long time ago, you did say it. That's why I had to back it up and had it cute.
Nah, but you see how you tried to play in my face? Because I said that shit an hour ago, and you played it, and then you try to play it again, and then gonna try to bring that shit up. Pussy. Okay. So, next, yeah, I don't want to keep watching that bullshit. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
up here. Hey, shout out everybody.
Omni up here. Yeah, Omni up here. Shout out to the chat. What's up, Shiesty Bum? How you doing, sweetie? How you doing, sweetie? Bird, little ass. Hell yeah.
I'm out, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna say this, man. Listen. I think Shanika. I think you one of the realest, authentic people on YouTube, man or woman. I think you're an attractive woman. You know what I'm saying, and that's why you can rock it the way you rock it. And I think your personality, probably is 99% better than most people that you see on YouTube running or outside maybe. And that is unique in a person, right? So, you know, most people that, whether they single or in a period to be walking around, they don't know what personality is. See, people talk about character, but you also have to know your personality. And I think you show that and demonstrate that because you help Drip ass out a lot. The show wouldn't be the same without Shanika sometimes.
Yeah, no.
You know,
I
so
already said that shit.
and that friendship that y'all built, I
tell her all the time.
Y'all can't ever not support that friendship. That's the thing.
I love that motherfucker for real shit. I love it to death.
You know what I'm saying? And you can't let the pressures of society get to you, man, because I've had female friends, attractive female friends, especially work with. I ain't never tried to hit on a woman that I work with. I don't give a damn how fine. Because guess what? That one woman got 5 friends that are fine as hell.
Yeah. Well, not Shanika. Them motherfuckers ugly as fuck first. I ain't gonna
but I bet they got that Florida body, Drip. I bet they got that South Beach body.
He was talking about one of my homegirl ass when I had showed her the picture. And I was like, look at her ass. He was like, I already was looking. I was like,
she
was triple cheeked up too. That's why I was showing it to her.
And y'all ain't going to the meetup next month? I mean, next month down there in Texas, they doing a meetup, man. Show up.
I'm gonna be in Baltimore.
Dang.
I'm gonna be in Baltimore.
I wish I was in Texas. 23rd. I see where they come.
Yeah.
Nah, man, y'all do a great job, man. That's why I like this vibe, man. Y'all cool, man. Y'all keep it. I guess just keeping it, especially with the conversations. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about. Sometimes it ain't about what's right and wrong. It's just dealing with the truth of it. Whatever you see in the truth and use that to be better.
But Ferg, that's what make it real because we don't agree with everything, but like we know how to have some type of communication. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. To where like, you know, we can figure some shit out and come to at least some type of balance. But you know, it's motherfuckers say we fucking, motherfuckers say we talking, motherfuckers say all kinds of shit. They don't do nothing but hype us up.
Let them say, because the way you niggas are Drip, if I was 42 years old, all y'all niggas be mad at this light skinned nigga. Look at that nigga. He get hard, and y'all wouldn't even know. They'll be telling y'all
right. I was 42 too. I'd be slinging my dingling.
They'll be telling y'all that we friend. They'll be like, we friend. That's my friend, but they coming over off the pole. What are we talking about? And let you take them out to dinner.
I know that's right. I could be a man. I'll be slinging penis all day.
Drip take me out to dinner because he got paid yesterday.
Shit, you
bring me a doggy bag. All right, I'll get you one.
They go like Drip mean. Yup. To the motherfucker.
That was me. So salute to the 5'9" light skinned kings, man. We rolling, man.
Wow. 5'9" light skinned king.
Because I have
rolling, man. So we rolling.
I knew
rolling.
Hey,
salute y'all, man. Great show, man. Great show. Go watch some basketball. Some of you people, go watch some basketball. See who y'all see in the crowd. You might see Lil Boosie.
Oh, Lil Boosie.
The Pistons got a song, y'all.
Hello, we been up here.
Genesis, what time they play?
Oh, we been up here.
I don't know what time they play today.
4
hours. Yeah, I don't know what time they play. They probably about to play in a minute.
Yeah. Who? The Pistons in Cleveland?
Man,
7 games.
Man, we have been up in 4 hours.
You done slim down, nigga. You can't stay up long, nigga. Your hat getting too big for
you. His shoulders. You can see all of him.
You done had to put in. You got to snap back. You got to put in about 3 little buttons.
A lot of shit going on. A lot of sympathy going on. Yeah,
that's good shit. That's healthy shit, though, for you.
To LA.
You going back to your football way. What we talking about?
Nah, Bird, that's the goal. I ain't even
Yeah.
made it there yet. Like I'm in the tools. I'm definitely
Oh, they
in the
play
tools.
at 8
So I'm
o'clock
excited about
tonight.
that. But I
Cleveland.
weigh in every Wednesday. So it's definitely been I had one time that I didn't no, I'm lying, like 2 times that it wasn't nothing lost, no loss. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm finna walk a little faster. I'm finna do a little something to goddamn do it. Shit, I went outside, got to walking a little faster, pace was more, came back, lost 8 pounds. I'm like, damn.
Outside is always a better workout. If you can work out outside 2 hours a day, walking up a hill, that's the best workout you can get besides going to.
Yeah, Bird, look, man, I went and bought me a motherfucking treadmill. That bitch should be here next week. I went and bought a live ass what that motherfucker called? I got
up against the wall.
I forgot the name. Nah, it's a treadmill, but it's like it got like apps and shit. Like I can talk to people. Like I can join a class. They got goddamn. Hold on, say it again.
The Peloton.
Peloton.
Yeah.
Peloton.
Yeah.
That's that motherfucker.
I got the
that motherfucker. That's true.
Yeah, man, you be able to do all kinds of stuff in there, man. So salute, man. Listen, man, that's good healthy shit.
Right side, all kind of. Bird, I'm so addicted to the health shit now. It's just like I be mad at myself when I can't go, or like if it's raining, I'm like, fuck, I can't go do this. So I went and bought some dumbbells, and the dumbbells is rubber, so I be in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So, Drew, what do you want to do? Do you want to slim down, then build muscle?
Yeah, that's my goal. But now I'm on the muscle build because like I was talking to a guy, he was like, nah, bro, you kind of at that weight where it's time for you to start building that muscle mass instead of you trying to just lose more, but just do it like a workout to where you can still lose weight with the weight build, but you toning up that skin and that, you know what I'm saying, whatever, just to muscle.
Do some cardio. Mix. You got to do both. Right. If you want to slim down and build muscle, just like every other day, do one, then do the other. Because
that's what I was doing. While I was going to physical therapy, it was upper body, lower body, leg day, all of those shit like that. It's a cardio day where it's just straight cardio. Just
but and do that just like you can look at on YouTube. Do it like a boxer would do it.
Yeah, like
different motions. You got what's that medicine ball. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Add some of your old football moves in there, some of those drills in there, all of that help.
All that shit.
Muscle.
Like knee up, all that bending, all that. I mean, see, then Ferg, I ain't tell you, I got an offer from Blean College to be a coach.
Man, see what I'm saying? Well, man, listen, okay, so let's talk about that real quick, right? Because that's a career-changing move.
What up, Willie?
What up, Willie?
So what you gonna do?
That's why. Bert, that's another thing that's helping me perform, like get to that performance level. But first, I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of triggering shit with that because of what happened to me in college. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit really.
Can't you use that to teach the younger guys to say, "Hey, this is the thing to look for."
Well, first, it's easier said than done, right? Because I'm totally with you. I totally agree with that shit. Like I would tell the Shanika, I got maybe 3 items left from school. I threw a lot of that shit away. I didn't gate it. I didn't bury that shit to where I don't even know where it's at because it was so much I was depressed for 2-3 years, bro.
Okay. I get
that shit fucked me up. That I didn't make it to the league. You know what I'm saying? That shit was the ultimate goal. Even on my Instagram, my real gram, I had 689 videos and pictures. I took all that shit down.
Yeah, I get that too, and that's a major factor in your life, especially when you was a young man, right?
Yeah,
you was a young man. However, you're a wiser man now.
Right.
And you threw your whole life into playing football.
Right.
But see how life throw you curves, and you was able to get other things. I had the same problem you had in 1986. Messed up my knee. I was like, man, I can throw the ball 60 yards. I can run. I can catch the ball. My hands was big. I run a 4.6, 4.5, being good day, 4.4. That was it.
Yeah.
Hurt my knee. What I do? I became a coach for 35 years, right? So, but you get an offer that you go college. I can see that's in the way where you are now. That's career. That's a career.
Yeah.
Investment.
Like one of my teammates, he the head coach there at Blend, and he was like, "Yeah, come on, bro. Like I need you here." Like first, I ain't gonna lie, they offered me this shit like 6-7 months ago.
But what you doing? It's football time now.
Well, first, this thing though, I got to move, and like Blend is not like that's like a whole 3-hour commute.
That ain't
So
bad
I was gonna
though.
forward, you know what I'm saying?
You could stay there. You could have talked. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Some ways that you could have worked it in and had your love.
But see, Ferg, as you can see, I'm really giving you bullshit excuses. You hear me, right?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Okay,
I'm trying to be nice about it, but as long as
no.
see,
Come on now.
as long as you recognize,
I know I'm giving them.
No,
I know I'm giving them to you.
Okay, so as long as you,
because Ferg, I should have been gone.
But see, you recognizing it, right? So now, like I said, that's a career changing move. I think you could have did both, you know, but I can see you don't want to give up this space here.
No, what's wrong with it?
But I think
no,
both,
you just use this space to document the transition and the road to it, and then you talk to us when you can. But otherwise, this is about to be looking like a whole bunch of football material. What are you talking about? You can still use this space. There's a whole audience out there that want to talk sports and talk about that just off of that, and not even mix the two crowds.
yeah, but it's also a great time to show young men to how to balance their emotions, right?
And then he can come over here and talk about it and explain it because out off the field. So there's a whole world just for that. So you can use this as part of your way to get to those young men. Not only the young men he's talking to on the field, but the rest of the young men.
Yeah, who aspire to get on the field.
Right, who's sitting at home on their computer watching this while they play a video game, and then something you say gonna catch their attention, and not playing a video game, they watching you.
Tell them call me, man. I got my business certifications. I got my stuff that needs.
Don't call Ferg.
Call me.
You go. Don't call Ferg.
I can come in and do a couple of seminars.
No,
I'm retired. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't gotta go work. I'm just trying to do what.
Come in and give him some words and some good words.
Yeah, give him something to say. Hey, despite because college is a different avenue now. You go into college. Every school will pay NIL. I was talking to a guy that goes to he went from University of Louisville to a Division I AA, and that's all he was talking about, the NIL money. So even if he ain't getting 2 or 3 million, he can be getting 120,000, 150,000 with a paid for degree. So you can use it to your advantage, especially coming out of college. One of the biggest debts most people have over the last 40 years is college debt. But if you can avoid that and come out of college with $300,000-$400,000 already, you good. But no, man, salute to y'all, man. It's a great show, man.
You heard that, Coach Drip?
What?
Hell no.
Good answer. Good answer, Coach Drip.
No, yeah, Drip's cool, man. He cool. He got his. He can do this
speak it into existence. Call him Coach Drip. Change his name, Shanika, from Himothy to Coach Drip. Speak it into manifesting, y'all. Coach Drip.
I'm gonna change his name to Ain't Shit.
Professor Procrastination. Professor Procrastination. He's a procrastinator.
Shout out to the folks who think they know folks. You know what I'm saying?
We just saying, we trying to motivate you and keep you going. Y'all niggas think y'all don't like it all soft. And okay, I was gonna say, get your ass up and keep it moving. Y'all said don't be soft. Frizzle.
Drip know what you gotta do.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely do.
Balance it out, Drip, man.
Shanika too over there crocheting, and I ain't seen Nan on her page either.
Let Shanika help you balance that shit.
What
Get that shit right.
me? Shanika over there crocheting, ain't seen Nan design and decorations or a product on her page either. Nor have I learned how to get a remote job. So I don't know what Shanika talking about some over there either. Got stuff going. Don't do it.
What you talking about? Don't do it. I said Drip know what he gotta do.
So do you. That's all I said.
Oh.
What she gotta do, Jid? What she gotta do?
She got stuff going too that she gotta start moving on. That's all I'm saying. Don't y'all know she crochet?
Okay, I appreciate that. What up, TMKC? Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost in the building.
That $3 super holla. He said, "What it do, Drip Nation?" Definitely appreciate that support. Day one. He a dude.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money.
Yes, we only 3 more donations for reaching our goal. Make sure y'all hit that super chat or that cash app $ drip on the beat and you through. So also show your love by hitting that like button. Go check. Make sure you hit that. Smash it if you didn't. Subscribe to the plug and the hideout. Make sure y'all hit that Discord. You know what I mean? That way you can get that 101. If you're a content creator, if you're in the music, whatever you're into, whatever you need, we got you. Pull up.
Pull up. Nah,
Yes. Pull up, open.
Hold on. Hey, grab that video that say something about Martin Luther King on that motherfucker.
Hold on, before I do that, shout out to Coach Ferd tapping into that 15 with a $2 super holla. He said for the Coach Drip Fund.
Nah, I appreciate this.
Yeah.
That Coach Drip.
I appreciate that shit.
Thank you.
On me, you the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes, you already know we gonna hype him up over here. If nowhere else, we gonna hype his ass up over here every day.
I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go piss real quick, right? But Bird,
Is that my husband? I love
like,
him.
Like that shit, bro. For real, you don't know how you don't know how that just made me feel, bro.
Oh.
Real shit. Real shit.
Yeah. You can do it, Drip. You can do it all day long.
I was 12 years old on this picture right here. But Drip, man, you good, man. You ain't got to explain, man. We talk, man. It's all good, man.
All right.
I was 12 years old. I stood tall. See that long ass neck? See that woolly ass 4C hair to stand to the sun? Shit.
Hey, drop the link real quick. I had to piss. I'll be right back.
Was running niggas over at that age. See that head? I was running dudes my age over on the football field, not running around. I could kick. I kicked the ball out of a stadium one time. No lie.
What did David Banner say? Let's listen to him and his handsome self.
What's up, Candy Cane in the building? All right, so fair use for the juice. We're gonna listen to this Cam Newton and Zaddy. I mean, David Banner.
You was right, Zaddy. I mean,
well, we hit that play button for the shout out to TMKC with that $5 super holla. She said donations. We like that. We only want donation for reaching our goal. Definitely appreciate that support and you through.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, 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 drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money.
Definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe and you through.
Back and look at Martin Luther King, and it's online. The speech that he was going to do at his church, that the week that he died, you would have thought that was Malcolm X. Martin Luther King was sick of getting his ass beat on. He wanted to be about finances. He was talking about some of the things that were going on in the war that nobody dared to speak about. That was the reason why they killed that man. But the version of Martin Luther King that black people love, I don't think Martin Luther King liked him when he died. If they could separate themselves, he wasn't like that dude.
But how that's heavy.
But it's the truth.
But how
He told Harry Belafonte, I think I have integrated my people into a burning house. That's basically telling Harry Belafonte everything that I built my life on is a lie. He said that. David Banner didn't say that. And I think if you ask his kids, they would tell you that. It's just harsh to realize that we've been duped, bro. That's the hardest thing when it comes to food, history, bro. If it ain't mathematics or science, in most cases, these people done lied to us. And that's hard to admit that we went down the wrong road, bro.
So I'm trying to separate.
I don't know. I kind of low-key feel like science lied to us too. But I ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole.
And see, this is what I'll be talking about when I'll be getting on my conservative spiel, right? Because this is the whole thing. Like, they trick black folks into integration. They trick because we were better insulated because we had our own stuff. But they tricked us into the ideology of the quote-unquote white man's ice is colder. So it's the mentality that because it is more valuable to have white people's stuff that may look good, other people's stuff that may look good or look of a higher quality. But in order to get it, we got to go through all the hoops and ladders. That's why we having the DEI conversation right now, because we want access to their jobs. We had our own trades when we were segregated. And why is it that during post-integration era, right, post-segregation era, black people are always wanting their own, because on some level we know we want our own schools, we want our own banks. All of a sudden we want our own businesses. So black people know that it would, like, the concept of ownership, us having our own stuff, is somewhat better than, you know what I'm saying, settling for someone else's stuff. Because whatever they had for us, whatever they had in their system, wasn't sufficient to our needs. Still, we had to learn that the hard way, that it wasn't sufficient to our needs. We done subjected ourselves to their system, their education, their banks, their hospitals, and all of that. And still, for some reason, we're not getting our needs met. Why is that? Because the people of those systems don't understand our needs as intimately as we do. So we need to build our own shit from the ground up. And that's what David Banner's talking about.
Shout out to Third Ward in the building. Happy birthday. How you doing?
Great, because I'm trying to follow, and specifically to Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King. The version that is in front of us, the propaganda that we see in schools and in Black History Month and the I Have a Dream and the monuments and how great Martin Luther King was and what he stood for. You're saying that it's a lie?
What I am saying is, boy, here go all them endorsements, Regina. Regina said, No, bro, like, integration was the worst thing that ever happened to black people.
Bingo.
Being enslaved is just losing a war. Like, once we integrated,
Man, have you ever been locked in on summer plans and you hit that classic moment?
Damn. I ain't never seen this either. I ain't never seen this conversation, but how did I know that conversation was going in this direction?
Here go all them endorsements, Regina. Regina said, No, bro, like, integration was the worst thing that ever happened to black people. Being enslaved is just losing a war. Like, once we integrated,
Man, have you ever been locked in on summer plans and you hit that classic moment? What am I gonna wear? I'm talking about graduation. Memorial Day weekend. My birthday. The calendar just starts to stack up fast. And suddenly, every invite comes with some type of penny.
I don't know if it's a good look for y'all, Macy's. Y'all might need to find another representative. Because it's a no for me. This nigga always got on 6 shirts on any given Saturday. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, dog, not 6 shirts.
I can't. Like, we sat and watched him get ready and he put on like 4 or 5 shirts. Like, bruh, you doing too much. You doing
Yes,
way
he
too
did.
much. Like,
She says 6 shirts.
He put on a denim shirt and then put a jersey up over it and put a bow tie underneath it.
Yup. And then put a sweater on top of that, then threw a cardigan on top of that, and then a fucking motorcycle jacket on top of that. Then he threw on a scarf. Like, bruh, like, that's not fashion, just throwing on 17 layers. And I mean, layering clothes is fashion, but not that many layers. Like, you doing too much.
Yeah, he was in the mirror looking like, oh yeah, that's hot right there. And then we looking at him like, nigga, you making me hot.
I'm gonna put that shit on.
You look hot. Making me hot
said it
and
was
shit,
fly.
bro.
We don't know what we're doing. He knows fashion.
Hey, man, that's crazy.
Like once we integrated, we thwarted the opportunity to teach our own children. We don't have no options on what we teach black kids in public schools. Think about this, y'all. In a lot of public schools, in a lot of colleges, they tell black men that they can't wear locks. Your natural hair. Dog, do you see that they say they can do anything to meet that they want to, put anything they want to without telling you the truth about it?
You know what I'm saying?
Think about right now in America, what black people have influence over what happens to their children in general. What they feed them, what they see on TV, what they hear on the radio, any of those things. So by integrating, by even saying that you want civil rights, take the word, the operative part of the word is civil, right? You're saying that I just want you to treat me civilly, right? And anything that you do in life, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna make 100, right? Even if you're great. So if you fall short of civil, that means they treat a dog better than they treat you. I don't want civil rights. I want you to treat me like the God that I am.
Right.
And so what I'm saying is that they take pieces of a person. Like they couldn't stop Malcolm X, so what they made him was an X on a hat. The same thing that they did to Jesus in Christmas. They took Christ out of Christmas and put an X. These are the mind games that we don't see. And to be honest with you, as our friendship grows, these are the types of things that keep me up at night, Cam, because I see it. And it's so clear.
So,
that was a bar. I didn't even want to interrupt. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I'm saying, but when Omni say it is bad, it's wrong though. You know what I mean? This is crazy. It's crazy. Like when I say things like, it sounds like y'all want to be dependent on white people more than y'all want to try to get away from them. Because when the SNAP benefits go out and the, you know what I'm saying? Like on one hand, people want to go to war with the government. On the other hand, they control your water supply. War is over. So, man.
Yeah, that's not, I mean, I feel it. Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying, if you truly want to be independent, independence is built from the ground up. And when I say from the ground up, agriculture, tilling of the soil, they control your food. Like, you're not going to win a war until you understand how to grow your own food, how to control your water supply, how to sanitize your own water. Like, these are things that needs to be secure first before you think of going to war with anybody.
Black Lexicon, I would really like for you to hit the chat. I mean, hit the panel to expound on that. Let me highlight the comment. These motherfuckers own everything. Integration gave us access to those riches. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. The second sentence, at least, they did own everything, but I don't. I can't say that integration gave us access to those riches, and I feel like I actually mean that. I feel like I'd be lying to myself if I said that. But give me 1 second. Let me bring somebody.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Shut up, BJ. What up, the Gorilla in the building?
Man, what up with a gun butt, Nika?
What's that?
What's cracking?
I just want to say this. I just want to say this, and then I feel like they gave us the illusion of access.
Bingo.
And I'm through. Because we really don't have access to the shit that we want access to.
But
Go ahead,
understand it. I'm just saying, understanding the foundation of ownership, because it's not just black people at this point. Society, like American society, is getting away from the concept of ownership in general. That's why people are trading debt for experiences. We're at the point where people are trading debt for experiences. They're financing the shoes underneath their feet. They're financing their groceries. They're financing DoorDash purchases. Like, yo, we're getting the people that own stuff are putting are making it. Let's look at dynamics throughout history. The ruling class, right? The aristocracy, right? Set up certain dynamics so that power never wants to lose power. That's just the nature of power. So when the people that own are giving you the ability to rent, lease, but not purchase outright, that's where American society is right now. And so the people, I feel for them, the people that feel some type of way about it, I feel for them. They feel like they don't have a pathway out, but it's going to come with some hardships. It's going to come with some hard times that they're not willing to go through in order to reach that ownership.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
But Omni, not if we, okay. If you listen to what David Banner, I'm familiar with a lot of what he speaks on. I follow, bro. I think he's a solid brother, right? And he's talking about the simple stuff. Like, I know sometimes we think like, man, it's got to be all out war, revolutionary, and bang with the gun. But like you said, cut the water supply, cut the food supply, cut the electricity, cut the power grid. It's a wrap. War's over, right? But can you do something as simple as when these people say, "Hey, we taking this, that, and the third out of the schools or whatever"? There's no reason why black people should be up in arms if you are funding the schools in your community, right? You're teaching the kids, so you don't control the schools in your community. You don't control no financial institutions in your community. You don't control the hospitals in your community. Those are to me, those are the first things you should be focused on.
Absolutely.
And those hardships that you allude to, those people who gonna suffer and go through those hardships those are the exceptional individuals. The people that are gathering in community, they gonna build and commune, and you know what I'm saying, they gonna do for self. They're gonna experience hardship, but it's like such is life. And it's like what we go through. We problem solve, we check, we adjust, and we keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But if you listen to what Banner talking about with that segregation, because I asked he was an 81-year-old millionaire. I asked him, when I get in front of the elders, I always like to get their perspective on stuff. And I asked him, was integration good or bad? And he said it was the worst thing that effed us up.
I swear it was.
Yeah. It was the worst thing that effed us up.
I swear it was. Because you got to think, Reconstruction and Jim Crow. We didn't have the conditions that we were living in, all right, wasn't as good as what white people had. That's just what it was. But we were working to build, and we had concept of ownership. With ownership as power, because through ownership comes the ability to leverage. If I'm renting, The leverage is in the hands of the person that is renting to me, not me as the renter. So now we're not owning the banks. We're not, like you said, we're not owning the banks. We don't own the grocery stores. We don't own the institutions that we need. Like there are black banks out there, but they're not
It's only
as
7 left
well
in the
established.
country.
Right, they're not as well established as a PNC,
Yeah.
a JP Morgan, what have you. So it's like the concept of ownership is so important. You know what I mean? I was just talking to my wife the other day, because you know what I'm saying, we were thinking about whether or not we're going to trade in the car. You know what I'm saying? I just recently paid off the car. I'm like, no, we ain't gonna trade. We ain't gonna trade in the car. We're gonna keep this until the wheels go, because that's money we ain't got to spend. I don't care what I got money in the budget for, you know what I'm saying, when the stuff breaks down. And we're not doing the other thing too is these warranty companies for your car is like the extended warranty plans and whatnot. So I give you money in hopes that when the time comes that I need a repair, that you're gonna approve these repairs. Why don't I just open up a bank account over here and fund it myself so I have the money to repair? But people go for it, and it's the short-term thinking. It's the short-term thinking that's killing us.
Hey, but think about when you said that. I thought about when I lived in Atlanta. You know, people would say, "Oh, they country, they slow." Like with people from up top, especially New York cats, they slow. They this, that, and the third. Whoop, blah, 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 blah.
Oh yeah,
right?
New York good for that one. Yeah.
But here's the thing. To your point, that mental mindset in the South was ownership. Like granddad had to own that house. Big mama had to own the land. They ain't talk about, you know, that's why it bugged us out. Like for me coming from Chicago, going down there and seeing how much land people were sitting on, and it was dirt cheap at the time. Man, I wish I had been smarter when I was down there, G. I wish I had my granddaddy mentality when I was down there and wasn't trying to be a slut monkey. You know what I'm saying? Because in the South, that everything is on. I gotta own the land, and guess what? Because I own the land, I'm protecting it by blood. You know what I'm saying? I'm protecting it with everything that I got. I'm pouring sweat equity in it. But if you come up on this here property, hey man, it's gonna be some furniture moving. Your granddad and them had it right, man. They wasn't 100,000% correct. But I keep saying we keep trying to reinvent the wheel and think we know better, right? Instead of just building on top of take the good that they started with and build on top of that. That's why we still at a deficit, bro. I'm on mute.
No, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right in cooking with that, man. That's what it is. They had it right. We didn't know. It was like this, man, young, dumb, and full of what? We didn't know what they was talking about because we couldn't even comprehend. We couldn't even perceive it. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about dynamics in the world that we couldn't even understand, but we got it now. And why we got it,
they just kept it simple. Hey, Army, and they ate off the land. When you was talking about Reconstruction and Jim Crow, how the living conditions were, they ate off the land, man.
My grandmama had okra out back and tomatoes.
Fact. They had 1,001 recipes with that okra too.
Man, told me to go out. Thanksgiving come around or Christmas come around. They told me to go out to the backyard and pick a few of them. I was like, damn. Yeah. I didn't even understand. I didn't even. Let me tell you something. When I was younger, I didn't even appreciate that for what it was.
Shoot, shucking peas.
Man.
Yo, people ever sit you down? Grandma ever sit you down and make you shuck them? I get over there and shuck them peas. Yeah.
Rinse them off, clean them off. Make sure the bugs wasn't in them.
We never had canned jelly until I became old enough to go buy it because my grandmother had figs and strawberries in the back, and we never knew there was no other jelly until we got old enough.
All my aunties and uncles and my grandma, they all have a garden in their yard somewhere. Every single one.
Yeah, we never knew. We was like, how come y'all don't eat jelly that tastes like this? We didn't know we was eating.
They all grow in some type of food.
Yeah. Preserved, yeah. My B-Mom was like that.
Real jelly.
But listen to the dynamic that Rilla is talking about, right? Because down south, most people had a garden that was fruitful and served a purpose to translate into the kitchen, which also
Mhm.
translated to the household budget, meant you were saving money. Up north, they would call us all types of derogatory terms. They would say, "Oh, you country, that's country," for the ways
That's
that
a
we was
fact.
living down there.
That's a fact.
But their rent is high as fuck.
Yep.
It's like $4,000 for a walk-in closet in New York right now. four racks a
That's why
month.
that's why they was flooding Atlanta. And shoot, half the cats I know when Chicago got expensive, man, it was a gang cat. They left Chicago and moved to Dallas. Then they went from Dallas to Atlanta and Houston. That's where it is now. Dallas, Atlanta, Houston. But when I got there, hey bro, it was acres. Like you get a house, nice house in Atlanta, on the outskirts, not necessarily in the city, unless you was in one of them enclaves, like off Cascade or something like that. But even there, like, man, you sitting good, right? And when they had that, when our elders, when they had their gardens and stuff like that, hey man, they was feeding the hood. Like everybody was eating and trading. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They eating and
For
trading,
sure.
but that only happens in community. If I'm only worried about me and mine, as long as me and mine straight, that's what we missing to that, man. My opinion. That's what we missing to that. But I know gun butt Nika want to get back to Nika, I said that in the comments one day. I said Nika to type out a gun butcher.
Like,
I saw
y'all
my
people
son.
know with some real violent nicknames because Wall Street really be calling me shotgun, Shanika. Like,
That's a fact. Yeah. I forget what y'all was talking about. You just thugged it out. I think I forget what y'all was talking about, man.
Hey, it's Shamirk all day. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Shamirk.
Ain't no
Not the
gun.
You would
can,
have
Murph.
wanted segregation to stay segregated.
Well, I would have wanted black people to build their own shit. I would have wanted black people to praise their own God.
Okay.
I would wanted black people to teach their own kids. I'm not saying that we can't be together, but would you respect somebody who you allowed to stay in your house, whether you forced them to stay there or not? And what, they've been staying there for 50, 60, 70, 80 years, 100 years? It's time for us to get our own. If we have our own, then we don't have to beg for anything. Like,
or the ability to create your own. Because I think that's a lot of suppression too that's not being mentioned, especially going back to slavery. It's not to say that we couldn't have our own. We didn't have the rights to have our own. You feel what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is that even within that, man, like, I give you a great example. I told you, bro, if I had any power in the spaces that I wanted, it's coming. But like, bro, I would make you the Black Superman, bro. Like, period, dog. I don't want there to ever be a period where our children don't think that they're gods or that they're superheroes. Like, think about this. This is gonna mess y'all head up. A real superhero is a representation of a god. Wonder Woman is a god. Superman is a god. I love Black Panther. I don't want to be no cat. I want to be a fucking god. And what they telling us that we can't be gods when when the word hero comes from Heru, a black man. So the word comes from a black man and you can't be a real hero? And then watch this, it's gonna fuck y'all head up. Where does Superman get his power from? Come on, y'all in here. From the sun. White people are allergic to what?
The sun.
The sun. There's no way Superman could be white. A white scientist said that it's not possible. They run from the sun. Superman is supposed to be darker than the darkest night ever. These are the things that I notice, and it be fucking my head up, dog. I can't sleep. And I be like, don't nobody else see it? And then when I say it, Negroes say that I'm crazy.
I can relate.
This interview we needed a long time ago from Cam.
I can totally relate.
Hey, I'm the only saying that because they say when I say it, they say I'm crazy.
Yeah, hey, dog.
That's Tucker, yeah.
I know.
Nah, dog.
I know, G. I know.
Rilla. It'd be
What's up, Rilla?
Dog.
Man, what up with it?
That's Rilla.
What up, D-Rock? Yeah, that's
D-Rock
Rilla.
in the motherfucking building. What up, boy? Hit the link.
Drip, what up with it, man?
Colin.
Mm-hmm.
Colin, what you got going on?
Ride down the street listening to Iceman.
Oh, shebang! All of my shebang!
They love that light skin mid music.
Ain't no Drake fans over here.
For real.
They gotta love it. They gotta love it. I'm telling you, for real. I love it. I'm telling you.
So since that got injected in the conversation, Rilla, did the promo did the hype live up to the promo? I mean,
see, that's the thing that pissed me off. Everybody's saying, look, everybody's saying the rollout was dope. I'm like, the rollout was dope. The nigga set some blocks of ice down and made y'all dig through it. Nigga been rolling out for 2 years. What are you talking about? The rollout dope. Like the clips didn't just go like the clips didn't restore the feeling, man. I wanted to do Street Team again, Drip. When the clips rolled they joint out, I wanted to go sniping and passing out flyers and throwing up some posters on the wall. That's how dope they rollout was. And they sat down and talked with everybody. And they came with ridiculous amounts of merch. Ridiculous merch. And they were sponsored by Louis Vuitton. What? They were sponsored by
Yeah, I ain't seen that before. I don't know who else did
Man,
that. Maybe
so-
2 Chainz. Maybe 2 Chainz did it, but I don't know.
2 Chainz be having some creative rollouts too, but I'm saying, like, I think even Freddie Gibbs had a dope, not necessarily doper than what Drake did, I guess. Like, I did like at the end of his some videos he was playing, like he had like a 30-minute fireworks. So they say he spent about $1 million on that. I'm not mad at that, man.
Going off like a motherfucker.
Man, I was like, okay, is he done yet? Nope. Hey, that's dope. I ain't mad at that, man. But man, but they ain't live up to the hype.
He gave academics
hey, man, he flooded them out, and he don't even realize to the real Nick. Hey, for the real heads, man, that look even more lame.
Yeah.
But the Kendrick verses are just. Kendrick verses are just aging too well. Like once a lame, always a lame. Like you literally are on video. I think he was doing a live, and he said, "Academics dip from my." He always playing academics to the left. Now he doing the opening joint for you. That's how low you sunk, man. Yeah, I'm Gucci on that, man. And I did not stream the album. I ain't listened to it. I just caught whatever the reactors are reacting to and them videos. Now, when he did them videos, I did watch that. This nigga done dropped 3 albums of ass.
Of what? Say what? You dropped what now? Oh, okay. I thought y'all for the slander Drake. Yeah.
Drake still gonna go platinum. He's still gonna triple platinum. He gonna be the only artist go platinum this year. But
oh man, I'm telling you,
they gonna come out with a new metal. He gonna go albino platinum. That's what he gonna.
Shout out to the light skin.
Oh god, that nigga daddy got cancer. Crazy work.
No. His daddy came out and said, "No, that was a long time ago."
Oh, okay.
So that makes me think that song. I don't know why he would put that on the album. Yeah, but that song
really,
might be old.
She go, really, you know how.
Yeah, the song. Oh, but okay. Listen. Yeah. But he should have. The engineer, no, but he should have edited that.
5 years.
His PR team is whack.
Yeah,
man, that's some good shit. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying
Yeah. Spruce it up a little bit.
They will shelf.
But wait. Hey,
for years.
That's Ferg up here. Hey, Ferg.
Yes, sir.
Wait. I gotta ask Ferg a question because I don't do the whole listening to music with calculators, right? I don't do that whole. I hate that LL introduced the idea to us of what platinum is, right? When he was battling Kumo D on Jack the Rip, he said, "How you like me now? I'm getting busier. I'm over platinum. I'm watching you get dizzier." So we associate platinum with good and quality, right?
Mm-hmm.
We associate platinum with good and with quality because LL said that to us. Now, Stevie Wonder's Intervision. How many albums did that sell when that came out?
I don't know the numbers.
What about Marvin Gaye? I Want You.
They sold amongst us. It was high.
What about Smokey Robinson? Right, and this is the point that I'm making. It's about the music, man. I don't care about. Listen, I don't make money from the music industry like that no more. So as a pure fan of it, man, I give zero fuck. If the Canadian had dropped something really, really dope, and he had, like, in the times past when he was coming up, it's never been my cup of tea. But like that Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, that ring off. I like Drake with the melody. You know what I'm saying? I don't like Drake when he acts up.
So you like him with his polo shorts on?
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
I like him when he in his light skin energy, man.
When he's in his element, when he's trying.
For real.
Drake.
Shout out to the he can't be gangster. He can't be street. He gotta be.
And that's the problem. That's the primary problem I have with Drake. Because this is the thing, Drake. And Nicki kind of does it too, but we kind of give girls a little bit more grace on that. But it's like I'm sorry.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Shout out to D-Rock for the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait.
My bad.
Shout out to D-Rock for the motherfucking cash app. Appreciate you, boy. Let's go.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
But I was saying, we give girls a little bit more grace on that with the tough talk. But the thing is with Drake and with Nicki, and like I said, she does it to a lesser extent. They don't come from that, but they get involved and around dudes that do, and so it's that whole rubbing off thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? He came into J Prince, Cash Money, and all them dudes are from that and of that background. They're of that cloth.
But he still kept his light skin energy back then, though.
Nicki, but now that he's standing on piles of money and success,
he's standing with them Hell's Angels. That's what got him out talking tough.
I don't think it got nothing to do with money.
I think
Hell's
he feels
Angels.
more comfortable. He feels more comfortable doing it.
He heard how you niggas in America was talking bad about him.
The Nicki joint, we would give her a pass because she Brooklyn. Like them New York chicks, when they get to talking that tough talk, we just tend to believe them because they aggressive. We understand that. Nicki got doggone Remy Ma, got doggone Lil Kim when she get in her bag, Foxy when she get in her bag, like, you know what I'm saying? You're right. We will excuse that, but here's my counter to that. Kanye grew up around the GDs. Kanye had GLC with him, GLC certified in Chicago. Kanye ain't never jumped down with that tough talk like that. You still see Kanye really kind of pink polo, and that's what I'm saying. Even Lupe connected, you know.
Yeah, but like I said, we're more forgiving with the women than we are with the men.
So yeah, because we gonna smell it out. Yeah, we know Jimmy, Brooks. we saw you up there with Flex reading off the BlackBerry, man. Get out of here.
Facts. I still don't understand how. It baffles me to this day how he got that. Like back in the day, that should have been a career ender. That would have been
BlackBerry.
Chicago. You're a historian. A little bit more than I am. You know that would have been.
Oh, it was.
Bruh.
They just. But the Cash Money muscle was too strong. Cash Money had the whole UMG back, and man, I don't want to do a whole dissertation on
you're right.
show.
Y'all
Hey,
fans.
Drip, we gonna do a
Drake slid in the game when Wayne was at his pinnacle. So
correct.
he
And what
not
was
wrong.
Wayne doing? Flooding the market.
Flooding.
Flooding.
Let me hear
Mixtape
the
on
hip
mixtape.
hop artists talk about it. Y'all fans of it and shit. Y'all was coming to see me at the football field too.
Hey,
Go,
so listen.
Ferg, go.
Hey, look, hey, Ferg, here's the crazy thing, right? Yeah, I'm definitely a fan. I don't know where's the shame in that. I actually buy vinyl and go to concerts.
Yeah,
I buy merch. Yeah. So I'm more qualified to speak on it because I'm actually paying.
Really, what was your name when you was young in your rapping game?
Footloose.
Footloose. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
because we danced. In
Yeah,
Chicago,
we
you know,
danced.
yeah, we used to battle. Yeah, it was House-O-Matic,
Did you
U5U,
footwork? Did you
UCLA.
footwork or did you
No. Hey, Ferg, I came up in the we laid the groundwork for footworking. By the time they got to Ghetto House, I was already in Atlanta. Yeet. I was in Atlanta with the Yeet.
Not the Yeet.
Hey, Drew.
You was
ain't David Bell in Atlanta?
No, he had a hey, Drew.
Parties and shit.
I got down there to what was the club? Sharon Showcase. I got down there, I said, what is they doing? And listen, man, I just like to observe different styles, man. Yeah, it was popping, man. Yeah, man.
Did you learn how to twerk in the ATL?
It was an era.
No, twerking was for. Hey, man, twerk team need a check for real. People just done took their joint and ran with it, man. The twerking was the girls. That was the twerk team. They wasn't even no strippers. There was some borderline high school girls when they first came out. It was 3 of them that was popping off and went viral. Yeah, man, them girls deserve a check, man, because everybody be talking about twerking and this, that, and the third.
Yeah, they biased, but they understand the light skinned God. They understand that we gods. All y'all used to have dreams of being light skinned when y'all was 11 and 12.
Oh, absolutely not. No. I grew up with Jordan.
I don't like my
I grew up with Jordan. Hey, listen, I was there for Jordan and Wesley Snipes. You tweaking.
They told me I was black. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Mama,
Here
why?
come this one. Shout out to Living Humbly with the $5 super holler. Talking about y'all just being biased against light skins. You let Kendrick act tough when he 5'2" and ain't whooping nothing. He look like he got hands. Kendrick look like he got hands.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. This is the thing about Kendrick, man, right? If you were let's say if you were a little dude, I say my homeboy Demetrius, right? We used to go we used to do the high school fights. So we used to take you take either the 103rd bus or whatever. You go down there to Harlan, right? On 95th in Michigan. And it'd be fight. I seen my homie Demetrius. Hey man, he every bit of Muggsy Bogues height, right? Like 5'4", 5'3", whatever. This Joker jumped up with the Super Mario punch and knocked the 6-foot Joker out. Right? Them dudes, them little dudes that people dismissing because of their height be having a chip on their shoulder.
That's a fact, though.
And if you're a neutron, and this is why I respect and I'm a neutron. This is why I respect neutrons more than I respect gangbangers, right? Because if you traversing your whole city as a neutron, you ain't got no backup you could call for. You going through this kind of, I can't go over there in K-Town and say, hey man, I'm plugged with the VLs from over there on Wooty Woo Blase Skip, right? I can't say that. I gotta stand my ground. So either I'm a fight or I'm a run. And Kendrick, same thing. So the idea that because he 5'2",
nigga wore bell bottoms like a woman.
Yeah.
Don't be mad at him for he fashionable. Don't be mad at that.
Hey, wait. Hey, wait.
Real quick.
Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog. Living humbly. Late trip, do it shouts out. Let really do it shouts out. Do it shouts out. Living humbly. Hey, oppressed, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee Ben, Milwaukee Bucks. living humbly.
You the real one, my G, drip the nation.
Salute to solid.
I'm just saying, in the love video with Rihanna, you know what I'm saying? He showed y'all a little bit of hands. He showed her a little bit of his hand work. Yeah, that was fire. Hashtag let Drip do it.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know Humbly was up there in Milltown, man. It's a black-owned art gallery. I said I got to get up there to see. For sure. He about 45 minutes away from the crib.
Really, when you go, just make sure you wear that outfit like that what Cam got on.
No, absolutely not. That's is Cam light skin?
He medium.
He's medium.
He representing for all you Browns. He want to give y'all hope. He give y'all hope.
He want to get who hope?
I don't know.
Hey, that's an athlete.
He give y'all hope. See, I used to have that body, man, until I got older. But yeah, that was me. I was
Shout out to Cam, man.
Before Cam knew.
Yeah, Cam a big dude. Anyway, Drew, hey man, I'm gonna hit you on the back end, G, because we got to do a music show one of these days, man. It just get too heated in the kitchen when we get to talk music. So,
yeah, that's how it go. But nah, we finna get up out of here anyway, man. Y'all want to give y'all final words?
I'll go first. Hey, I just want to say shout out to Nika. She a thug. She will definitely gun butt you. She will definitely pull out the double barrel shotgun, pump twice, and boom, you're through.
Boom. Shout out to Takeoff little sister graduating, man. Real shit. Shout out to Takeoff little sister, man.
Oh, for real? That happened today?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's love. All right, y'all. I'm holler at y'all on the back end.
Yep. Go ahead, Ferg.
I mean, it's interesting with Real, right? He's at the school where my son played football at, right? From 2000, what was that, 18, 19? He was a freshman and sophomore there. He spent his first 2 years. And my son, he was young. He did all right, man. He was a freshman, had 11 strike varsity game, baseball, and he played football, played defensive back. He was all right. But yeah, man, listen to the videos, man. Just gotta be careful on the type of information you're listening to. You know what I'm saying? You always question somebody's credentials if they trying to speak about how people can get better on the larger scale, because you're gonna have young adults listening to people, right? And to sort of move intentionally to hurt somebody, it could come back to bite you in the butt. So just learn from other people's mistakes. You don't have to always, and some things you don't have to go through yourself. You can know that other people went through and be like, oh, I ain't strong enough to handle that, and avoid it if you can. But, we're just in a time, man, where people are just trying to do whatever they can to manipulate and put people in a compromising position. It's on both sides, and it's getting worse, I think, until people, realize they want better. You gotta be willing to change who you are and sometimes change those around you. And stay out of your fucking feelings outside. Your feelings will go for your mamas and your daddies, the two people that had you. Go tell them how you feel about the way they treated you and didn't raise you right. Other than that, man, just respect everybody. Learn to build some character about yourself. So salute to y'all, man.
What up, D-Rock in the motherfucking building? What's good, boy?
D-Rock.
What's happening?
Shit, I can't call out how everybody doing today.
What's up?
This nigga would pop up and we finna get up out of here.
Yeah, I know, man. I know y'all on y'all final words. I just came through to say what up.
What you got going?
Shit, man. In and out of consciousness, man, on this medication, bro. I had to have some surgery. I had to have some surgery done last week.
Oh, okay. Everything good though, huh?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, nah, for real. That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
Anytime you make it from about that knife, you good.
Yeah. That motherfucking them surgeries. Ooh. Man,
Yeah, they
ain't gonna
touching
lie, but
low.
you go up under that goddamn anesthesia and you gotta come back bright. Shit, sometimes
Bruh.
motherfuckers don't come
Yep.
back. So yeah, that's a blessing.
Yeah, I said I took a minute to shake it off. I said, oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's how they get you. They get you with that anesthesia.
Man,
But yeah, man. I'm just glad to see
more
y'all though. You
detrimental
know
than
what I'm
y'all
saying? I
think.
just pulled up.
Shit more detrimental than you think. Shit, anesthesia be fucking you up. That'd be fucking
Yeah,
you up.
they put you out, and then they use their magic juice to attempt to wake you back up.
Mm-hmm.
They said they had to keep using that juice, bruh. Yeah, I seen too many people go in and not come out. That's why they think men are scared to go to hospital. They
doctor.
don't understand.
Yeah, that's
Right?
true.
They don't understand, man.
True, bro.
They when as soon as they run down that checklist and they be like, "Oh, you how old? And you got a great heart. You got good lungs. Yeah, all right. Come on, lay on down." Then your ass don't come up out of there. I had partners go in for simple stuff and then come home. So yeah, I was kind of nervous.
Yeah, I've been nervous for shit.
Yeah, but you got to have an advocate, man. Wifey was there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Gotta have a support team. Gotta have a support team. You know, it just brings back of like how we really need each other, bro. In like the most pivotal times like that, bro, we need that spouse. Like we need that village. We need that love. You know what I'm saying?
You know what,
the whole
Drip?
support system.
No, you right, bro. You absolutely right. That's why I'm not on this gender conflict, you know what I'm saying, nonsense. I'm like, boy, we need each other. We need to quit playing.
Nah,
like straight up, we need each other. Ain't
I
no
also
ifs,
got
ands, or
people
buts
go
about
and
it.
say don't need. That'd be crazy work. I don't really like for real. I don't really believe people who say they don't need men and women, bro. Like I don't be believing that shit, bro.
Man, I got on my TikTok,
here,
bro. I got on my TikTok page right now because it was a chick had did a whole little TikTok, and her whole prompt was, "What do we need men for?" Point blank, period. What do we need men for? I'm like, that's what we come to. We come to a place where we feel like we don't even need each other no more. That's kind of scary.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Because see, if we don't feel like we need each other, then we're going to continue to use each other and hurt each other. That's what people do when they don't need you. If I don't need you, you discard them. And that's how we treating each other.
Shit, ain't bullshit. Shanika?
We cease to exist without each other. What are we talking about?
Yep, that's my last word. We cease to exist without each other. We can't duplicate each other by ourselves.
Try.
I
Wait, Genesis left?
I don't know what. Jen, you there? Jen.
She might have dipped out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right,
So,
go ahead.
Peace, love, health, wealth to everybody. Lift every book and read, because reading is fundamental and fun to mental. You know what I'm saying? It was a great show. I learned as much as as much as I gave. And yeah, man, if you want to be independent, this is my thing, right? If you want to be independent, going back to the conversation between me and Rilla, if you want to be independent, cool. But understand what comes with independence. Whole responsibility, you know what I'm saying? Got to be able to think independently. Got to be able to work independently. And it comes with the understanding that nobody's going to do it for you, so quit asking. Quit asking. If you want to be truly independent, quit asking for stuff. You're going to have to go get it. You know what I mean? So,
Omni, them the main folks complaining. And I just wanted to put this out here real quick. You've been cooking on these panels too lately, like you always have been. You know what I'm saying? Just shout out to you for that, man. But no, them the people that's complaining the most. The ones who said we independent, we don't need nobody. Now they want somebody to protect them and provide for them and all this. Like, y'all goofy as hell, man.
Absolutely.
Them be the same ones. It's like, you can't flip-flop and say you don't need me, but now you need me. That don't work like that. It ain't never worked like that.
Absolutely. Like they don't get it, but it's because they haven't lived in a time of true independence. That's why I was saying with the back when we were segregated, black people had an abundance of independence. We were the most independent from the system that we had ever been because we had our own tradesmen. If anything that you needed, it was within the community. You didn't have to go outside of the community for it. You know what I'm saying? But now they want independence and they want dependence at the same time. It don't work that way.
Yeah, it's called selective dependence. I want you when I want you. Other than that, get out my face.
It's crazy. It's
crazy. A dog won't even go for that. You know what I'm saying? Like a dog won't even go for that.
Yeah, you confuse the damn dog.
Come here, let me pet you and then kick you. All right. That dog gonna bite the shit out you. And you think we ain't got more common sense than the dog? Keep playing. Keep playing.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. But y'all have a great Sunday. Great conversation as always. Over here, Drip.
That's
y'all
a bet,
take care.
man. That's a bet. That's a bet. Y'all enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Who else up here? Shanika?
Y'all been cooking too.
Yeah, we've been having some good ass conversations, bro. It's been some good conversations.
Yeah.
You see, we had Tommy up here today.
Okay. Yeah. JD had shot me a message said, okay, they got Tommy on there. I said, that's what's up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I was gonna come through, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, nah, hell nah, I'd rather watch that shit. But
it was what it was. Yeah.
Right. But I appreciate shit like that though. What people don't understand about this space is that's some real shit when a nigga like that who got a big platform is willing to come to your platform. You know what I'm saying? And because it shows that you obviously got something going on that I wouldn't mind being affiliated with, or I wouldn't mind my name being mentioned in. You feel me?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, wow, that nigga pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Anger Man just spun the block around here again, came and hollered at us again type shit. I don't know.
That's
you know,
what's up.
I don't be on no starstruck shit, but I just be on some okay, I respect it because them two niggas big. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody can say what they want to say, but for me, in my eyes, when I came here, that nigga was the big dog. I ain't really know Tommy like that, but you know, Anger Man was the big dog. But like to see them niggas pull up, yeah, that should be cool.
Hell yeah, that's respect. And I don't even like Anger Man like that, but I respect who he is. I respect who he is to the platform. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't like too many people.
Nah,
they'll get over.
Hell no.
But nah, you know what I'm saying? I just you know, when people do that, that means that you're doing something. You know what I mean? Like real shit. That's dope. So shout out to both of y'all. You know what I mean? Dynamic duo.
I appreciate that, bro.
Appreciate that, love. Definitely want to give a shout out to everybody that came through and rocked out with us, everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that showed love through the cash apps and the super chat and supported the stream. Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to Stan the motherfucking man. Shout out to Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Shout out to Coach Fur. Shout out to TFKC. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Everybody that subscribed today. Make sure y'all subscribe to the plug and the hideout. And make sure y'all hit that Discord. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you need something from the plug. Shout out to D-Rock for pulling up. Shout out to Drip, old peel head ass. And everything that he do on the platform, definitely make it entertaining, providing the dope visuals and all the shit on the background. Because I admit to y'all, like all I do is come and hit the button, just like everybody else. He do all that. So definitely gotta give him his flowers, even though he get on my nerves. And shout out to all the moderators in the building, showing up, showing out as always. Definitely appreciate their support. And, shout out to the Drip Nation on this fine Sunday evening. Y'all too.
Hey, I got one more thing to say. Drip, I got to give you your props, bro. Because don't think people understand. I heard a lot of your shit, a lot of the stuff that you've been doing for other folks. We in the same room with a modern day DJ Quick. You know what I'm saying? DJ Premier type nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm glad to be able to rub shoulders with a nigga like you. Cause by
Nah,
the time they
come
really
on,
know
man.
who
Don't make
you
me cry,
are,
bro.
you know what I mean?
Don't do that. Don't do
Man,
that shit, D-Rod.
bro.
Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that shit, D-Rod,
Hey,
bro. I appreciate you,
look,
my
if
boy.
anybody who know me, they know I'm a critic of everything. I don't like shit.
Yeah.
I don't. But boy, you be goddamn cooking them beats, them motherfucker. Like, man, hey, I'm just proud to be in the same room with you. That's all I'm saying. Keep
Nah,
it
that's
real,
real.
bro.
Look at that shit, D-Rod. Look at that shit. You can see it?
Hell yeah. That's JB.
Man, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm finna fuck it up. I'm telling that's
Bruh.
just, bro. I ain't even, bro. If I press the play button, bro, I'm gonna tell you, the hand picked this nigga off the ground on my mama.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's
Okay.
crazy work, bro.
Hell no. See, that's what I'm saying. Hey,
Telling you, bro. Some Honey I Shrunk the Kids type shit. I'm telling you, it's
that's
gonna be
what's
wild.
up. And the internet's so goofy that niggas don't even know how to give niggas props when they, you know what I'm saying, when they do without some sucker shit being attached to it. But I'm just letting you know, I see you. I see you.
I appreciate you, bro. 1000%, my boy. You ain't never let me down. Like, I ain't gonna lie, you really gave me that juice of like, just drip, nigga. You got that daddy power too, nigga, because you raise your nephews and nieces. Yo, that shit
Bro.
is different, bro. I never forget that. Never
Bro,
forget that shit, bro.
But Drip, did you not hear me when I said I married my wife based off of how I seen how she was with her nieces?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, like them ain't your children. But I see how hard you going for them. I know you gonna go hard for ours.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Yes, indeed, bro. So y'all look at 2027, 28, Shanika gonna be pregnant. And she go,
okay.
Okay. Hell nah.
But yeah, you definitely fine. Like I'm, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and piggyback and you know, meat ride a little bit. Like you be doing your motherfucking thing. Because I'm a critic, especially as a musician. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely listening with a different ear. Like all my friends are producers, musicians, artists. They doing red carpets, doing some big shit, and we just been, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely, again, I feel like I'm a critic, and I'm just a critical person, period. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, I be watching like, okay, yeah, you doing your thing, like, and it's just getting bigger and better, like, and everybody's seeing that shit. And that's why, you know, I'm not surprised to see everybody give you your flowers, calling you the Dr. Dre. Like, you can see the difference in your shit versus the shit that everybody else doing. And that's not to say that they bad, because 90's just straight. Corey Love is straight. Like, I done heard some other people shit and seen they shit, but like, okay, Izzy be doing his thing, but it's still your shit just did a little bit different. I ain't even gonna hold
Because
you.
y'all, I don't think people understand what type of gift that you got to have to be able to tap into a nigga without even like Drip ain't meet us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, but just based off the personality of what I know about y'all, I can do this. And see what you don't understand, Drip. A couple of them intros that you made for me, I always wanted this shit because it remind me of the C Murder song.
Right. Yeah.
Damn, what that shit is. I know y'all done heard of me. You know what I'm saying? That intro. Think about them first couple of seconds to that beat.
Mm-hmm.
I said, God damn, two of these motherfuckers sound just like that shit, and it do something for me. That's all I'm saying.
Man. I appreciate that shit, bro. I just
It's
be
the
trying,
attention
bro.
to detail. It's the attention to detail. For me.
Just cause, bro, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people, they don't tell me what they want. They just pay for an intro.
I know.
That's it.
I know.
And they'll send some pictures, thinking I'm finna have like a little picture frame or something going, nah, we finna fuck this shit up. We finna make it some wild shit that's gonna go beyond your wildest fantasy.
Can I say something, Drip?
Yeah.
Even if the niggas told you what they wanted, they wouldn't have knew that they wanted what the hell you gave them.
Yeah, nah, for real.
You know what I mean? And that's the whole problem That's the whole problem that I have personally with Chat GPT, because I want one thing, but what it's going to give me going to be something totally different. Whereas you didn't figure this shit out to where you can make the shit do what it need to do.
Right. And see,
I see it.
That's what I've been trying to tell these motherfuckers. What's up? It's my time. Like I
What's
be
up?
trying to tell folks, like, bro, see, it's cool to use AI, but it's ways that you can use it to just be filler. Don't use it just to the best of their ability, because you ain't gonna never get what you want. You got to put your emphasis on that motherfucker too. Like that's why I say, like, all these songs you hearing, that shit ain't no AI written shit.
Right.
That's me writing that shit.
Right.
That don't sound nothing like that AI shit these other niggas got. No. I'm personal, like I'm customized to you. Not let the AI just go off a prompt. Nah, I'm putting the lyrics in there, not a prompt.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I always said that, like, I never use AI to the full capability, because it's not gonna never give you what you want. Never.
Nope. It's gonna give you what it wants.
What they want, or what you might be thinking about. But guess what? We so fucking crazy and we ain't seen that shit before. So whatever they spit out gonna be dumb. Nah, fuck all that. I don't like it.
Yep.
Go again. You know what I'm saying? So
real talk.
You know, I be trying to.
That's why I've been dabbling in the meta. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got the glasses, so it come with the app, and I've been fucking. I see what it can do.
I got them all too.
I see what it can do. I see what it's capable of. But you're absolutely right. You got to be specific when you putting in the prompt.
Yeah, specific, bro. Thank you, bro. For the details that you want, see, bro, people don't even get that far down the road. If you want detail, like you might you might want a nigga in a black suit with a red motherfucking hat with blue shades on, holding a sign or holding a, bro, you gotta explain that shit. Like, you gotta write that shit in detail exactly how you want it.
Yep.
Like, a lot of niggas don't get there for it. They'll be like, make this a cartoon character. Okay. Yeah, you get your little cartoon figure. Now you live. Nah, my nigga, make that bitch go. Make that bitch sound like Izzy Bands. Make that nigga Izzy Bands when he say you gotta keep the energy going, and the motherfucker had the shockwaves going through his body. Yeah, come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro.
Real talk.
They gotta cope with it. They got to cope with it. That boy had the energy on him. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like everything went together. Like, but you know.
And you had to tell it exactly that. You know what I'm saying? And people don't understand that. You got to know the jargon, the lingo. You got to be able to detail and describe vividly what you want. Boy, it's gonna.
I ain't gonna lie to you, right? With the whole energy vibe on Izzy shit, they couldn't get it right. So I went in personally, manually, and put them motherfucking waves on that nigga. That's a fact.
Okay.
That's why, like, even because I still got the first one when I sent them. I made that motherfucker like it was like 3 or 4 Izzy's moving like this, like a snake, and nobody noticed that shit. I'm like, bro, y'all don't see the motherfucking graphics?
Hell no.
Graphics card behind that nigga. It's like 3 more Izzy's behind him. Niggas ain't even see that shit. It be the detail for me, bro. All this shit can be done. AI, put a simple prompt in, but if it don't work for you, you got to put the manual work in. You got to go in and do it. You know what I'm saying? Because the first one, they just couldn't get it right. Like they made the nigga all shockwave, and I ain't want it like that. I want him to be doing his thing. But when you say keep the energy, that the motherfucker blue electricity going through him like that, nigga wasn't, man. Niggas don't even see that shit.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. You got talent, man. You talented as hell. I'm just happy to see it, because they quick to say us niggas don't know shit, don't do shit, and all that extra shit.
Yeah.
But on the contrary,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to that.
Nah, I feel, hey boy, I appreciate that motherfucking shit. That shit that was real. Like, you know, and it's crazy, D-Rock, because I don't even be asking for much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really be take care of niggas like on the humbug, like, cause like if D-Rock could tell you that I actually charged him for an intro, he'll be lying.
Real talk.
That's
like,
a fact.
Yeah, like it wasn't even no shit like that. And that's, bro, You just don't understand. Like I'm telling you, man. I'm talking about not a one,
you, bro. Not a nothing. But broke be over here just doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Part of the team, part of the fam. Yeah, but make sure he good.
for sure.
What it is.
Oh man. Oh, don't worry. Trust me. We didn't have. Well, you know what I'm saying. I had a little down spurt, but I mean, I'm
Shit,
back.
we both had
Man.
down
So
spurt
much
shit.
shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I see what they just like really D-Rock, we just shown that we got both put down.
Yeah.
And we back.
Like a motherfucker.
We ain't complaining. Right. We ain't do nothing else. We ain't talk about nothing. We just kept on.
Kept going.
Kept going. Now shit. Now we back at it like crackheads. Better than
talk. And man, come on, man.
Y'all seen that shit firsthand. Y'all seen that shit firsthand. The grind don't stop.
Not at all. And that's what I was trying to say. That's why you took the word right out of my mouth. Because this is the shit that I was talking about prior to getting banned. You don't stay down. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we fall off the horse. We fall down. You know what I'm saying? We hit a bad patch or whatever the case may be. You don't stay down there. And you don't let that define you. You keep going. That's always going to be my message.
And see, that's what Corey said too. He was like, man, he said, every time I see the plug in my chat, that just lets me know Drip channel was took. This nigga got monetized twice. It's hard to get monetized once.
Come on.
Bro, if you Google Sneaker, do this, and then we're going to get up out of here. Google Google the percentage of people on YouTube that's monetized.
Come on.
Watch. It's going to be under 30, bro. Watch. I'm going to let her Google it real quick and give me an accurate number, bro. It's not high, bro. It's a lot of niggas that's not monetized on this hoe. It's a lot of niggas that's big, that's just, bro, it's just so hard to get monetized these days. Because now they heavy on your content. If it's content that's not making sense, they not gonna monetize you. I don't give a fuck how many followers you got. Real shit. If it ain't making no sense, they not finna monetize that shit. If it's like what they call you no value content, they're not monetizing that shit.
Yes.
That's what they call it.
No
value content. That's what they call it.
It says 4 to 5% out of 2 million creators.
4 to 5?
4 to 5% of all active YouTube channels are monetized.
Thank you.
Out of roughly 50 to 51 million active channels, only about 2 million creators have officially qualified and been accepted to earn.
Bro. That's not a game. It's low as fuck. It's low, bro. It's low, bro. It take time, bro. Like, you would think because I'm this and that, everybody gonna come follow me. Bullshit. Let's see. Just because you go support everybody else, you want that same support. Bullshit.
Real talk.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's
it ain't gonna happen, bro. And that's what make niggas get discouraged. Because they don't come follow immediately. They don't come sub immediately. But that's why they give you a whole fucking year to get monetized. A year. So
I got monetized in the year.
Tell you.
And it's
a
doable.
blessing. I got monetized in 3 months.
Okay.
On pre-records. Pre-records. My first time monetized was on pre-recorded videos. That shit took like 3 months. But like I was on a strict blueprint for that shit too. I was posting all kind of shit. Like it was like what? No, just one niche. It was a bunch of it was a bunch of shit going on. But like I knew what I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? So and then you know when I started hitting the panels, fucking with Freezy the first time, bro, that shit started going up some more. So I was like, bet. But see, bro, I ain't never know about a super chat. Nigga, I ain't never got that shit to I went live. Nigga, my pre-recorders, I never had that shit even turned on. I didn't even know what it was. I ain't had no membership, none of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we live and we learn, bro.
Come on.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Figure this thing out as we go.
I'm telling you, bro. That's why, like, when I say, like, if you really want to do it, bro, we can work that shit out. Like, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's do it. Like, but people don't. But I always say, I can't want this more than you do, bro.
Absolutely. Yep, that's a fact.
That's why I fuck with everybody over here though, on the strength of what you talk about. Like only 4% of people are actually monetized. Like that's why, like for real, I show hella love, and I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. Because you know what I'm saying. Just like today, we reached our goal. Like it's people out here, you know what I'm saying, not even getting monetized. You feel me? So that's how I know it's love. And we reaching it consistently, you feel me? And so I definitely appreciate Drink Nation for showing up and showing that support and letting us know that y'all genuinely rock with us. Like I fuck with y'all for real.
Yeah, for real, man. Like we rocking, bro. Like shout out to the top mods, shout out to the moderators, Hojack, Cynical, BJ.
Glad to see you feeling better. It's my time.
Yeah, it's my time. So she been outside, nigga. She been feeling herself.
Yeah.
See. You better. You fucking better. Shit.
A lot of them been feeling themselves. It's hot out there too.
Yeah. Shanika caught herself going outside with a motherfucking one piece. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Don't hurt him, son. Don't hurt him, son.
Y'all don't fuck around. But nah, man, we finna get up out of here, man. We finna get up out of here. D-Rock that came up here and we went a whole hour for my brother. You know,
my
his
bad,
love.
my bad.
Nah, bro.
Oh,
like,
nah.
I appreciate everything because shit, you know, that shit mean a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
What's up, Reese? That shit does mean a lot, man. Like, just knowing, like, that you could help somebody do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, just knowing that you, and bro, you ain't got to ask for no type of love on the back end or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, sometimes people take that shit and still just be stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and like totally forgot all the shit you done for free and all kind of shit. But soon as some little glitch, you want to go run and tell that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Close that door. Close that door.
Never that from a nigga like me. You know what I mean? So I pride myself on not being a fuck nigga.
Come on, man. That's that shit I don't like. But you know, man. Drip gonna be drip, man. It ain't gonna offend me because guess what? I did it for free because I wanted to do it. And I don't know get back, and I don't know gotcha. None of that shit. Like if I tell you I'm gonna do it, I got you. I'm gonna do it. There's a lot of folks that got that type of treatment, but then still, you know, go against the grain. But it's, I mean, hey, it's life though. You live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? It only make me stronger.
Real talk. I mean, I love when people show me who they are.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to question it. I ain't got to guess.
Yeah.
Man, there's people out here that Drip does show more love too than me, and I'm not saying that as no jab. I'm just saying like he really showing love. Like nigga, you acting like, you know what I'm saying? You know, and they still turn around and be on that bullshit, and it's crazy. To the point where I gotta step in and cuss you out. Like nigga, like you can get this shit. He don't even do all this for me, and he doing all this for you, and you still feel some kind of way. Like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, people gonna show you who they are. That's all that is to it.
Welcome.
That's all that is to it.
Oh yes, sir. They go run, tell that ass bitches. Yeah, right. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, they definitely gonna show you who they are.
Yeah, they all did. They all did too. That's crazy word. All of them did. But you know, at the end of the day, like you say, man, you live and you learn. You know, oops. Hey.
Right.
I didn't lose nothing. I didn't die. I didn't do none of that. I didn't lose no money. None of that shit like that. It's cool. So I just, you know, I don't even really see. One thing about me is, even if you pull some shit like that, cool. go on about your business.
That's all you
But
can
nah,
do.
you got
From that
motherfuckers that
point-
want to go shit. Well, yeah, I don't know about you. Like, bro, it's cool. I did it for
Real
you
talk.
because I wanted to do it for you, not
Yeah.
to prove nothing, not to do none of that. It motherfuckers, I didn't help get monetized in this bitch and went against the grain. Real shit. Yeah. But do I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really finna shut up because I don't speak on that shit because it's really stupid. But at the end of the day, you got your blessing. But it's a reason why you stagnant now. Yeah. That karma hit
Close the
you.
door. Close the door,
Okay.
Drip.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That karma is a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, it's the reason why you stagnant, man. It's all good though. But shout out to the shout out, man. We finna get up out of here. Sunday service has been a real one. Shout out to everybody supported. Shout out to my brother D-Rock, my motherfucking lovely co-host Shanika. God damn it, with the motherfucking beeper, with the wood grain case on it. Yeah. Shanika, did you have a beeper? You had a beeper?
No, I've
You
never
didn't have
had
a beeper?
Nah, that was before I was old enough to have.
D-Rock, did you have a beeper?
I had thousands.
Did you have a wood grain case?
Hell yeah, I had the wood grain case. Matter of fact,
Wood
I had
grain case.
I had the wood grain case on the standard paper with the one to read at the top and the one that that had the little side shit to slide. What? With the wood grain holster? Come on.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was the square one.
With the
And
three
then they had the little
three
one that you just
Exactly,
slide
those 3 buttons.
Yeah.
You thought you was doing something. That shit ain't have but 3
Shit.
buttons.
Yeah. Put it in the holster. Had that bitch outside, shirt tucked in.
Real talk. Okay, so you can come on, Drip. Don't do your boy like that.
Hey, I was
At
there going to
nighttime.
Astroworld. I'm going to
Okay, at
Astroworld. You right?
nighttime.
Beeper.
Bro,
Beeper on the motherfucking belt loop. Nigga with the shirt tucked in. Like that.
Real shit with the shirt tucked in. And I wait the nighttime and switch that shit over to the glow in the dark case on that whole
I'm telling
ass.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, come on.
I cannot.
Oh,
I
that was
cannot.
glow in the dark. Yeah, I had
Bruh,
that boy
who?
too. I ain't gonna
Come on,
hold you.
man.
I had
I
that boy too. I
cannot.
had to glow in the dark.
Man, we had so many cases. Man, we'll go to Old National Discount Mall. Man, you can buy
Yeah.
3 cases for $5. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
nah, for real. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And them hoes was easy to swap. You just take like
Swap,
2-3
yeah,
screws out.
Come on. That's it.
Put them on. That's it.
That's
Yeah.
it. Because you might have
Yeah,
to
these
end
say
up
something
swapping
on
out
them.
the pieces. Yeah, you might have to swap out some of them pieces, like the little clip or the battery piece.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gonna have some mismatch shit. Don't worry.
Come on, bro. Front be wood grain and back be blue.
Okay, be black. Real talk. Come on,
Oh,
man.
that's funny as fuck.
Bruh, I'm talking about I had so many pages, man. I used to throw them away. Shit, because you remember at a time when they were starting to come out with the 2-way, right before they came out with the 2-way,
Right,
and
yeah.
you could have 6 pages.
Nah,
That
for
shit was
real.
like $10.
$10 airtime. You had the airtime
Man,
on there.
what?
That was crazy, bro. That's wild.
I
It's
was
all
in the
good
10th
shit.
grade. I was in the 10th grade when I found a nigga pager that actually talked. It tell you the message. Like you leave a voice message on it.
Yeah. But you know what?
Man.
But them was more of like remember they came out with one that was like a Motorola. It was kind of big with the full keyboard and shit. Like I seen it on that one. Yeah. I seen it on that one.
Bruh.
That motherfucker tell you the message. That's crazy.
Man, if we that's a whole different show, man. We started to talk about all the technology
Yeah.
that was out there. Man.
Genesis say she had the clear case. Come on, the clear case
yeah.
was one too. I had that one too.
Yeah.
The clear one.
ASAP.
Yeah. I had the
So you
clear
can see
one
the
too.
guts. Yeah, so you can see them
Come
pager
on,
guts.
man. I'm
Mhm.
telling you. See, let me tell y'all something. It was something about Houston, Texas with the wood grain. Cause like niggas would put rims on these Suburbans and they would put these wood grain strips on them, bro. When they had wood grain cases for the pages, nigga went crazy.
Man, you already know.
Niggas
Come
went
on, man.
crazy.
Man, y'all put wood paneling on them doors, man.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, if I ain't mistaken, that's what C used to have. C had the with the 3 buttons,
Mm-hmm.
the wood grain with the wood grain and the wood grain steering wheel. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Wood grain. Gotta have that wood grant. It was a wood grant steering. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
And then like it was kind of like damn near bigger than your hand. Like it was crazy how that shit worked, man. It was wild, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, them
That
were the
was
days.
wild. Them was the days.
Them were the days.
Niggas still putting wood grain steering wheels in their shit though.
Oh yeah, right now.
Man, I just saw a nigga riding around with the what are they? The spokes or whatever, the 100 spokes in the
Right,
room.
With the Dayton, yeah.
With 100 or whatever, yeah. And I'm like, I ain't seen that in a long time.
They used
Hey,
to
shout
do
out
that
to
with the
LA
Prager.
Project. She said she made the 800. Thank y'all.
That's what's up.
Thank y'all.
That's what's up.
There's
He
2
even had
more
the
to go.
steering wheel that was like that.
Mm.
The steering wheel looked like the rims.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a new style. Forgiato and like Carleone Forge, you know, like the upscale wheels. They got the matching steering wheel. Fucking steering wheel be
Boses.
5,000-6,000. And the rims be like 10-12. No bullshit. And the steering wheel be like another 4-5. But yeah, that's lit though. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, it's crazy work because
It's
see
going out.
the labor on changing the steering wheel gonna hit you because you gotta change the steering column and all that shit. People don't be understanding that shit. They think it just go on normal. Nah, no the fuck it don't.
No sir. No sir.
But nah, shout out to LA Project. She hit the 800. You should be able to get super chats and shit, but I think the watch hours. Okay. So make sure you get your watch hours up, man. We finna get up out of here. Shanika, you got any last thing you want to say?
I gave my last words earlier. You know, shout out to everybody that came through and rocked out with us, everybody that supported us, however they chose to do it. Definitely want to appreciate and shout out Drip Nation for helping us reach our goal today. Showing up, showing love as always. Like, you know, I can't express enough how much, you know, that really means to us. Like, damn it, every day we come up here, 99% of the time we reaching our goal, and that's just because of the love, you know what I'm saying, that y'all choose to give, because y'all choosing to do it. We're not forcing it. I know I be up here, you know, on my baby D type shit, but at the end of the day, I can't force you to do it. You making that choice, and I definitely putting some respect on that, and definitely love y'all for that. Shout out to everybody. With the everybody. Shout out to Drip again. That was pretty much it. Love you much, babes.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. What I can say? Shit, we just said everything already. Shit, it's just a replay. Shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all go get y'all some rest. Go outside, smell the fresh air. I'm finna I don't know. I'm gonna just sit here and smoke this blunt for a second. Just absorb all the love D-Rock and Shanika just poured on me right now because I respect people who give genuine love. That's one of the reasons why I fuck with Corey Love the way I do, because
yeah, for sure.
Like when a nigga can give you props with no motive, bro, that's the best feeling ever, bro. Like he genuinely fuck with me. He genuinely respect me. Like D-Rock and Shanika, I genuinely respect and fuck with both of them, like for real. And Shanika tell you, like, Lord Jesus, she works my motherfucking nerve, right? But I ain't gonna never leave in the dark.
Okay.
That'd be my whole thing. I ain't gonna never leave you in the dark.
No, but you know why I respect Corey? Because it's one thing to give somebody some props, but it's a whole nother ballpark where somebody's doing the same shit that you doing and you still give them props. And so, like, even like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that hit a little different. And so to see him and other people that are doing the same shit and they still recognizing, you know what I'm saying, what's up? Like, that's love right there.
No, because Corey crash out on all them niggas. And then I come in the chat and be like, oh yeah, he'd be like, well, you know, Drip is, you know, ain't nobody fucking with Drip. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, okay. Like, but it's genuine. Like, me and Corey can talk shit about that shit because he's not making it something like a career. He's just having fun with his bag. He's just in his bag with the AI shit. He having fun with this shit. Like he's really doing it for him only. Like me, like it's a service. So my mind is on a wide span of creativity of all the shit that I've done and just new shit coming in. That's why like a lot of these intros that I do, like I watch them 10, 12 times before I just put them out there. Just like Living Humbly, you see the intro is different. like the first 30, like the first like 17 seconds is all different than what it was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like it brought more detail. Y'all didn't see, and see, it's another detail nobody see. Living Humbly sent me a family picture. When it say the fam, y'all don't see, nigga, it took a nigga out the picture and he walked out the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all ain't see that shit?
And he put up the peace sign.
Bruh. It picked the nigga out the picture and he walked out the room and threw up the deuce.
Okay. Wow.
Come on. Man, y'all got me fucked up. Bro. It's the detail. Anybody can do this shit. But the detail. When the motherfucking old school cars were coming down the street, it showed living. Nah, I didn't see that. The nigga was holding the steering wheel like he was driving the motherfucker. Then he ended up in the crowd. Come on, bro. It's detail. You gotta watch the detail. Yeah, it all look good with the music. Look at JD shit. Wait till I get through with this motherfucker tonight. Man, y'all gonna be like, man, this nigga Drip is out of control. He out of control. But you know what? You know why I do this shit for niggas like JD and Living Humbly and all that? Because them niggas don't argue me about no pay. Boys are like Big Bad Bull. They don't argue me about none of that shit. How much you want, Drip? Bet.
Right. That's it. Yeah.
Great.
That's how JD handle business. I handle business with JD. That's how JD.
Living Humbly, Bull, bro, Kojak, like good business, bro.
Good business.
Yeah, Shanika, good business. Like, well, Shanika, especially you, definitely good business. Like, but I'm telling you, like, this nigga Living Humbly, like, and ask Living Humbly what he sent. I didn't charge him that. That's a fact. What did I say, Shanika? I say Living Humbly. You might well hit my cash up because I got something for you, big dog. I never set a price. That nigga sent me a motherfucking donation. I didn't turn it down or nothing. Drop that motherfucker. Let's go. I didn't make no price.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that one live.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, Humbly, you might well hit my shit because I'm
that's a fact. Yeah.
And then I went back and changed the song, added a whole nother bar to that motherfucker, and then dropped the motherfucking new intro. And every time I see a flaw, I'm gonna do something because I think I'm gonna take. It's something else I want to take out that motherfucker. That's kind of eye-catching to me, but I do it and like put something else in there. But yeah, like even with that nigga willing to win, good support. Like I don't ask like you D-Rock, like Kojak, like DJ, like bro, these folks. Come on, man. They here, they supporting. You know what I'm saying?
And you look out. And you look out like you genuinely looked out. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you ain't even asked me to just, man, look.
Come on, bro.
I said,
bro,
damn.
My beats, BJ got like 2 beats of mine.
What up, Mo Love?
That motherfucking beat, what's up, Mo? That motherfucking beat would have been $500 to $800. Easy, bro.
Man.
Easy, bro. Ask BJ what he gave me for them hoes. He gonna be like, shit, Drip, how much you said?
Not that.
Oh, shit. Damn. Nigga sucked that motherfucker so fast. And bro, even with Run Mac, I sent Mac 3-4 beats.
Yeah.
Off the love. Nothing. Bro, I didn't really put in some work behind these motherfucking people, bro. Real shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I didn't really put in work behind some of these people, bro. So when a motherfucker want to have beef with me, like Kills, he want to try to follow me and try to, yeah, this nigga is, boy, eat a dick. Real shit. I ain't got time. Oh, God, bro. Like, bro, beef with yourself. Because I ain't got time. You're not going to get a feedback from me, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Real shit. Like, bro, it's pointless, bro. You did what you did. I said what I said. It is what it is. Next. Let's go.
Talk. Moving right along.
Yeah, moving right along. Like, I don't have no beef with you. And I'm saying that to everybody. Kills. I don't have a beef with you, bro. So you can stay mad. But I'm not beefing with you. No. You go on these panels, yeah, that whole ass nigga Drip. Yeah, keep that Drip alive. Thank you, sir. Thank you. But you only keeping my name alive. I appreciate that. But I don't have a beef with you, Kills. Yeah, bro, you blocked me. I don't even think you blocked.
He not, because he still be watching.
Yeah, what I'm saying. But he said I blocked him.
Yeah, he just be talking shit because I don't see him talking
That's
shit.
why.
Like,
That's why he's going to beef with himself, because I'm not beefing. I'm not beefing with nobody.
Yeah,
None of
nah,
that
life
bullshit.
is
That
up.
shit don't even make sense to me, but it is what it is.
because I
Can't
see
walk
him trying
around
to
having no
instigate
active
shit.
beef.
Yeah, but and instigating shit. Like, don't be trying to start no bullshit when it ain't.
Come on. We see you, bro.
You trying
We
to
see
instigate
you.
no shit between Drip and DJ.
Yeah, DJ my motherfucking dog. That nigga good content creator, he do his thing. Like, I don't be, bro. That nigga DJ know I ain't got no beef with him. Hell no. I ain't got no beef with none of these niggas, because I'm not gonna beef with you. If I just don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. I'm not beefing with none of these niggas.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
to have beef is like ongoing drama. No, I don't have no beef with none of these niggas.
yeah, that's actively quarreling.
Right, like, yeah, I don't got no beef. I just
I
don't
have no
fuck
beef
with
with these
you.
niggas. No, I
That's
don't.
it.
Right.
Period. That's it.
The difference.
I don't
I'm
have
not
to fuck with
thinking
you.
about you at night before I go to bed. No.
Nah, for real.
At all. You are not living rent free in my head.
At all. I just don't fuck with you. I ain't no beef though, for sure. Shout out
Hold
to
on. SB
SB.
sent us some goddamn Canada money. That's from Canada? The CA?
Oh, yeah.
I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah. Or Cali.
Yes,
I don't know.
appreciate it. No, if it's US, it'll just be the $5. I believe the CA
Oh, nah,
is
that just cash. I don't know.
Canadian $5.
Yeah, because
Definitely
I ain't never seen
appreciate
that.
that love.
Yeah,
She
appreciate
say,
you,
hey,
man.
peoples.
What's up, girl?
It's good.
Oh, love, what up? Yeah. I just wanted to
But
smoke
yeah.
my blunt, y'all. That bitch keep going up, so I'm just extending the
Mine
time.
too. I thought I was the only one. I was tripping. I was like, you know what? Fuck this goddamn man.
Shit. SB say she in Canada. Oh, shit. Shout out to SB.
What's up?
Yeah.
So you think we really like each other, D-Rock?
Huh?
Do we really like each other, D-Rock? Not us on this panel, but just
You talking about
men
just in
and
general?
the topic of the show. Yeah. Do you think we really like each other?
No. Hell
Fuck this
no.
nigga. Drop the link.
No.
We gon' go another hour. Fuck it.
We gonna
Goddamn.
go-
This nigga keep
man.
asking questions. Goddamn. Fuck
Hey,
it. We just gonna
let's do it then.
You
But
the
no,
one
I
up
don't.
there with the blood that won't stay lit.
I'm saying
Alright.
I don't
I didn't
think-
drop
I
the
don't
link.
think
Y'all
we
want to
do.
come holler at us? Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Answer
I'm
the
saying I don't think we do. I mean, we hooking up. You know what I'm saying? But that's nature. We gonna smash. But we don't like each other to the degree where if we did like each other, we'll be trying harder to stay together or stick together. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't rocking with nobody right now. Ain't nobody rocking with nobody.
So
Like, look
D-Rock,
around.
seems like the sex needs to be held out then.
I've
Because
been
you saying
saying
it's nature, we gon' fuck.
Yeah, I've been said it.
But if we hold out the D or the P and focus on foundation, why we ain't talking about that?
Nah, because that's the thing. Look, even God was smart enough to be like, I can't stop them from having, you know what I'm saying? I can't stop them from doing the do. The thing is, it ain't about doing the do. Because you're gonna, being that that's going to happen and that has to happen, now it's imperative on you to pick the person that you want to do the do with. That's all.
Right.
So the responsibility comes right back on us. Like, it ain't even about that, because I know I want to smash. At the end of the day, no, I need to nail something down. I don't care how successful I am, how much money I got in my pocket, whatever case may be. At the end of the day, I want to nail something down. You know what I mean? So I need to find somebody who's going to be on that same program, point blank. Because if I don't, then I'm in trouble.
Look at this pimp. Look at this pimp.
And I'm in trouble. Yeah, I see. What up, yo? Go.
That nigga sniper. Yeah, one of these days bitch gonna have to make him a wild, bitch.
International.
And then you see all of us like, okay. Yo.
I thought I was leaving.
Everybody go. I ain't see nobody turn it down yet.
Man,
Like, nah, I'm
geez.
good.
I don't know shit. We're gonna go another hour.
No.
Plus we met on gold.
I said good night, sugar. Y'all not good night.
I know, my bad.
Oh, I didn't know you was up there to say the good night shit, because I thought he had called you and you didn't respond.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
she
he
was
did
in-
call
yeah.
her, and she did.
Yeah, I did. She was on
I
mute.
already left. As I mute myself.
Yo, we can go an hour.
Yeah, he up here trying to finish the blunt that ain't gonna finish because he keep letting it go out.
Mind your business.
I keep going
That's
out.
that good weed though. When you start talking,
Yo.
it just stay like that. That's that good weed.
I hope I
Yeah, mine say if you ignore me, I'm gonna ignore you back.
So wait, I wanted to say this because Do Dirty wanted me to tell y'all this, right? So he got a bunch of good feedback on the 420 show with me, you, LA, Jen, Do Dirty. Was you here, D-Rock, for the 420 show?
Hell no.
Oh.
It was lit.
I ain't know.
It was like
420,
5 channels.
421.
It's a 421.
Gotcha. It was like 5-6 channels simulcasting, bro. So it was a lot of wide, like it was lit though. But like it was a cool show. But a lot of people been asking him, like, you know, we need to do that shit probably once a month, just like, you know,
On the
like
20th.
yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? On the 20th of every month type shit. That's cool too. They just have, you know, like a cool little show like that. So
yeah,
I guess we got to start doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit in rotation because it's all. I'm telling you, bro. Like some of this shit can go so far past what we think, bro. We just stuck on the same bullshit. Like,
excuse me,
niggas and women and niggas and women and men and after women on here. Mental
But
patients.
you know what it is?
Goddamn.
What?
But you know what it is though. you know what brain. I'm gonna tell you though. Hold on.
You know what it is? Like, yeah. What? What just happened? I'm sorry.
Nah.
Oh my God. She caught that shit. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead, D-Rock.
she did catch that shit. But I'm glad y'all gonna do a show like that because that's another thing that draw people together is having something in common. Having something in common. Like I remember being that nigga who any new neighborhood I went to, all I needed to do was find a smoker. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All I needed to
Yeah,
do
that's
was
it.
find
Yeah, the smoke.
who blowing. You know what I'm saying? Who blowing?
And the misconception
And then
that
go
pretty
from there.
women smoke weed and then we all potheadish when, especially when we start breaking down like why people smoke weed and, you know, people from accidents, people that have had traumas, people are in pain, like all that kind of stuff. We start breaking down the knowledge that people like that too. So keep that in mind. That was part of what we was talking about, you know, different strains and,
that's
you
what's
know,
up.
why we smoke
up,
it
Mo?
for and who smoke what
Mo
and what
love.
they do and who needs some.
Hey y'all.
Who need to calm down.
What's going on, Mo?
Hey, Sugar.
Sugar Puff.
Hi,
Hey, what's
baby.
up?
Hey,
That's
y'all.
my holy sugar right there. That's holy sugar. Amen.
I'm
Won't
not
do it.
holy. I
That
mean,
motherfucker is not
Won't
holy.
you do it?
Drip, I didn't need
Yeah.
your commentary, sir.
You know
That is my precious sugar. Precious Lord.
Shout out to Mo. What's going on, Mo? How you doing?
Good. How are y'all?
Y'all.
Chilling. What
Mo
you think
love.
about what Shanika said to D-Rock about do we really like each other? How you feel about that?
I didn't hear a lot of it, but to answer the question, majority of people, I question that. Like the majority, I don't think so. I think people have become so obsessed with receiving attention, you know. And that's what my stream is going to be about later, like knowing the difference between attention versus someone's intentions, because it's easy to get attention from somebody that doesn't require like real sacrifice and accountability. You know, like people will stay there as long as everything is convenient and it's easy and they have access to you. But when the hard times come, are you really there? Most people are just in hookup, operating out of a space of hookup culture from what I see.
Ooh, not the
Today.
hookup. Lord Jesus.
Perfectly said. That's what I was talking about. We more hooking up versus building something that's solid. Because when your intent is there to build something solid, then you're willing to go through those ups and downs and the hard times and all that. But if you're not there for all that, you're not, you know, if you're not there for the hard times, then trust me, the hard times gonna come and you're gonna be out. Point blank.
Yeah. That's true.
See, that's the thing though, bro. We got to brace ourselves for hard times. That be the problem, bro. Nobody braces themselves for them hard times. Like it's like now, once anything go, you out the door.
Right.
Like there's no communication, there's no working on that shit no more. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
And then why try so
I ain't
hard
trying to
if
go
there's
nowhere.
somebody out there gonna give it to you easier? It's always the backlash, right? Why try so hard when someone out there is gonna give you no feedback, no words back. They just gonna give it to you. So that kills. Somebody said that earlier. They was like, the hoes making it hard for the good women that's holding out, because the man ain't gonna wait if they gonna get a whore, right? They're gonna give it to them now. So same thing on everything else. You gonna make
I feel like that's a little different though. Like,
careful,
I mean,
for crying out loud.
Go ahead.
Nah, it's the type of dude that will settle for, I won't wait for you, I'm gonna go ahead and get the hoe. That's he telling you what type of dude he is.
Type of dude. That's true.
Yeah, because
That's on all levels, D-Rock. That's why I was giving an example. Like, some people say, hey, I'm gonna wait for you to have this amount of money, or I need a person in my life that has this kind of level of this. And that's so they're waiting on something always at some point. And whether it be the booty, down to the finances, down to the finishing school, or whatever it is. It's always something that is thrown up to say that they're waiting for it to manifest and be able to move to the next level.
But Genesis, wouldn't that be different though? Like somebody waiting, I don't know, the finances versus giving into a thought. I don't know. Am I missing it?
Yeah, nah, because that's real.
Yeah.
Finances actually take somebody breaking off a chunk of their livelihood to take care of somebody, and a thought is a thought. Like, it don't take nothing to nail one of them down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no substance in that. We know that.
So
the ones of us who do,
So D-Rock, can we distinguish a wholesome woman from I guess a thought?
We supposed to. No, we supposed to. That's the discernment
that was a good answer. We supposed to.
As men, we supposed to have that discernment to be able to tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? Because just because she may want to, just because you turn her on, that don't necessarily make her a bop. You know what I mean? Like, you might actually turn her on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your energy or whatever the case may be. But at the same time, like, that's our struggle, knowing the difference. Like, I went through that shit in real time.
Love goggles.
And it scared me, and I'm like, ooh,
love
boy.
goggles.
Yeah.
Love goggles.
Yeah, because the love goggles are red or they're rose colored, so everything looks like love when you have the love goggles on.
That's true.
Even the shit that ain't. He getting loud and yelling at me. That's him showing passion because he loves me so much. It's just the fucking love goggles you got on. Got you looking at that shit stupid as fuck.
True that. Because I mean, but you know, you got to be open minded though, because you can't automatically assume that because somebody say they feel a certain way about you that they bullshit.
That's true.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean?
Like, so everything you say is a lie until when?
And
Shit,
but
until it ain't.
he made a good point when he talked about.
So my love goggles is on until when?
Hold on, Janice. What you say, Mo?
When you mention discernment, that is going to be key in relationships, especially today, because no matter what the person look like, how fine they are, what's the spirit behind the physical attraction? No matter what they say, what's the spirit behind the words that you are speaking? Discernment will be the only thing that'll help you identify what's true and what's not, because people can paint such a beautiful picture and be fake as I don't know what, evil as I don't know what, you know.
Oh yeah, and I talked about this on your show, Mo. You know what I mean? Like I seen that fork in the road where I could have picked this woman or I could pick this woman, and I had to use real discernment in real time. And I'm glad that I made the right choice, and I knew I made the right choice because we saw the same person 15 years later, and you seen the choices. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
ooh, you know what I
Hey,
mean?
it's
And I'm
my
like,
time to see you.
man, look,
Yeah. You've been married how long, Stan?
I've been married 7 years, but we've been together for 17.
Oh, that's good.
What time you going live, Mo?
10:30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's a good question. Like, do people really like each other? And it
Hell
doesn't
no.
appear that way. And okay, so this is where I get tripped up in relationships and marriages, right? I believe in the Lord, the word, everything. But I have seen so many people use the word to keep people stuck in dysfunction when it comes to these relationships. Like, oh, so it's like, Lord, help me find balance. Like, am I giving up too quick, or am I just saying I'm quick to identify too many red flags and say I got to get up out of here now? You get what I'm saying? So I believe that there has to be a separation between people being easy to give up and people refusing to identify, to stay in a state of dysfunction. You get what I'm saying?
You want me to tell you how I tell people when they going through something like that? You have to empty out your cup sometimes.
Yeah.
Because the fact that at the end of the day, the fact that you know so many red flags is not even really a good sign. Because that's how I had to make my leap. Like I said, I've been to 4 Freakniks. You know what I'm saying? I'm the last person to talk about chastity. I can't even spell that. But anyway, so but I've been on the other side of it now, and it's like the fact that I know so many red flags, because I like I said, I dabbled and dabbled in a world where you can't even trust your woman to go to the store. Because she could tell you she's going to the store, but called me and told me what she needed from the store, and I just meet her up, and I already took care of that and be smashing her for the rest of the time. And boom, you know what I'm saying? It's the same time as a trip to the store.
Yeah, and that's slick as fuck.
Right.
It is.
But like, I ain't even think about shit like that. Like, I never would have thought of it. Okay, I want you to beat me some milk and some eggs, so that, you know what I'm saying, the hour that it would take me to go to the grocery store, you done pulled up with the groceries.
I heard
like,
the whole
what?
conversation. Yeah, I heard the whole conversation. I already know what the nigga asked her for. But anyway, like I say, diabolical on a whole nother level. That's why I'm like having this thing.
But I mean, the devil can bring you somebody you ask for. The devil can bring that.
Hold on. But I'm gonna tell you what the whole point of why I was saying that. You have to know the difference between what you're in control of and what you're not in control of. And at the end of the day, I only had access to people who gave me access. It didn't matter how much discipline I had. It didn't matter what I had going on. If this person allowed me in their space, then here I go. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we accumulate so many red flags. And I had to check myself because it was keeping me away from a lot of people. I couldn't trust nobody because I'm like, I know what you're capable of.
Don't allow nobody in your space. Like,
no, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't get to being in a long-term relationship by holding on to that. But it was partially the fact that I had a woman who said and she checked me, and this is why I keep saying that a wife or what y'all call a pick me, this ain't no pushover type of woman. She checked me and was like, hold on, my nigga, I'm not none of these females you ever dealt with. So don't put that on me. You know what I mean? Like, you keep thinking I'm gonna do this and thinking I'm gonna do that. I'm not them. They did that. Yeah. I can't account for what they did. Hold me to what I'm doing or what I'm going to do. And I was like, damn, I can't even argue with that type of logic.
That's real.
She didn't divorce me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't step out on me. Like, she ain't did none of this, but yet I'm giving her that type of energy based off of what happened in my past. So I had to let that shit go. Yeah. And learn to love her and treat her for the human being that she was and reciprocate what she was pouring back into me. Yeah. And that was the only way for me to get right. I couldn't just be out here, I'm alone, I'm working on myself. Because who I'm gonna bounce that off of to know whether the work that I did is even work. So I had to let somebody in. It just so happens that I'm a longevity type of person.
Right.
Like,
And I
But
think because go ahead. I'm
Last time I
sorry.
let somebody in, they told me
I'm
I had to
done.
go heal. That's their way
They
of
told you
saying.
what?
You better stop, Jen.
I said the last time I thought I was gonna be nice to somebody, they said I need to go heal. I said, okay.
Wow.
That's like they usually go to, like, instead of me saying I don't like you more, just be like, girl, you need to go heal and let Jesus work on you. Amen.
Why do you think that is, Janice? Do you think like they use that? But people
Oh,
will
That's like
use
the saying,
that.
like, it's me, not you, honey. That's like it's me, not That's a nice way of
stop.
Yeah,
saying
like was
somebody.
that an excuse?
Yeah,
Was
that's a
that
nice
person
way.
being
You tell a
funny?
man, they can be like, I don't want to block your blessings, honey. Let me move out the way and not be someone in the way that's blocking your blessings. So
I got
God can
one
give you what
question.
you want. And you be
I
like,
got
oh, look
one
at
question.
you. But he just
I
basically
got
let you down. Or she let you down.
one question. One
Lord,
question. Do this happen after the interaction? You know what I'm saying? After y'all handle business?
hell. I ain't gonna lie.
If he said this before or after you fuck,
I ain't gonna hold you. Fucking makes it
Thank you.
weird. For me, the
Right.
fucking part makes it weird.
But
After you fuck,
I've been
everything's
celibate. My
weird all of a
vagina has
sudden.
been
Like, I don't
deep.
understand. Like, fuck that shit.
absolutely. But that's my whole point of whole point of asking that, because yes, making that transaction actually does make it different. That's why the Bible said sex is marriage.
That exactly. And then I think that's a huge part of our issues in relationships. We always talk about who the problem, the man or the woman. But the biggest issue is operating out of a space of lust versus love. And we've all done it. You get what I'm saying? But when you think about all the baby mama, baby daddy, gender war issues, the root issue is the sex. And
Yeah.
people really not learning the person, learning to love them. We just moving off of what we feel in the moment, impulse.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And the surface level discussion is gender war.
Right.
You know?
But it's a way bigger picture, because you got to take that element and work on that element and fix that element. Like we can't have sex with y'all if y'all don't allow us to.
That's what I'm saying. But somebody got mad at me for saying, I get it. The women give access, right? But I hold all parties accountable. Yes, the women give access.
Right.
We have to teach our daughters, be careful, don't allow just anybody into your temple. But I have two sons, right? So I have to teach my boys, listen, these women will lie. They'll tell you they on birth control. They'll tell you they can't get pregnant, or they'll seduce you into not using protection. Son, protect yourself if you know you ain't ready to have no baby. Your mama not ready to be a grandmother. Okay.
Oh, God,
so
Jesus.
I need y'all to protect y'allself. They at their age, 18, my baby almost 15. You get what I'm saying? So I have to hold my boys accountable. That's why I say it's a two-way street.
Right.
Most definitely. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing that hunts.
Shout out to the boy
If
mom.
men,
Shout
hold
out
on,
to
but
boy
if men are really being honest, that's the thing that hunts us. You know what I'm
What up,
saying?
Omni?
No, we can't be 304s.
What's up?
But what happens is
You
it
back.
does hunt us when we misuse or mistreat a woman after we've unlocked that love in her, to where she broke down and gave us her most intimate part.
Right. I just think it's so weak though when these conversations are had and we say, oh, the women allow access. Absolutely. I get it, right? My mama was hard on me and my sister. But at the same time, the men have to be accountable. A baby can't be born if we don't have, you get what I'm saying? So blaming the woman for everything, I just think that's weak.
But my
It
love,
doesn't make sense to me.
yeah, it's not necessarily blaming y'all. It's laying the importance at the women's feet, because it's a real statement that says a nation can't rise no higher than the level of its woman. Because it don't matter what the men do, if we don't have women that carry themselves a certain way, then they're not going to give birth to a legacy that's going to carry itself a certain way. So it's not a blaming thing or blaming women, but it's just a solid fact that if a woman doesn't give that particular dude access, then a baby may not be possible. You know what I'm saying? The whole act may not be possible. And that's why things are different the way they are now because it was an actual free sex liberation movement.
Yeah, I get
Like,
that.
it really was.
The issue to me is like dealing
Mhm.
in reality. We know that women
Yeah.
should not allow access, but we also know that they will.
Yeah,
Because
but that's
we
the
know that
thing.
they will, we have to teach our what about the moms when we have sons like me? I gotta teach my boys. You get what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Yeah, of course. That's gonna make your
So
job harder, but you can't really teach them the fact to avoid them because that's the thing. Like this is the whole thing about nature and the reason why we need each other so much. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my wife can bounce ideas off each other because we've lived this life in a different experience, hers as a woman and mine as a man. So when we tag team our children, you know what I'm saying, the dynamics actually make sense. And when it comes down to telling boys or teaching boys a certain thing, it don't really work after a certain age because it's not supposed to. We don't learn unless we actually live it. We have to go through it. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
Learning by somebody telling us, that only works while we're in high school or school age, I would say. That shit is out of the window.
I can't argue with that. Yeah.
Like my mom didn't have a clue.
Definitely my best teacher. I hate that it had to be. I wish I had listened, but I didn't.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's because a lot of the conversation seems to be geared toward women because even like with Tommy, and I was asking him, I'm like, Tommy, here the paddle, who do you think? He made a comment. He felt like he said that it starts with the men as far as the resolution. Because I asked him, I'm like, where's the solution to the problem? And he said the men. And I'm like, oh, okay. So if you feel like the solution start with the men, why is it all of your content is the women's? And it's like you're saying that. No, but I'm just saying, like, for real, like we're saying we're both responsible. But all of the conversation is geared towards what the women are doing wrong. And so it's like, can we have more conversations about the boys and why they need to protect their seeds and why even if they may be little horn dogs, they need to learn control.
Yes.
Of their emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you why that. Let me tell you why that doesn't work. Because I hear the theory, and in theory that sounds right. But let me tell you why it won't work. If every woman on this planet made a decision today to only give up sex for if a man had $1 million, let's say that, then that would be the standard, right? That would be the standard. But all it would take is one female to say, that's not my standard.
See, that's what I was saying. Y'all like, what does that example have to do with anything?
No, hear me out. That's what I'm saying.
I said that earlier. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
The hoes is making it hard for the
It's the same concept. Like that's why a lot of us who do know what's going on, we put unfortunately it's a burden. I'm sorry. On the women's feet because y'all choose to bring life in this world. You know what I'm saying? Life don't get created unless y'all allow it.
No. And you know I love you, Stan.
I know. I'm telling you.
But
I ain't make rules.
Right, but I honestly believe that mindset is exactly why so many conversations about accountability go nowhere. You know, because even when it talks about allowing access and we get into the baby mama, baby daddy thing, creating a child involves two people, not one. So how can we just place all blame on the woman? Yes, women should make wise decisions about who they allow access to, you know, but men also have a responsibility for the choices they make with their bodies, their emotions, their actions, all of that. Responsibility should not suddenly disappear because somebody said yes or because a woman did. Again, both people.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it does, but what I'm telling you is y'all can't afford to make that type of a gamble. To think that a man is going to take accountability for the fact that he took advantage of knowing that whatever he said, whether it was a lie or not, and it made you give up your ultimate prize. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I get that again, and I know it's not women who don't have daughters, who have sons. We as mothers of boys, I believe one of the worst decisions we could make is to teach our sons that accountability only belongs to women, because that creates emotional, immature men who believe leadership means pleasure without responsibility. And that's not wise. They have to be responsible too, right?
Yeah, they do, but that's the thing. Their responsibility is different. If they mess up, their responsibility gonna end up hitting them in their pocket in the form of child support, or going through it with that whole baby mama drama. Like, if anybody ever been through that, they know that that's a bottomless pit of nothingness, and it's forever. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't stop at 18. That's forever.
But that's okay. But if we teach them right, and stop putting all of the responsibility on the woman, wouldn't it help avoid situations?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not putting all the responsibility on the women, and that's why I prefaced it with the fact that it's unfortunate, but we do carry around, you know what I'm saying, the negative energy of mistreating women that we've done in our past. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, that's about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, I can't even honestly say that I could remember a lot of the folks that I even made that transaction with, because they ain't know me, I ain't know them. You know what I'm saying? So whatever responsibility there was to be had, I didn't know. The only responsibility that really gets me is the one I actually sign up for.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But that's why, as a man with daughters, I'm telling them, like, no, you can't expect for him to be a stand-up person. You got to,
Right. I get it.
You got the final call on that.
If I may.
Go ahead, Omni. You got it.
Hey, Omni.
Hey, what's going
What
on? Yeah, I thought the show was over.
Man, I know, Omni. Shanika, man, bro, they hit me with a motherfucking tearjerker, and I had this fuck it. Come on.
I So in this conversation, I'll break it down.
What's up,
this
Mr.
way,
Lister?
right? When it comes to the onus of responsibility, right? And we talk about accountability and all of this. So for men, as unfortunate as it is, I'm not saying it's what should happen. I'm not saying it's what's favorable. As a matter of fact, my firm belief is that it is the opposite of what should happen. But men have the autonomy of abandonment. It's not what should. It's not what should happen. I don't believe in it. But men have the choice to abandon the situation. After they plant the seed, they can abandon it. Okay. Women, once the seed is planted, you either choose to carry it to term, or, God forbid, you get a baby deletion, right? That has ramifications. It affects your body, and it's your body, your choice. So the responsibility is ultimately yours.
Come on.
I didn't set it up this way. I didn't set it up this way.
Also, the result of a weak man. Well, would even be a man to just walk away.
It would be. I would agree with you, Mo. I 100% agree with you. But the one that is most impacted would be the woman in the situation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we see it time and time again, which is why men who don't move that way often wonder why that's the woman's first choice.
And unfortunately, he don't be weak long.
See, bro, for me,
he found back up at that sandwich.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, my family don't believe in that shit.
Mine
go and do baby deletion shit. Like, nigga, you did it. You better take
Yeah, I
your
don't.
responsibility.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I
my
come from
mama.
the deep south, shotgun weddings. You know the drill, Trip.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
The only way that I would consider that is if I was great or something like that. But I'm not judging anybody. I don't agree with it, you know, personally. But
What up, Walter?
people make their own choices.
Right.
Matter of fact, we see it with the Abba and Preach. With the Abba situation and that old girl.
Yeah.
Abba was talking all that great stuff, right? Now he was always a proponent of baby deletions. He was always in favor of baby deletions. So yeah, watch out for liberal-minded men because they're the first ones to abandon the child. But you know what I'm saying? He's like he got the girl pregnant. He was out here doing what he was doing, planting his seed. He got the girl pregnant. He's like, oh yeah, no, I'm not taking care of it. The child's never gonna know me. He didn't tell her to get a deletion, but what he's setting her up for is to make the choice of raising the child without ever knowing the father, no support from the father, or you know, you always have the option.
Hard.
Yeah, it's a coward's route in my book. That's a coward. It's a coward play. But that's
you know what they're gonna say.
That's what women will set them up for.
They're going to say
was setting herself up for.
They're going to say she knew what he was for, so why did she have the baby? I'm telling you, bro.
Absolutely.
Why is that? Like, why is it always she knew better, choose better, which is true, right? Two things can also be true. Where's the accountability on him? Him being sorry, trifling. You know what could
is he really sorry though? No. Is he really sorry and trifling if he speaks that he don't want babies? And you
well,
gonna try to have a baby with
why didn't he his actions show for in that statement?
I don't even know the fuck
because he wanted some. I'm gonna be honest. He wanted some.
Right. All right.
Right.
I give you that.
He got hot. He got bothered.
Like you say,
that
one
tingling
thing,
sensation where common sense leaves the body.
That's what
he
I'm
wanted
saying.
some.
Yeah. So, but the whole I don't want this, I don't want kids. Well, move like you don't.
I'm saying though.
I mean,
that's usually the first thing they say to a woman that doesn't believe in baby deletions. They're gonna be like, "Well, why you out there having unprotected sex then? If you know you don't want to delete the baby."
Yeah. So it's like I don't know.
Accountability on both sides. Let's just
I
call
agree.
it
There
down
should be
the
accountability on both sides, and the number one way there's recourse for accountability for the male abandoning the child, you got to hunt him down. You got to figure out who the daddy is. If you were dealing with multiple men, it gets rather confusing. It gets rather tedious. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mama's baby's daddy's maybe, right? So you gotta hunt him down and go through all of this. It's better to just not get involved with such men in the first place.
You know, I agree with you 100%.
Because you're gonna have to do so much. You know, if he don't want to be found, he ain't gonna be found. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to go through all those hoops just to get him locked down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I was a woman, you know what I'm saying, no nigga is ever getting any.
Real talk.
I think it's just a conversation though, right?
Reese crazy.
I love
Ain't
Reese.
bullshit. Yeah, that's my dog. She got
Yeah. But that's true. I always say, like, the change we want to see, it starts within. You know, a lot of times we see people who have the answers, but none of the work is being done on the inside first. You know, so that's a true statement.
Yep. That's why I had to do a lot of work.
Me too. I'm still working. What?
Oh yeah, I'm always be a work in progress, but I'm all right.
Yeah.
But see, that's what. But see, that's not a bad thing though. If you're willing to adjust and enhance yourself, as far as like just maturity in relationships and marriage that helps you grow with each other.
It
Because
does.
I was watching some of Tyler Perry, goddamn, one of them fucking Madea movies. I think it was I forgot the name of it, but she said some shit like, anyway, they said some shit like you need to like have a marriage every 10 years. I was like, why the fuck would they say that? And then they was like, well, the reason why is because everybody evolves. You never know how people gonna change in these years. So it's always good to reunite and like, you know, redo your vows and everything because now you're in another chapter of life. I know it might sound crazy because you know, doing that, but
that shit make
what if
all
that
the
shit
sense in
really
the world.
works? Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Doug Christie does that. Him and his
Oh,
wife get
shit.
married every year on their anniversary. They get a
Jackie
remarriage.
was insane though.
Yeah, well, she had
I'm
that all
pretty.
that extra for the TV, but the whole thing was they will always get remarried instead of having an anniversary. They just get
But was
remarried.
it didn't
Right.
Jackie do it every year?
That's too much.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
yeah, I
every
think
year
she
is
did a little
She
crazy.
much.
did it every year versus 10 years. That's why I was like, now Jackie.
Yeah.
Like get
I'm
remarried
5
every
boys.
10
3
years.
we 3 years away from 20 years, so that sounds about right. In 3
Right,
Yeah,
get
years,
salute to you,
remarried
you
doing
right.
every
something
That's real.
absolutely
Awesome.
crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
salute to you,
right.
bro.
On the 20 year, you get remarried all over again. Like, but it's modern. So, but some people went back because it's a couple on TikTok. They got the same dress and same tuxedo in the same spot. So they got
Right.
remarried in the same place where they got married. They was like, we so lucky to get the place was available. So they got married in the same spot when she got the same dress and he got the same little tux on the beach and they redid it again 10 years later. So yeah, people are doing that.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. Get
Yeah.
remarried.
That's what I'm saying.
Now,
But
if I
like
could
people,
just
oh,
get
that's too
married to
much.
get
That's too much.
remarried.
Anybody think that's too much? You ain't dedicated, I think.
I do believe that getting married like every year though, having an
Yeah,
extravagant
every year's
wedding
crazy.
every year, I think
That's
that
crazy.
that's a lot.
That shit. Yeah, that's uncalled for.
He said that's uncalled for.
That's uncalled for.
Because if I want to celebrate my love every year, that's what I'm gonna do.
Every year,
Now, if I
right.
can't afford it, that's another thing. But for my anniversary, nah, we finna let them nigga know we still in love, baby.
Remarriage, right?
Yup,
Remarriage
we still in
anniversary.
love.
I get
I
that.
wouldn't do it, but I ain't gonna, you know.
But I
Everything in
mean,
moderation.
you can do something
Yeah.
really big, but to have a big wedding ceremony every year,
Yeah.
I just think that
No, not
that's
a big wedding
kind of
ceremony,
dramatic.
but a ceremony.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jackie
that's,
did
yeah,
though.
that's super dramatic.
Yeah, Jackie went extra for BET. She got her money's worth.
Right.
That's what that was.
They paid for that shit.
Yeah, she got paid
Well,
for
yeah.
for all the crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
sponsors, I'm sure, all kind of shit.
I'm sure,
If she on the
yeah.
damn TV channel.
Right.
Yeah.
But in general, that's what she did just to keep her relationship, you know, her marriage. They would
Did it work?
recommit.
I'm
on
just saying
a
though,
regular basis.
imagine how you would feel that night after, you know, renewing your vows. You in love
That
again
shit
just
didn't
like
work.
on the first time.
Did she divorce
Aw.
that nigga?
Yeah.
They ain't even
First
together
of
no more.
all,
All of them
yeah,
got
I'm
married.
about to say,
Now, I
I'm about to
think
say,
they
let me
might
know
be
how that works.
divorced.
And one
Exactly.
of the kids he found out, I think, was not his after all these
See
years.
there?
Yeah,
Bro,
I think
that
now he
shit.
might not. They might be
Ooh,
divorced.
child. See, that'd be
So
too
So what
Jackie
was
much,
the point?
man.
tried it.
What the point with all that was?
I'm gonna tell
Right.
y'all this:
Well, I
a
didn't know
nigga
they was
can't take no
divorced,
shit like that.
D-Rock.
Man can't take that
I
shit.
think they are
Hell
now.
nah.
He took
Oh,
care
you
of that
got one of
baby
the
like
kids
that
not
was
his?
his.
Drip,
Right.
but
Well,
hold on,
but
Drip, not
that was
even that.
the conversation with his second daughter because remember the girl was heavyset. She wrote a book about her mother, and she wrote a book about Jackie and how bad her childhood was. That's the second
Oh
daughter.
yeah. But she didn't tell
Yeah,
her 'cause she was
and she don't look nothing like her, and how she was all fat, you know, what do you call it? Over the light skinned daughter, she was pooning over her and getting her in model contracts, and then she would call the other girl heavy, put her on the treadmill and stuff. And so the girl wrote a book, so I think that's the one y'all talking about. Because she
Yeah.
don't look like nobody. She don't look like neither one of them other two kids. She don't at all.
Go ahead,
It
D-Rock.
was it? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead,
Go
Mo.
Go
I
ahead,
was
Mo.
just gonna say, was it confirmed that he wasn't the dad? I think it was, right?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah.
But it made sense after all that because that girl had problems the whole entire time she was on TV.
Yeah. Telling you want a wedding every year. That see, the wedding thing is for us to just be able to see if we can tolerate y'all. because that what they call that that wifezilla is a real thing.
The Bridezilla.
Bridezilla. There you go.
Say wifezilla.
But Doug said all he gotta do is show up because he ain't do nothing. Remember, Doug is just show up and Jackie handle everything.
Yeah.
So Doug just show up and he know what. He did one wedding for her on their 10-year anniversary. He did one for her on a 10-year.
Tell her, D-Rock.
We don't operate like that.
We don't operate like that.
Y'all just don't operate just coming. Y'all can't just come and just.
Hell no, I can't just come. What the hell I'm coming to? I got questions.
Coming to the event.
Like,
to your wedding.
No, I'm not. And see, I'm glad my wife knows. She already know. If I ain't got enough details, I'm not going.
See, but see, you know your woman though.
And she know me.
What's up, brother?
Funny. What up, brother? What's good, Drip?
Cool,
what's
man.
good,
Always
Shanika? D-Rock, what up, bro?
What up?
Who is that? Who's up here? Mr. Lister. Hi, Mr. Lister.
What's up, girl?
I missed you, Mr. Lister.
No, you don't.
Shit.
I do every time.
Hey, yo, Drip ain't shit, bro.
He ain't shit.
Drip ain't shit, man. Well, bro. What's up, H&M? What's good, bro?
This nigga ain't said nothing either. H&M.
Salute.
Oh,
what up, man?
Hey,
Salute.
Hey,
What's up, you, Mr. Listen?
Chilling, bro.
Oh, so wait, Mr. Listen, let me ask you this.
Yes,
I remember
sir.
at one point in time you told us you was in a relationship. You had it. Are you still in that relationship?
Yep.
Oh, baby, salute. That's all I want to check on.
Yes, sir, man. Still hanging in there,
Good
man.
question, Drip. Good question.
Still hanging in there, bro.
Yeah.
And they say this shit fuck with your memory.
Come on, man. Like it's crazy.
What mess with your memory?
I remember when he told us that shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm like, okay, big.
Yeah,
See,
man.
it's opportunities." But you know what I noticed though? I see this online shit is lustful. I think that's what it is. I think it's more lustful online because a lot of people can just have a voice, a microphone, and talk to anybody they want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm your favorite content creator and you really like a fan, like a real life, like
we go together,
and like you can get on my panel and talk to me. Oh shit!
Right.
Yeah,
I bet
we go together.
All of us, we go with D-Rock, we go with Drip, we go with Omni, we go with Hustler Muscle, we go with Mr. Listen because we all on the panel. Big old panel orgy. Yep. That's what they gonna say.
Crazy word.
That's what they say. Panel orgy.
Panel orgy.
Right. Because they be like, you only go to this content creator. You don't come over here. Y'all must be doing it through the computer. Y'all do know we live in like literally opposite sides of the country, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, it don't even work like that.
It's crazy. Like I'm all the way in Michigan, you all the way in California. Stop the jokes. We doing it. We going together. You don't give nobody else no. Come on now.
And if you've been to Houston to see Drip, they ain't fucking with you.
Computer.
On God.
Through the computer. Through the computer though. D-Rock.
If you've been to Houston to see Drip, they ain't fucking with you. On God.
Right, and Mo and Shanika is pretty, so we ain't supposed to like each other because we black women. You know, we hate each other, so just feed into that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's right.
Don't tell them you've been to Houston.
It's online, right?
Why is it
I
like
ain't
that?
seen nobody.
That's another subject. Like, why can't women be together and everybody be beautiful and we be cool?
Come on, man.
Nah, we automatically pandering because we like your content, Mo.
Yeah.
Not automatic pander.
Now have a panel full of guys. Oh yeah, she like all the.
But if you look like, a foot,
I be wanting women to come up there. Like, I don't know.
These women ain't coming up there, Mo. That's intimidating. You talking about the?
Come on, Mo is okay. Well, y'all know Mo is soft. You know, why wouldn't you want to come up there and have a conversation?
You ain't seen
I know you didn't mean that.
Wait. Watch this though. Why wouldn't you want to come have a conversation with her though?
Samurai Mo?
Because some people think that, look, I'm just being devil advocate, but some people think that when they talk to people that are highly spiritually connected, that you almost can I'm
You
just
don't
saying.
have to
At one,
come to her show and be spiritual.
no. People just feel convicted when they
I
talk
know
to people like her
come up there
sometimes.
that don't even believe what I believe. Like it's just
Right. That's what I'm
You
saying.
know what I'm
Like
saying?
her
I'm
show
just
is her
telling
show
you.
base. That's her
You said why
foundation.
wouldn't
Yeah.
people want to talk to her? Sometimes people feel like
Mo had some powerful shows.
convicted. They feel convicted in their
Jen,
own spirit.
you don't have to talk to Mo. Hit the panel and talk to other silly ass niggas. There's niggas up there for everybody.
Where I don't say anything.
It's niggas
like
up there
I
for
always
everybody.
do. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What?
Well, we used to have
Mo,
a
is
good time
niggas
on
up there
Mo's
for
show.
everybody?
Bro, think about
I don't
this.
know, and I
When
know
T
what type
had-
of content I do too. Like a lot of people
That too.
are not gonna
Right.
engage. I knew that when I started. You know.
Right. I remember us having a conversation, Mo. You was like, "Man, Drip, I just don't know. I don't know." I'm
Right,
like,
because I don't know that many
Girl,
scriptures and that many words in the Bible. So I'd be like, oh, let me
I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you didn't stop.
Everybody, I'm still learning, girl.
No, for sure.
I'd be
I'm
like,
glad you didn't
Ezekiel, it's somewhere in the Bible. That's all I know. Okay, next, let's go on. Y'all be like, Timothy, the second, First Samuel. I'd be like, oh, I don't know none of that. I just do this.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though. Like when I come to Mo's show, if I hit the panel, like I don't have to engage in the spiritual shit. Like I can talk to Mo normal, like how I talk to him.
Yes. Okay,
right.
go ahead,
Well, okay. Well, I'm sorry. You're right, Lord. Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
okay, it's okay.
Spiritual is.
It's okay. God
not
made
even
poop.
is.
It's
Not even
spiritual
is.
poo
It's
poo.
spiritual
You can say
conversation.
spiritual poo poo, right? Spiritual poo poo.
That's even
whatever
worse.
you want to
No,
call it.
no.
Well, that's what it is.
Well, hot damn.
I'm gonna just take the S word off of it. Right?
Spiritual
I'm
mess,
just saying.
whatever you want to
When I
call
come
it.
to Mo's show, I talk to Mo for Mo, not
Yeah.
sometimes maybe what the conversation is, or sometimes I can relate and I can just give what I got to say about it. But I'm talking about other women coming up there, not to be buddy with Mo, like just enjoy the conversation, like get your communication skills up, like you know what I'm saying? Because some of these folks don't know how to engage like that. Like hit the panel, see how I go for you. Some people scared to hit these shows, real shit.
Yeah, you can hear them.
They scared to hit these
shaking,
shows.
Yeah.
Like
talking
people
when
be in
they
the
try to
chat,
talk.
like, man, I be wanting to come up, but shit, hell no.
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes though, I have to take breaks. Like I'll only be in the chat.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, you have to, because these folks that have you mentally ill.
Mentally ill is crazy.
Yeah,
For real.
yeah, no.
Oh, you
He ain't
damn
bullshit. Mentally ill is a fact.
Yeah,
For real.
But this shit is therapeutic for me, honestly. Talking to y'all is therapeutic.
Nigga, go outside.
I just came outside, sir.
Let her fix you.
I just came from
I'm
outside,
fucking with her
sir.
so much,
Thank you
you
very
know what
much.
I'm talking about. No.
Shout out to the
Life
Detroit
in the
Pistons
heart.
who was playing. Started at 8:00 tonight. Everybody, they're playing the Cleveland Cavaliers. Shout out,
Let's
the
go.
Pistons win again.
Hey,
Right
yo,
now, it's
this
just
ga-
the game just started. It's 8:06.
Okay, it's game 7, ain't it?
Yep, game 7.
This is gonna
And
lose.
we got a song. Pistons win again. Hey, the Pistons win again. Yo,
Wait,
hey.
hold on.
Hey, what's his name?
Yep, we got a whole song.
Cunningham? What's his name?
Let me drop
What's his name?
Genesis real quick.
Cunningham?
Look it up. Look it up,
That's a
Kenny.
bad boy.
It's
We're
a
gonna
song. He
drop
got a whole
Genesis.
rap.
We're gonna drop Genesis because we ain't fucking with no goddamn Pistons.
First in the Eastern Conference. What are
I
you talking
forgot.
about?
That's a Houston Rocket over there. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I mean, the Dallas
Oh
Mavericks.
shit! Somebody said, "Fuck Houston."
We are a series tied 3-3.
said that?
First in the Eastern Conference.
Oh,
What am I
no.
supposed to not support my own team? I love y'all, but still, go ahead. The Pistons win again. Yeah, hey.
Yo,
hell no.
Okay, well, hell not you to you.
It's all good. It's all good. We ain't rocking with the shit. But nah,
The only team that
shout out
can
to the
rock
Pistons.
red, Crips and the Blood. We red, white, and blue. What's up?
Lord Jesus. Correct.
Yeah,
watched
the
the
Dallas
video.
Mavericks not in it, so I don't.
You watching the video, Shanika? Yay, the Pistons win again. Hey, come on now, the Pistons win again. What?
That was not jamming.
Do y'all are
It
y'all more
is
into
jamming.
like football playoffs or basketball playoffs? Which one do y'all?
All of it, because Detroit is
man,
historically now known for having all 4 of our team's stadium inside the city limits. So the Pistons play here, the Lions play here, the Tigers play here, and the Red Wings. So we are like all of it. You will find black people at the hockey games and the baseball games and at the basketball games.
But
And at
black
the
people been
football
going
games.
to the baseball games. They go to
So we've
hockey
been
games too.
going.
Ain't nothing
Yeah,
new.
so we all
Yeah.
about everything. We about the
We
World
love to
Cup.
be
We about the
entertained.
Stanley Cup. We love the
Yeah.
Stanley Cup
Yep.
playoffs. We love
Shout out
the
to
World
Stanley.
Series. We love the basketball
Soccer.
playoffs. We don't. Soccer is not out here though. Soccer and like the ice skating and stuff is all in Belleville and Bloomfield. So it's
See,
unfortunately not here.
I didn't like watching soccer, but I like playing soccer.
Yeah, and now
Okay.
college, you got downtown with Wayne State, and that's when the colleges go against each other, and the high schools even more so soccer. You know, so
I
that's
like,
big with that.
yeah, I like watching the World Cup.
That's what's
That
up.
shit get real.
Oh yeah.
Yep, like my sister plays soccer. They got soccer. They both got soccer scholarships. If they
Yeah.
go to
Matter
college
of
out
fact,
here. So,
soccer is
yep,
on right now. The World Cup. That
yep.
shit going on right now.
Now you will find bars and restaurants that'll have it on, Mr. Lister, down in the city that'll be watching it. But then of course, like if the Pistons game on, well they'll have all of it on. They'll have the World Cup on, they'll have the Olympics or whatever else is going on too. Then they'll have local, so they'll have like whatever high school, sometime whatever
Okay.
college is playing, and they'll have the professional team playing. So you can go anywhere downtown and eat, or anywhere out in these little suburbs and go to the restaurant, and they'll have like 4 or 5 TVs on. And because we're big support all the way down to college, all the way down to AAU. AAU is fierce. Them joints like a
Yeah.
party.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
Bill Lambier's daughter used to play AAU against my sister. So imagine a ex-Pistons daughter playing in the AAU. Them games used to be
Yeah.
lit. So
These joints be lit for real.
yeah, they don't play all the
Yeah.
way down. We love our sports. So sorry,
That's
y'all.
what's up. That's what's up. I did. But yeah, that dude Cunningham, that's on
Oh
the
yeah.
Pistons, man. That dude
You said
hell.
that the Detroit soccer team is it's in the downtown. My bad. Sorry. It's downtown. Kojak corrected me. Our soccer team is in the city now. So now all of it's in the city. Sorry, Kojak. I didn't know the soccer team. I know he used to play out in the boondocks out there in Belleville. But yeah. So our soccer team plays in the city too now. Kojak corrected me, y'all.
And this is a professional soccer team, right?
All of our, and then we got an amateur black boys soccer, and we got an amateur black boy football team. Like you'll see them guys running around
Black
their little
boy?
jersey too. It's like all black soccer team. It's like mostly black soccer team.
Hey,
It's a lot of black
African, they black.
boys. No, it's that too. It's African and black guys. 'Cause I used to run into them when they used to come in and eat on their
Are
little
these
breaks
some
or whatever.
special type of niggas?
You feel
No.
me?
No, I'm just saying they were African Americans and the Africans too. So, but you'd be like, it's a lot of black guys on the soccer team, and you'll see them running around in a Detroit football club. Sorry, Kojak. Kojak is correcting me because I don't know, because I know I used to see him come in my restaurant, Kojak,
Detroit football
and
club.
with their long dreads. Yeah, man, they had the accent, be ordering food.
Oh.
I used to be like, ooh.
So hold on, y'all.
Help me, Jesus.
I wanna play this for y'all real quick.
But yeah, we got a soccer team now.
Okay.
People got so much anger what they'll do to me. Have y'all ever asked that?
Oh shit.
Black people always talking about what they'll do to him. Cause he disrespecting black people. He always talking down on black people. Somebody go get him. Somebody need to get him. They start putting my mama's address online. They start putting my address online. But you know what I realized about black people in America? What I tell y'all a long time ago. When it come to that white boy, they'll put us back in slavery. Ooh. Now we all sit around talking about, nigga, the white boy can't never call me a nigga. White boy can't never spit on me. Well, guess what, black America? I done fell in love with that white boy Chud. That white boy Chud that's going around Mason. Pick up my hat. What you looking at? You chimping out? I love Chud.
So we got Charleston White actually saying that he loved Chud. This man has been going around Nashville.
Now y'all know who Chud the Builder is, right?
Chud.
Man, this racist as hell, bro.
Who's Chud?
Like, it's diabolical, really on the cool. It's really out of line. But
Yeah, he a racist, divesting troll. He like picking on folks and trying to provoke people to do stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
And shooting out the N word with the hard ER at the end and insulting people for months, maybe even years. He possibly been doing it his whole life. First thing I want to say before I get on topic, I understand that there's a lot of Charleston White fans out there, and y'all can't see Charleston White doing no wrong. But if y'all jump in my comment section and y'all actually defend him for the foolery that's coming out of his mouth right now, y'all are a lost cause to me. There is no reason.
But see, this is the thing. Charleston White really don't be lying. Some of that shit he be saying be for real.
But didn't he just say he loved what's the dude name?
Chud. But see, this the thing though, Mo. We ain't finna bust a grape. We not finna go fight no motherfucking white folks and go to jail. But everybody's so fucked up behind him. But if a nigga say it to a nigga, he gonna die.
Okay, but isn't the issue with him saying that he loves Chud? Or is it Chud or Chud?
Yeah, Chud. Chud the builder.
I mean, you don't see anything wrong with that comment, but I also believe that he says things for shock value too.
Right. That's why I don't even pay attention.
Get views. I'm like, 1 minute he over here, the next minute he not making sense. 1 minute he says something very profound. So I don't really, take to a lot of what he says.
I thought he was saying that he loved Chud as a comparison in the sense that they kind of experienced in the same thing, but just in a different version. Because, Chud is the person that's being unapologetically him, and then he getting doxxed and they hating and blah, blah, blah. And I feel like Charleston White sees a bit of himself in Money, which is why he's saying, I fuck with him.
Yeah, but here's the difference, right? Charleston White antagonizes other black folks. Chud is antagonizing black folks. He's not antagonizing white people.
Right. Yeah. But bro, ain't no like Charleston White saying like everybody upset, but y'all niggas ain't doing nothing. I mean, he not lying.
I don't know about that because you do have people who speak out. You have people who refuse to bow at the word of a white man. Everybody is not a coon. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with Charleston on that.
I don't think that everybody's cool, but I do think that there's more black people that will not respond aggressively if they hear somebody that's not black saying the N-word. I hear a lot of people saying that they just gonna let it slide because it's not that serious.
How do you feel about that, Shanika? A lot of our people starting to let it slide. It bothers me.
It bothers me.
And I hate when they use the rhetoric of, well, we say it to each other as if that justifies other. I don't care. Don't say it around me. I'm gonna call it out, period.
Well, okay. While we talking about rhetoric, I gotta correct this as often as I experience this word being uttered in my presence. The term coon, I know black people are using it as sellout or race traitor or whatever nowadays, but it's the origin of it is Southern racist Jim Crow era rhetoric, white rhetoric against blacks who would actually buck against the system, buck against white people. You can look it up for yourself. The origin of
okay. I guess
so when people are saying it colloquial, modern day colloquialism, it irritates me because the origin is actually the reverse of what they mean. So in effect, you're doing the white man's bidding by using it against your own people.
Okay. Well, you taught me something because I definitely, when I say coon, I'm thinking about the sellouts. Thank you.
I mean, that's what most people are thinking when they say that term because we will redefine it.
Understood.
That's what most people are thinking, but if you think about the etymology and the origin of the words, in effect, it's another way for through other blacks, and I'm trying to get us off the mindset where we have to be at each other's throats for a difference of opinion and perspective, because that's the main means that they use today to divide us and keep us from actually uniting and standing up in instances such as this.
Right. I don't. Okay, so I respect difference of opinion. My issue is when I see our people right in my face, see people disrespect us, call us anything, and we just sit there and laugh with them as if it's okay. So I think there's a fine line between difference of opinion and disrespect. Those are two different things.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I just don't want us to get tricked into doing the white man's bidding. You understand what I'm saying?
I get it. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, but it's easy to say that we won't do anything as a whole, but we don't have no military or no kind of enforcement to back up any kind of activity or any kind of negativity thrown at us. We don't even have a hate crime law.
I thought that's what the NOI was supposed to be.
Shit.
Oops.
Nah, they for the people who with the NOI.
In this
other
point
than
of
that,
view,
you on your own.
Clearly, yeah.
You should be defended at all. So let's go ahead on and run this and see exactly what Chud the Builder actually be saying about our people. Like I said, don't come under my comment section defending this shit because it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
Just gonna take a piss. I found the guy. I'm walking out to the fucking truck, and then this follow me over here. I'm just walking to my truck. He pulls out what looks like a gun. It was a drill. Oh hell no! And I just was going to record him. He smacks my phone and breaks my phone. Oh for real? Yeah. Oh fuck that! Look what we got here. Shame. Get a white one. Ruining his jeans like that, that's insane.
You got too much. You take a whip. You need to burn it because you don't look like you're
It's chipping out.
Needs to get some help.
What's that?
Gay low-key.
Can be a nice right now. That's right there, Frost. That's free. You're trying to tell me this isn't a public easement? I stay right here. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, well move it. Keep yourself. Don't chimp out. All right. Look at him chimping out. Be a good boy. You heard me. Dumbass. You heard me. No, I'm good. We're live. Don't touch me, lady. I already said it to his face. Dumbass.
He didn't say it to his face.
You see how when she was like, hey, I'm on your phone or your camera or whatever, go back and say it to his face. He was walking back over there.
Did you see him saying it when he walked off?
As he was walking, you already 5 feet away from him, facing another direction. You try to act like you big and bad.
Yeah, that was.
That's how they try to bait us off the street. Just that simple. He's allowed to walk around there and just bait you. As soon as you crash out, your ass going to jail.
Right. I have a question, y'all. This kind of off subject. Did anybody see the Kevin Hart latest Kevin Hart roast? It came out like 3 days ago.
Yeah, with Cat Williams.
Nah, I haven't
Cat
seen
Williams was on there, but did y'all watch the entire thing?
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, you talking about with Cat Williams, right?
Yeah, Cat Williams was there. So I know that it was dark humor based, right? So what is her name? Cheryl Underwood. Her husband deleted himself, I think, in the 90s. They kept joking about that. Like they made like 3 or 4 jokes about that. One of the white dudes was like, these jokes are so funny. What was this? These jokes are so funny. George Floyd is probably looking up from heaven saying, this is so funny, I can't breathe. It was just stuff like that. I'm like, wow, like, really? I thought some of those jokes were just ridiculous, you know?
And poor taste. But that's what they
Yeah,
call
because
a
the white.
That's what they call a humiliation ritual.
Okay, maybe so because and Kevin Hart was just sitting there laughing, and you could hear the audience, some of the audience booing, the white dude.
Wow.
But Kevin was sitting there laughing, like, you know,
because Kevin the coon.
Mhm.
See what
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
saying?
like that bothers me, and they just. I was like, yeah, I love comedy, but not when you take it that far.
What do I do dirty?
Yep, something in my spirit told me I wasn't
Respect,
missing
come back.
nothing. That's why I ain't watched it yet.
You would get mad if you watch it, honestly.
Yeah, it looked like it was about to be some bullshit, so that's why I just didn't even waste my time looking. But I did hear, and I've seen some videos where people were talking about him and Kat apparently reconciling or whatever, and so it's like, okay.
And that's the part that they highlighted, right? But they even said, "You so short. If Kevin Hart, you know, we could lynch your black A," and I'm just like, this too
Whoa.
much for me.
When did it?
Maybe
They
I'm
said
too
that?
sensitive. Yes. They did. They talked about lynching. They talked about Cheryl Underwood's husband deleting himself. They talked about George Floyd laughing, saying, "I know he's in heaven," saying, "This is so funny, I can't breathe." I'm like, oh,
It wasn't that good though. I mean,
yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, it was alright, but it wasn't. I seen
I
better.
mean, based off of what I just heard, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm straight.
Yeah.
I'm super straight. That's the most disrespectful shit I ever heard in my life.
Right. It was crazy.
Child. We watching this dude Chud, and he out here, you know, baiting niggas up, calling them the N-word as he walking away, you know, on some pussy hole type shit. Like, and so I was saying that I feel like in more cases than any, a lot of black people seem like they aren't necessarily as affected or impacted by somebody using that word to them. Like somebody could say it in front of them and they not for the crash out. And so I'm curious, like if you hear somebody you having a back and forth exchange with a white person like this down on the screen, and he like, "Yo, what up, nigga?" Like, are you crashing out, or you just gonna pretty much let it slide because you want your freedom and you don't want to have to go to jail?
I'm gonna go and punch him in his shit. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't gonna do nothing but call the police on. Ain't nothing but a day, maybe two. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't like I try to, you know what I'm saying, delete him. I'm just going, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make his mouth bleed a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? $200, $400. It is what I got to take. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it as crash. I don't see it as crashing out as, you know what I'm saying? I believe some people need to be punched in the face. It is what it is.
Okay, so, you know, definitely understand you reframing it from a crash out, because I get that. That's not necessarily crashing out per se as much as it could be possibly labeled as you commanding your respect or responded to someone disrespecting your boundaries or whatever. So I get that part. But yeah, it just seemed like the younger generation, it don't hit them the same when they hear white people, or excuse me, I don't even want to say white people, but people that are of color or not black people, shall I say. Because like down here, I was talking about on another show in South Florida, you hear a lot of Spanish people saying nigga, and it drives me up the wall because I'm like, since when did this become okay?
That's because they integrated all of these schools. They knew what they were doing.
Yep.
Like everywhere is a melting pot for a reason. You know what I'm saying? It's just set up like that. So yeah, we get that disrespect from everybody because they think it's just part of the lexicon, and it's not.
I don't keep feeling like that whole N-word and all of that shit finna be obsolete after a while, because with all this mixing and inbreeding that everybody doing, you can see somebody say the N-word and they can look as white as every Chad, Connor, and Trevor that you know, but then they be like, my great granddaddy was black, but you don't know what you're looking at. And so it's like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody thinking Mariah Carey on Black Card. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
so why are you just gonna let it slide? Because you're just not gonna be able to tell.
If you play Call of Duty one time,
Do you
you'll
think with
figure
other
out
races?
it's the young white folks that's calling the N-word the most.
Oh, that's
they
a
keeping
fact.
the N-word alive, but everybody
Hey,
else, they ain't on
OGZ
that.
30.
Hey, what's up with it,
It's another generation of young black people that don't even like that word. They don't even want to be affiliated with that.
That's true.
Hey, I think that's crazy too.
Do you think when people use it? Do you think when people use it, that they actually use it? Do they know the definition, or they think they use it in a term of endearment?
No, they're using it. They're using it as a vest.
You think they're using it?
No, they're using it for protection. I'm telling
Like
you.
when other
Like
cultures use it, are they?
No, when other cultures they're using it disrespectfully, but they also using it as protection. Trust
How
me,
are they using it as protection?
because they're trying to sound like they down, or they trying to sound like they bold enough to say it, and they got the okay from somebody. You just don't know who that somebody is. I'm just saying, like I seen.
How do you feel about the people?
Are they using it in another, and are they thinking it means something else? Not like how we use it, like my friend, like you know what I mean. They probably use it like friend to try to build a bond. Sometimes I feel like they know enough. They use it as
they couldn't possibly do that. They couldn't possibly do that.
That's what you just was saying. They bold enough to try to sound like they down.
Maybe the Hispanic
Really what I
folks,
know.
but 9 times out of 10, when I hear white folks say they're in an upset space, especially when you hear it over here, well, F you dumb, blah blah blah, and then you have other black men who won't say nothing.
Right, white people use it
and
like
then they'll
Jim
try
Crow
to
you like
they'll-
against us, but other cultures that
Yeah,
use it,
they'll,
they don't say it the same way like that.
Right, and they'll try to justify saying, well, we say it to each other. I think that is so dumb when see people do try to justify their reason for saying it. It'll never be okay in my presence. Am I gonna crash out about it? Absolutely not. But you'll know that I think it's disrespectful. If I'm on a panel or if I hear it, I will definitely call it out. But am I gonna act just crazy? No.
No, I seen you call it out on the panel in real time.
You did too on my panel. You went off on somebody.
Oh yeah, bouncer.
Okay, yeah. You did.
Yeah, I like that sometimes, man. No, because I mean, like, it's a term of endearment
So
for
y'all
us
are
because
saying so when white
we ain't
people
had no
use
choice. We come from a generation,
so
and
you
that's
saying
like somewhere
so
between
I'm
the
just
70s and the
trying to
80s.
make sure I'm clear.
Go ahead.
The white people, you're saying that when white people say it's kind of derogatory because of where it's coming from them. Like all the but all the white people say it like that. But you know, I'm from Michigan, so we got people that's brown that's not white either. That's here that also see themselves as being brown. So they be like, yo, what's up, my nigga? So when they say it, they're not saying it like the white people say it. They say it like we are friends. So that's what I'm asking. I was just wondering, did y'all, because I experienced that because on one end we got, you know, all Dearborn, Michigan, which is all Middle Eastern, and you got down the street is Southwest Detroit, which is all Hispanic. So you go right around, you know, the city, and then of course you got black people. So you got people that say it that are that aren't white people that don't necessarily mean it in a, you know, lynching, get over there, boy, and do what I say manner, because they think they're friends. Like you said, D-Rock, they're bold enough to say it to be friends with you, but they're not trying to say, you know, tie my shoe N-word. They trying to be homeboys because they brown too.
We'll
you know what I
say,
mean?
hey, what's
So
up,
it's like they
homeboy?
say it differently over here. No,
Yeah,
they
say,
say
hey,
it differently
homeboy.
over here.
Don't say that. Don't say that N-word.
Nah,
They
but
do
for
say it,
men,
Jack. Yeah, they be like, yo, my nigga.
men that respect men, even if they from a whole nother culture or whatever the case may be, they're not going to use the N-word to us.
Right.
So they already know we're going to receive it derogatory coming from the outside. Point blank.
And it's really about just how I play it, right? It's about what what D-Rock just mentioned. Men respecting men.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to get rid of racism, we just don't include it in the lexicon. Like Morgan Freeman said, we just don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We don't act on inclinations. We don't act on certain biases. You know what I'm saying? We just respect each other from a human standpoint. So it is well established, documented. And I give it up every time to the brothers that had to do jail time, had to do a bid, had to sit, you know what I'm saying, spend the night at the weekend at county because they crashed out about it. Because those instances reinforce that shit ain't cool.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
exactly.
would I crash out about it? I got a lot to lose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a wife to take care of, so I'm a little bit behind the 8 ball. But will I not respond and not do anything? No, I'm gonna get my cracker ass crackers off. I'm gonna call you whatever the fuck I could think of, and your mama's a bitch. That's how I'm gonna play it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, I look at it like
D-Rock coach said he got to say something to him. Cause they be like, yo, my nigga, what's up, my nigga?
His grandma is definitely a bitch ass nigga.
Like, Latinos out here, the Arabics out there, the Middle Eastern out here.
Like one thing I did notice is when people were like, D-Rock made a good point. When people walk up to them, when them people walk up to black folks and they say, hey, what's up with it, my nigga? It's the people that look at them and stare at them like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? I slap the shit out of you, fam. Them the ones that checks them niggas. See what I'm saying? Because after that, why you being disrespectful? You acting like whoop, then that's when you get punched. Most of the time, they check themselves. When they see you don't respond in that same way of shaking their hand or giving them that tap, and you just look at them like, bro, you know what I'm saying? They usually catch themselves. Oh, my fault. Oh, I ain't mean to say that. Yeah, bro, then they know not to say it around you. The problem is, like the D-Block just got to say, it's those that accept it.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Like you don't even need you need to you need to present an air of that shit ain't cool. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
that's easy to do.
You can't accept it. Whatever you accept shall continue.
Right. Exactly.
Preach. Bars.
Yep. See, the Albanians said it too. And they brown as us. So that's the thing too, is that some of them they feel like and I'm just saying that because Kojak is co-signing it too, because there's a lot of that here in Michigan and Detroit. They're brown as you, and it's like, or either you're, I don't know, it's weird because either they be like, yo, my nigga, or they outright just be racist. I know, but they feel like they're saying, this is why they're trying to, because you can go in certain parts of the city. Like I grew up on the corner store and that man that ran the corner store was a whole, how you doing, Habibi, but he was not. Yeah, he friends with us because he had a store in our community, and so every day, he outside smoking, talking with the young boys. Yo, my nigga, what's up, my nigga? You like, wow.
Do you think that? But
you
I
see it every day.
Do they do that to kind of test the waters? Like, let me see if they're gonna accept this, or
they'll do other shit to test the waters before
That's
that.
What I'm saying. It didn't feel like it was any ill intention though. What you're saying, like it wasn't like, oh, let me see. It was like, oh, I'm part of the community. It wasn't like, oh, I hate these niggas, so let me go over here in front in their face.
No, but it is, Genesis. Check this out. So it's exactly what it is, right? Because what I notice is I want y'all to peep this out, right? You got people that'll do that. It's nothing wrong. Again, when you got people that's in your area, this dude is around nothing but niggas. He's speaking to nigga. He was one of them. They let him slide with it. The problem is when he go to other places, he don't do that because he's not around here. You see what I'm saying? But when you have people that believe that they can go out and do it around everybody, that's when that checking part come in. That's when I believe somebody need to punch him in the face, or like Omni said, you need to go and call them a cracker. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. But I believe that the only why they do that is because they're around them folks. When they not around them, man, most of the time they become soft. They don't speak that way, but they only speak that way around the people that they accepted to, the people that accept them for doing that. They be like, okay, cool, I'm being around these young dudes. I can go ahead and say it all day. They ain't gonna get mad at me. They my friends. But till you get around to somebody and then you say it, you find out that they ain't your friend. That's when you, I should be allowed to say it. No, bro, you shouldn't have been saying it in the first place, fam.
Yeah, you have the constitutional. You have constitutional protection of your God-given right to say whatever you want to say. What you do
You
not
sure
have,
can. Right.
what you do not have is protection from any and all repercussions for what you say.
Absolutely. Because the only thing between us
that's a
at that
fact.
point in time is air and opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So you put it upon yourself. Like you just, even though we got this so-called thing called free speech, we can't just walk around saying anything.
Right.
No, because you can't control the outcome of everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, freedom of speech is really not
You can't
free.
control how
It really ain't.
What triggers somebody else. Like you definitely taking a risk. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Get mogged.
We got the hillbilly stuff.
So as y'all just seen, we got Chud the Builder actually walking around Nashville, Tennessee, using that N word with that hard ER at the end, like he's asking for a pizza, a hamburger, some chicken, a lasagna. It's just flying off his tongue like he don't care at all. I wasn't gonna speak on this until this man is unalived, but hey, we got Charleston White speaking on the situation, so I did want to interact a little bit and say that I do not approve this message at all. This is not me. I love my people. I do not want to see none of my people harmed or hurt, and what this man is actually speaking is hate speech. So I do not agree with this at all. But we gonna go ahead on and let Charleston White tell y'all in full why he agreed with this man's message. So, like I said at the very beginning, I don't approve this message, nor did I want to speak on this message, but Charleston White is approving it. So I just wanted to make a video and disapprove this message. 9 times out of 10, his fans don't want to hear it because Charleston White can't speak no wrong to them. I am a Charleston White fan, but I do have my own mind. And I do believe that my ancestors would look down on what's going on and what's coming out of this man's mouth and out of Charleston White's mouth. And it would not look good to our ancestors what actually came out of Charleston White's mouth, actually saying that he approved this message. But let's go ahead on and play what Charleston White actually had to say in full. Y'all don't forget to like this video, hype this video, and subscribe to the channel. And I catch y'all on the next one.
Listen, this is what I got to say. Do y'all remember all the black people that get online and say, my day coming? I'm the worst person. Somebody go get him. Somebody need to get him. He disrespecting everybody. I wonder why black people got so much anger what they'll do to me. Have y'all ever asked that? Man, why black people always talking about what they'll do to him? Because he disrespecting black people. He always talking down on black people. Somebody go get him. Somebody need to get him. They start putting my mama's address online. They start putting my address online. But you know what I realized about black people in America? What I tell y'all a long time ago. When it comes to that white boy, they'll put us back in slavery. Now we all sit around talking about white boy can't never call me, white boy can't never spit on me. Well, guess what, black America? I done fell in love with that white boy Chud. That white boy Chud that's going around Mason. Pick up my hat. What you looking at? You chimping out? I love Chud. I love Chud because you know what Chud is showing everybody? Black people are cowards. You can spit on them. You can call them, they won't do nothing. But if another black person says, what's up? And what you looking at? They'll kill him. If another black person does the things that Chud is doing, White people can go back to mistreating black people. I swear to God. And black people ain't gonna do nothing but take it. Man, why really? Man, you know what's scary? They letting him walk around and stream it. Don't y'all walk around streaming and video recording us kicking each other ass? What's up? So what's wrong with Chud? What's wrong with Chud? I've never heard of him. I have.
So how y'all feel about what he's saying? Like, white people could, or other people could disrespect us all day, we let it slide, but then as soon as we disrespect one another, all hell break loose. Do y'all feel like there's any truth to what he said?
So I think
Go
that
ahead. Ladies first.
I think my biggest issue with him, because he said people putting his information online for what he's saying, and then you have people like Chud doing what he does. So my issue is with him, he centers understanding around the people, the very people that disrespect black people, and he refuses to confront the emotional damage caused by racism itself. You can't constantly speak positively about white people, degrading, mocking, and dismissing black pain. And that's what he does. You know, it's like he big ups them. That's a problem, Charleston White. And you think we're not gonna call that out? That's not to dismiss the dysfunction of us excusing our dysfunction within our own race, but it is crazy to me. It's a huge contradiction. Like, you only pinpoint the negative when it comes to our people. You don't highlight the people that actually do call out the dysfunction and hold white people accountable. He doesn't highlight any of that. So that's my issue with him. But he's a joke to me anyway.
Ladies.
I mean, oh, go ahead, Genesis. Jen, you up there? I think there's a little truth to what he's saying, but I think that he kind of dragging it just to make his point. Like, it's not to that extent to where, because I do sometimes get a little frustrated with how.
Well, I was on mute. Here I go.
Yeah. Jen, what you think about what he was saying, that, you know, other people can disrespect us and ain't no issue, but then when we disrespect ourselves in the slightest, all hell breaks loose?
Oh, I do think there is some truth to that. I think they're a little bit hypocritical in that regard. Where it used to be like, we used to have that mentality where it was like, you know, everybody else can disrespect my person, but we won't do it. So, but now it is like that. It's like other people can do something or say something about us, and we don't really necessarily stick up more so than we are angry with if it is one of our own. That is true. But yeah, I agree with Mo too. Like, I think there's something else in this too. You know, it's deeper, it's bigger. Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, I feel like I pretty much said it about myself. I think that there is some truth to what he's saying, but I think he's stretching it to make a point. What you gotta say, D-Rock?
It's a reason for that. As black men, we don't really give a damn about how other folks treat us. We really don't. We almost expect it from them, especially a Caucasian. You know what I'm saying? We don't expect for them to care about us. But your black ass supposed to know better. You supposed to know better. You know what I'm saying? Like let's get down to the nuts and bolts of this. Because as men, that's why we have a genuine respect for each other. We should. We actually should. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know it can go absolutely down. And the reason why is because we know what we went through. We don't expect that from outsiders. So they can weaponize it, or like, you know, this dumb nigga right here doing, like, he can weaponize it towards us because it's a fact. But that's the thing about a broken clock. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I'm saying? So you can take a true statement and weaponize it. But that's the reason why. That's the psychology behind it. Your black ass supposed to know better.
Well, I don't believe nothing Charleston talking about, especially when it comes to that right there. He might say some stuff on the other end that might be true, but what I'm saying is a correlating to two different type of people, right? First thing he did was trying to say what black people do to black people, right? Without taking the precautions of what they'll do to a white person, right? So you comparing again this so-called, again, I call it the YouTube talking point. I don't believe in most of this stuff, man, because I see people out here that's fraud and fake. It's only the real that really do stuff to people. You know what I mean? So it ain't no maybe somebody who's trying to protect themselves in a situation, they might go to the extreme. But most times the extreme, when you talking about a black person going after another black person, these people is with the shits. It ain't most of the time. If you're not with the shits, what you're gonna do is be frail and call the police. You're gonna buy to this system. You're not gonna go against the grain. He's talking about two different people. The people that Chud is going up to, he ain't going to the same people that I grew up around in South Dallas and Oak Cliff. He's going around to these suburban neighborhoods. He's dealing with these people again that's willing to call the police, and they're afraid of the police. I know places.
I'm from Dallas too.
Okay, yeah, I'm right there in the heart of Oak Cliff, right there before you get to Martin Luther King Bridge, Bonnie View and Cedar Crest. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm like, I look at it differently. We grew up differently. We understood when most.
Oh, that was wild. That was real country.
They didn't do They didn't do this type of stuff, right? But I'm seeing this dude push this. Like, bro, you can't compare them two, bro. These are not the same ghetto people that you saying that if somebody say something to them, they'll slap the mess out of them. What they gonna do is the people here around, oh, I'm appalled. They gonna pull out a phone. Who you know gonna pull out a phone, fam? I didn't see that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the comparison. Like D Block said, bro, two things can be true. Yeah, you can be true on how black people treat black people. Yeah, you can be true again on how these people are treating them, but you're not talking about the same. These are not the same two people getting into it with Chud. Chud ain't walking up to the dude with a grill in his mouth, diamonds around his neck, got that thing on him. He got some work on him. He ain't talking to him because he gonna get him up out of there. He ain't gonna take no disrespect because you messing with his livelihood. He ain't abiding by your system. He ain't calling the police.
OG, but check this out. I don't know if we gonna get to it, or I'm jumping the gun, but now somebody put your hands on. He got,
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Drew.
Drew, what you want?
He on Mert. He on Mert. Yeah, he went back on Mert.
Yeah, go ahead. Right. Probably just checking this dude.
But now, Chud facing attempted M1 right now because he did that and somebody got on that top. And he ended up, shooting him, but he all right. Last time I checked, but he facing attempted on that one.
Yeah.
Oh.
So now, like, everybody ain't going for that.
Wait, because who decided who did what to who? But he did something to somebody and they tried to.
Yes, Chud did the same thing as his MO, going around provoking folks, and somebody got on his head. One of the dudes said,
and he pew-pewed them?
Yeah.
Wow.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn, I ain't heard shit. 5 minutes.
Oh, Lord,
yeah, you going through it.
Nigeria.
You sound like you under the sea. Under the sea.
That's that Obama phone.
You sound like you're under the sea, boy. Under the sea.
He went back on
Mert. This is a cautionary tale. That's all I'm saying.
Take it from me.
Go ahead, D-Rock.
I said this is a cautionary tale. That's all I'm saying. This don't play well in real life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Charleston White got to be careful. Like, the stuff that you put out here is gonna come back to you. You can't be upset about it now. Stand on it the same way you stood on it when you were
Remember, D-Rock?
Yeah.
Remember, he got snatched off the stage. They was ready for him then. But then he went and showed a video of all his pew-pews talking about something. It's legal to carry him out here where I'm at. Okay, well, you want people to come to you so that you can be legal to carry. Crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, remember he said that?
That's nasty work. Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm. He supposed to be not afraid. Mm-hmm.
I'm mad at my brother that he ain't pressed charges on him. He gonna sneak my brother and then talking about it was mutual combat. That ain't mutual combat when you sneak.
Oh, that was yours. Yeah, that's right.
So
That
yeah,
was you. Oh. Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, I already know, man. People show you who they are.
Absolutely.
So is he really a weak man? Ain't not one bit about him strong.
At all. No.
Yeah, because he did not.
And he done had all these people out here thinking he's strong.
Strong people don't have to talk big like that.
Right.
we don't have to huff and puff and do all that extra. You know what I mean? It speaks for itself.
Shout out to Living Humbly with the $5 super holler. He said Chud got exposed for getting pegged by a black woman. Did y'all hear about that?
What?
Allegedly. Yeah.
What? It's alleged. It's only alleged with black people. It actually happens.
I'm just saying, just for the sake of the channel, you know what I mean? But that's out there.
Channel, wink, wink. Okay, I got you.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like, subscribe, and match that energy. Put some color in the chat. Hit the cash out, $ drip on the beat of your too.
I just wanna sway. I just wanna sway with my partner. Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee, living humbly. My dog living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog living humbly. Let drip do it, shout out. Let really do it, shout out. Let do it, shout out. Living humbly. Hey, oppress the I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee, Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee Brewers, Green Bay Packers, big stepped on my dog, living humbly. You the real one, my G, drip the nation. Salute to solid.
Shout out to Living Humbly coming through, but
that's
man,
the whole song.
That was fire.
Yeah,
that's the whole song.
Really love this song. On Apple Music and Spotify and all that good stuff. Yeah, trying to tell y'all better lock in while y'all can.
Then I logged off because
you better lock in while you can, so you can look back and be like, I know that nigga when you see him on the TV. I told you, but yeah, like I'm surprised if he got exposed for that.
I put it in the back for you, Shanika.
I'm not surprised because what?
You're gonna have a lot of views, my love, because I listened to the intro and then I log off and then I listen to it again.
I actually wrote that song.
I be liking y'all songs.
I let the AI do the thing, but I wrote it because I don't have time to just sing my stuff and get the sound the way that I want to. But I wrote that and I did that myself. The edits, everything. I'm still learning, but I'm better than I used to be.
It's pretty. Cute.
Thank you.
We need to make a compilation of all everybody's intros.
I'm not drip status or anything, but
but it's cute though. It fits. So see and drip. Let drip do it. You might be on catch the Holy Spirit up listening to more intro. Let drip do it.
But I'm like, what does drip do? Like everything, the graphics, the music, everything.
It's
so good.
Yeah, he do it. It
tap into something.
Whatever that it is.
It is so different. It's so good.
How you doing, Williams?
Trying to told you. Y'all better act like you know.
Eat the man.
Ooh.
Oh, that is sad, boy.
I think you need to clear that up, let everybody know that you are not Eat the Man. They be calling him Eat the Man in the chat. I'd be like, who is Eat the Man?
That is. So we're gonna play a little snippet of this video right here so y'all can get some context.
Oh,
What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here. Pretty with a big. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Great. But in the caption it said that Black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog a lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So they had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I have not Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap.
Okay, we done. We through.
Yeah, come on. Men's cheeks clap too.
He did start
Shout out
it.
to the men's cheek clapping.
Where is Imperious? Imperious, where you at? Imperious.
No.
I know you watching Imperious. You love watching black folk. Well, Imperious, come get your mans. Imperious, get your
man. He said his feet used to clap, and then he juggled her hands. Crazy.
Did he ever respond to
That's
that?
a big booty.
So that's what the YT
That's a big booty right there.
More power to y'all.
Professional pegger.
No, thank you.
Wow.
How you get that job?
Sal used to be a bull for the cokes.
That's what I was just thinking. Shanice.
White people be in the weirdest shit.
Where's that resume?
Yeah, like where do you even find the job posting? Like,
I
don't know.
Don't tell me. I don't need to know, but I'm just saying. Like, what the
do not put that in your algorithm.
Right.
That's crazy.
Professional pegger.
How do you get a professional job?
Did he respond?
With a long database.
That's wild.
Well, I think it's such a niche thing that, you know what I'm saying, weirdos like that tend to flock together.
Definitely niche.
So, you know what I'm saying, it's like with hustling on the street, you let one fiend sample and he bring the other fiends through type shit. So you let one dude that likes to get pegged and then he tells a friend and tells a friend. Because they all into the same shit and it's crazy.
I'm glad I ain't got no friends like that.
It's the friend.
D-Rock, if one of my niggas came to me and said that he was... we not homies anymore.
Absolutely not. Yo, especially after we fight.
I cannot lie. Come on,
Hey, dog,
you put on a portrayal like he's racist or whatever, but that female black.
So, is it an obsession in real life for black people?
I hate black people, except when they're
No.
sometimes it's a whole fetish too. Like they really do dream about.
No, but that's what I'm
turning them
saying.
on.
Is he obsessed with black people? He pretends to hate them.
Oh yeah, that's a fetish.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, man, we live rent free in their heads.
That's the fetish.
Yeah, we live rent free in their heads because they obsessed with us. Like, how can a whole group of people that's been forced at the bottom still be able to walk around with smiles on their face and their head held up high? They think something wrong with us. For real. Because if this system is working correctly, that means it's working against us. Think about it.
Yeah.
That's our reality. But
Right.
you got folks like this who's allowed to do that, because think if the shoe was on the other foot, a black person that was walking around terrorizing, white folks or trying to, troll them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Come on, man.
But I'm
Oh,
gonna drop
first of
y'all.
all, they're gonna get him for
I've
disorderly
enjoyed
conduct.
right real
Right.
quick, but I've enjoyed the stream, y'all. I'm gonna drop now.
Appreciate you, Mo. Hope
All
we
right,
catch you
appreciate
later.
you for
Bye,
pulling up as
y'all.
always. Have a good one.
You too. All right, y'all.
Peace.
Alright, child. Play a little more of this video.
Yep, Mo Love said she going on at 10.
And I love him. I love a white man that'll look at one of you best. What the f you staring at, you monkey? And now you're a nigga. White man can't ever call me a nigga. We got one that's doing it, y'all. I haven't seen one crash out. Now Nashville, and I'm talking to Nashville, Tennessee, because he's in Nashville doing this. I remember when I was in Nashville, I said something about Nashville. The city was on fire talking about what they gonna do to me. But boy, here we got a white boy just openly saying in a disrespectful manner, and that mace, my choice of weapon. I like guns too. I'm like that white boy. I love to see how that black skin turns orange when you mace her. Hey Chud, whatever you're doing, don't stop doing it, buddy. Because you is proving my point. I've always said black people are always tough with each other. But when you get you a white boy that'll get in your face and say, it ain't scared of, I've watched every last one of you bow down. Now, kicking Chud's ass is a misdemeanor. If you pop Chud, he can't shoot you. He can't. Because he's a big guy. If you swing at Chud, he's gonna mace you. If you go to jail for kicking Chud's ass, guess what? Maybe $1,000 bond. But guess how much money you'll get for kicking Chud's ass? I hadn't seen one take a swing at Chud, but you'll swing at another nigga. I'm telling you, black people have a innate fear of a white man that'll call them, and we won't do nothing. I swear we won't. It's a bunch of hollering about what they'll do if the white, I won't go back to slavery. Well, guess what? We're going back, boy. And Chud is the test to show white people what they can do and get away with. But and I just want to tell you, the word
Why does
ain't
he
your
think
word.
he can do this?
It's an English word.
Because that's
Why does
old
he
as,
think? How does he?
because that's old as time. And you can talk about us as much as you want to until you blue in the face. The most profitable thing on this planet is talking shit about us. As long as you're doing that, you good. That's why. Somebody convinced me that I'm wrong.
Because it's the audacity to be like, okay, well, I don't know. That's just crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, anything other than that, he'll be inciting the riot. Think about it. If he was saying anything opposite of that, he'll be inciting the riot. So yeah, now he's saying what's safe. That's why he's able to say it. But I wonder if his tone and changed since what has happened and happened. That's all I want to know.
Since he got punched in the face.
No, since Chud pow that dude, now he's facing, and he he wasn't even able to bond out because he ain't got no money. So yeah, it's a lot going on that side of the world.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Heard
Yeah,
that the white
this
man
game
came
don't
up.
end well. No,
Nah.
yeah, I'm sorry.
It don't.
It don't.
Up for his, how you gonna tell him he can't call you a name? And he gave you the name. He gave you the name, boy. And I think this is a great time for America with President Trump in the White House doing away and pulling back all the civil rights legislation to remind black people that there's nothing you can do about it. They gave you the name. They gave you the brain that you think and behave out of. How you gonna change that, boy? So pipe down. Chud will be out of jail soon. Hopefully, Chud, you see this video, and I'm telling you, They can't be a nigga. I'm just black boy. Wish I could be a nigga. One of the greatest things you can never be in life is a nigga. But Chud, these ain't niggas. These ain't niggas. These is black cowards. Just call themselves real and ghetto and queens. Ghetto queens. Ghetto queens. That's what we got, Chud. These aren't niggas. So I just want to correct you. You're on the right path, but you're on the wrong track. These aren't. Are they chimping out? Right, they're chimping out. But these aren't the, you know why these aren't the niggas? They can't be.
What's up, Jen?
Chimping out?
Oh, you just mentioned.
Yeah, that's what they call black
One
people
thing about
once
you
they
know how to build some
respond
shit.
to disrespect. They call us
These people
chipping out.
can't build shit, but they can play some football. They couldn't play football. It was the colored boys started learning how to run the white man's leather ball. The just knew how to build, make family, make family die. And the colored boy started interfering in white man's business. Should have never done that, colored. Should have stayed in it. It's a problem.
That's the end of that one.
This nigga sound like Uncle Ruckus. This nigga sound like Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks.
You sound angry. Yeah, he's upset that what?
It's like he in blackface.
Yeah.
Like for real.
Yeah, he one of the modern day
minstrel show.
Yeah,
yep.
Straight minstrel, bro. Straight you, bro.
Mhm.
You right.
That's the modern day minstrel show.
It is.
And like I said, it's called mandatory munitions. Look it up. You can downgrade and talk shit about black people all you want to. It's even a check for you. You do it good enough.
Show.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, bro. It's money in it. Yeah,
right.
Pay for this shit.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said earlier, I do think that there is a hint of truth to what he's saying, but I definitely feel like he's dragging it and stretching it out to force a point that ain't really valid. Because I do think that we do take action. We don't just go with any and everything, even though I do feel like sometimes we are way too nice to everybody, you know what I'm saying? But that's just me being an a-hole. But whatever, it is what it is. But I do feel like when the time comes and when it really matters, we do stand up and do what we need to do. I just think that in today's society, it may seem like what he's saying, may be true, because I think that a lot of people are being way more calculated, and we're not just being, led by emotions to just do, the crack shot. Or do y'all think we weak? Y'all think we weak and soft to letting them get away with bloody murder?
No, I don't think we actually do. But at the same time, like, we're not gonna crash out and throw away everything just because somebody said something to us. Like, that's like, even what he's saying is just so hypocritical. It's like we've never been the violent ones like that.
Right.
So since when have we, first of all, supposed to allow when we are disrespected from anybody? And then when we do respond to the disrespect, now something wrong with us. Now we being part of the stereotype, or now we feeding into the machine. Because that's the only thing that's gonna really happen. Like, it's like they just weaponize us being who we are. That's just weaponizing our existence, and they act like we don't know the difference. We know the difference.
Yeah.
My thing is, my man sounding like a straight redneck when he talking, like, with the theatrics. That shit is hilarious. That shit is crazy. Like if you close your eyes, it sounds like a white man talking.
That's funny. I mean, you know, they out there. By they, I mean just the people that act and think like him. But ever since he was just saying he was putting on like this is a character that he's doing because when he was being serious and civil rights activist and all that other shit, nobody wasn't taking him serious. And so, you know, now that he's putting on this character, now he's getting the momentum and emotion that he was trying to get the whole time. So I can't really take him serious.
For sure. Yeah, because I mean that ain't our fault. Like your persona was born, so nobody cared, nobody watched it, or you was doing things, you know, quietly or whatever behind the scenes. That wasn't what you were promoting. He wasn't promoting that lifestyle or whatever he was doing. He didn't. The only thing he promoted was his buffoonery. So that's what he became known for.
Yeah, he had
I don't know why he want to act like the green. Yeah, I don't know how he act like what you present out here ain't who we see.
Yeah, cause he been out here for a minute, but until he start acting like a damn coon, that's when he got put on.
Right.
Yeah. When he started saying something disparaging towards black men being a black man, then everybody was like, "Oh, let me hear what he got to say."
Right.
It's the same old recipe.
And if anything, I feel like it just added and furthered on to that stereotype. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you feel like this is what you got to do to get attention, like, nah, this can't be the move. Like, let's not feed into that. Like, oh, this what give me where I need to go, so I'm gonna act ass, you know, so I get where I need to go. And then now you just further in that stereotype to be all act ass.
But that's what it is. That's what it is. They be creating fake beefs and all kinds of stuff behind the scenes, man. I said this stuff is
so.
Introduce you to the same status.
All I see is
hold on, I want to ask y'all real quick earlier, and maybe we can, well, because we kind of was at the end of it. We was watching David Banner and Cam Newton, and he was saying that the worst thing that happened to the black community was integration. And I wanted to know if y'all agree.
Yeah, that's the absolute truth.
OG, Mister, what y'all think? Y'all think that's what we fucked up when we started integrating and adopting their ways?
Mm-hmm. We were integrating into a common building.
As I said before, I felt like one of the main reasons why they hate on us because of the fact that we just don't live by their fucking rules. Because they have to be so rigid that they can't enjoy life. You have to sit up straight, eat with the right fork, make sure that you're properly groomed. Don't say anything out loud if it isn't nice. You got to be tactful and classy and reserve yourself. It can't have too much fun. And then they look over at the niggas, and the niggas is twerking on the headlights at the red light. You know what I'm saying?
Creating word.
Right.
Yeah, we're doing what we want. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but with them, you got to pay your bills on time. You got to keep your good credit. You got to get the straight A's. Like, they can't really enjoy life like we do. And I'd be mad too. Shit.
You just nailed it, Shanika.
I been having a black man be in here studying. Nah. But yeah, so like seriously though, that's why I was asking like
no, dead serious. You just explained.
We started trying to open it up, and now we don't have. We should have kept our own schools.
Mm-hmm. But that was a whole nother level of segregation. It was in the form of feminism. You know what I'm saying? Like you just dropped the bomb. You don't even realize it. Because that's exactly what it was. So we can divide us against each other. You know what I mean? And divide and conquer.
But you know what, though? I have a very unpopular and unfounded opinion, right? Because I know they have all the research out there on feminism and its origins and all this good stuff. And that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm not going to disagree with that or say that that's fake news or anything like that. And I know what I'm saying is a complete conspiracy theory. And it is what it is. But I feel like feminism had nothing to do with women. I feel like feminism is a result
I feel like feminism is a result of one group of men trying to stick it to another group of men and using women as the fucking pawns to do it.
Bingo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they don't want to talk about that.
The men who couldn't qualify when the rules of engagement were to actually have something to provide to women.
Once again,
so you had to have something not only to provide for that woman, but the father had to approve and all of this, and shotgun weddings were prevalent back then, so that, you know what I'm saying, the patriarch of the family ensured that as soon as you deflowered my daughter, I got to come see you about that. And now that boy is going to marry my daughter, or I'm going to blow your head off and your son's head off.
Mm-hmm. Something about to shake.
Doesn't happen now because she's free to choose whatever she wants. And if that poor decision wrecks her life, so be it.
And also just the element of control too, because think about the 1%ers. When you married, and all of if the predominance of the community is married, and that man is the head of the household, he making all the decisions. What women out here just shopping and spending frivolously? That man has all of the financial power, the political power. He has all of the power over that household and dictates everything. If I separate y'all, now we got women out here spending money like fucking crazy.
Right.
Absolutely.
Like water.
That money comes back to me. Whereas if they had a husband, that husband would be like, "Nah, go sit your ass down somewhere. We're not going to be wasting money on this bullshit."
Oh yeah. So now
You're not
spend
going
money on
I want to vote. Whereas I had to vote, in accordance with a household, which was controlled by that man.
Mm-hmm. Made sense.
Now they can manipulate, the women a little easier because they're not under the protection and guidance of a man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, what are we doing here? And then with black women, it damn sure ain't have nothing to do with us.
Not a thing, because y'all wasn't living like that.
At all. I don't even understand this shit. Like, we never had the privilege of not working or, having a situation where we get a divorce and we get shafted because he taking all the money and leaving us high and dry. That wasn't our struggle.
I know, Shanika, I talked about this before. I've been in conversations during this last year, filming women that's in that damn near 100 years old who had pictures of the shops and stuff that they own all up and down the street on both sides. And I'm like, when the hell did y'all not work? I'm talking about they had all kind of shops. And this was black women that own this.
All the shit that women spend money on in 2026 came from a man. Look at where our money go in the fucking beauty industry. Who's profiting off of that? Women?
Not y'all. Y'all used to, but not now. Y'all been cut out.
Like, come on. That's all. I feel like as women, and I don't like to speak. I don't like to speak on it because I feel like a lot of people take it as me saying like women are dumb and easily manipulated, and and that's not even what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying in these situations we were manipulated. And we were taking advantage of it, and they did the shit right in our face, and we don't even see it because they pulled the us on us. Because women are supposed to convince a man to make a decision while making him feel like it was his decision when really it was her, navigating him to that decision. That's exactly what the fuck they did to us.
Yeah.
They made us think that was something that we wanted.
Yeah. They sure did.
And we still sitting here fighting about this shit to today. Because it's not what we want. We don't want to get drafted.
I mean, y'all are not required to get drafted, but it's a big topic of discussion right now.
Exactly. If we were truly equal, half of these women, more than half, that's sitting here fighting this fight, this feminist fight does not, they don't want that.
That's why there's talk of repealing the 19th, because women's suffrage, the right for women to vote, women can vote people into office that would send men to war. And if we really wanted equal, if women have the right to vote, then she should be drafted.
Right.
So,
But she'll send her sisters in there. You think she give? Trust me, ain't no sisterhood.
But it was really the way that it was marketed to y'all. Like they like y'all getting a job and working for yourself was viewed as liberation and independence, instead of viewing men working, taking the societal burden of work and labor off of y'all and keeping that away from women. It was marketed as liberation and independence to y'all and empowerment. Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody want to talk about how when niggas went off to war, the women were required to work, and it was like, yeah, we had to do it in order to keep society running while all the men were gone. But I don't think that should have been taken as credence for us to keep working. Only when we have to, because we're the support system for the man. But once the man come back, let him do it.
Am I like in where I work at? Listen, sometimes I've seen, as soon as a woman, I've seen it like a handful of times, so it's not often, but I've seen women have full-on mental breakdowns as soon as they clock in. Like they hear the beep of the clock and they just can't handle the stress that they know they're about to go through in the day.
Yeah, when you put up in the parking lot and you sitting outside for 30 minutes before you walk in the building because you got to convince yourself to go in.
Yeah. And it's that when I knew, I was like, yeah, women y'all should like figure this out, because this ain't working for y'all. Like, as soon as you got to clock out, as soon as you clock in, you want to clock out. Like nah.
Yep, they ready to go as soon as they clock in. You never lie. Oh man.
John?
But that's the thing. Yeah, they pulled the wool over y'all eyes. We never wanted y'all to work, and then because they quick to say, "Well, y'all men did it." No, we didn't. We did that to y'all. If it was my way, you wouldn't be working, not outside like that, or in that capacity. But they done put the whipper pill on us, where they got this system set up to where everybody got to work.
It's just crazy to me, because it's like, I'm not finna sit here and be fighting to be outside of that hot ass sun, tilling the land, or doing any of that shit. Like I don't understand why we fight it. I mean, I do understand in the sense of like every woman is not gonna be able to get married, and so the ones that aren't married need to be able to thrive in society to an extent to where they can at least take care of themselves at a minimum. Right, so that they're not a burden on the society. But I still think that, at the end of the day, we need to let the men do the heavy lifting.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it to you like this, Shanika. Your kids or Leslie Jones kids hanging off the side of a cliff, who you more worried about?
Mine.
Okay, that's all they need. Listen. And that's what women need to just keep that focus on. Because I understand the argument for, unattractive women not being able to get a man or what have you and whatnot. I understand that argument. But what does that have to do with your family, your kids, and your, you know what I mean? Like,
because we still a community. If your kids ain't got no job and they out here bullying my kids for their lunch money, how does that benefit me?
Then as a community, we whoop their ass. Yeah, their parents gonna get beat up. That's what it sounds like. Just happened. That sounds like what just happened.
We all just fighting when we can work together so that everybody.
Nah, I mean we got to work together, all right, but we got to work together to stomp the parent out of the child who's running around here talking about they bullying somebody.
And it really comes down to the tax base, because they doubled the tax base when taxation in governments is like heroin. It's a drug to governments, because there was a time in the country where federal income tax didn't exist. The government got majority of their money through tariffs. So ever since that happened, I think it was World War I, where they introduced income tax to fund the war effort, and we haven't come off the drugs since. And in fact, they found creative new taxes to implement on folks. So if we went back to a time where we had no taxes and you were able to keep 28% to 30% of your income, the communities would have all the funding that they need to take care of themselves. Because I could give 15% to my local community. You know what I'm saying? I could give 15% to my community or the church, because the church is really supposed to be taking care of all of that. You know what I'm saying? I could give the tithes when I'm supposed to. I can give my percentage to the church, and the church can go ahead and fund.
Siphoning money.
They're working with the government. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that, and then also like, even though we've been socially programmed and financially programmed as of right now, but do you think that if they would have never imposed taxes, that people would have just automatically or voluntarily or willingly donated their resources to the community?
Yeah, because that's how communities operated back in the day. Where do you think gang culture actually comes from? Gang culture is actually how men operated in years past. We shared the resources, we spread it around, and you know what I'm saying, it was far more communal. The Italians did it, you know what I'm saying, the Irish did it, black people were doing it. It's actually, if you actually look at gang culture, it's a very communal way of existing. The problem comes in when there's greed and all of those things, and you know what I'm saying, people trying to mess each other over. But if there was like a legal way, because that's another part of gang culture, of course, is the criminal element. If there was a legal way for us to retain our resources through actually working a job and the government wasn't taxing us, then yeah, we would just hold down jobs and be able to hold down the community. But the number one thing that most people, at least the successful ones, the ones that are actually hustling in the streets, not just hustling for a shoe game, but the ones that are actually getting to it in the street, the number one thing is that their income is tax-free. They don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to pay into a system that they don't believe in.
And what about the military? Do you think that people will be volunteering the resources to fund the military?
Yeah, I do. Because only the uneducated believe that we can solve all the world's problems with, the almighty power of the Care Bear stare.
The Care Bear stare.
There's a reason why in our Constitution, the only place where the words "this right shall not be infringed" is placed in the Second Amendment. It's the only place you can find it in the entire Constitution. The people who organized this country understood that, yeah, we gonna need guns. And a lot of them. Matter of fact, every citizen should have access to guns. Nowhere else in the world believes this, by the way. It's a very American thing. Every citizen should have legal rights to bear arms. Taking away the citizenship's rights to bear arms is fast track to totalitarianism.
Yes. Because that's my only thing. Like, I wonder if they don't, because it just seems like with most people on average, and it's just my opinion, that if you don't make them do it, they're not going to do it. But I do also feel like we've been, again, programmed or socially conditioned to the level of laziness and entitlement that we all seem to, well, not all, but that we seem to possess as a nation. And so I guess I can see where you're coming from as far as like, before all of this shit was a thing, we were doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
we had ownership though, Shanika. That's the difference. We had ownership. We felt like it was ours. They make us feel like it ain't ours, so of course we don't care. That's why you got potholes. That's why you got potholes in the street, because that ain't ours. That's for them to fix.
The crazy part is the laws that they have in place to prevent people from doing shit that will benefit the community. Because you can't just go as an individual and be like, you know what, I'm gonna just spend my own money and fix this pothead. You know what? I mean, pothole.
Okay,
You're
right?
gonna be in jail. And that's
Exactly.
crazy that doing something that's going to be a benefit to the community can get you in jail because they like, nah, you didn't get the right permits and permissions and go through the appropriate channels so that we can tell you no.
Yeah, because we used
I
to
was just talking
actually,
to. Oh, go ahead.
No, just real quick. We used to have a program when I was little during the summertime where we had to go from like a whole 3-mile stretch of Main Street picking up trash. Like real shit. And we just had to have pride for our neighborhood and stuff like that. But go ahead,
I was just saying, I was just talking to the wife about this, and I was like, when you give up ownership and responsibility, you also give up control and access. So when we integrated, we gave up black people being separate. You know what I'm saying? Separate but equal was a dream and a dumb one. Not separate but equal, but integration to combat to gain access to equality was a dream and a dumb one. Because when you own your own shit, you have the capacity to make it better. And now, if black people do better and have better than white people, now they gonna have to take you down a peg in order to get equal to you. You know what I mean? Like, what we should have fought for was, and the main reason why we did it in the education system was to have better funding. You know what I'm saying? Because we had like secondhand books and things of that nature. But we should have just found other avenues, I believe, to get the resources that we needed. You know what I mean? Like we had to find some other way, because this way the white man's ice is colder thing, it just doesn't work. Just viewing someone, because you're already coming at a standpoint where you view someone as better than you.
Right, but they had a monopoly on education. They were basically saying if we didn't learn their curriculum, then the education that we had didn't count.
I feel, and while everything that y'all saying is correct, though, I can't help but, and it's just me, I feel like a lot of problems that we identify in this country is rooted in ego and pride. Because why do we feel like it was so important for us to get that validation from them? And I get what you're saying, like, okay, yeah, our education won't be respected, but if we built our own community, we can employ one another within that community to where their standards wouldn't matter. But because our ego, you know what I'm saying, was a portion of this. Oh, you gonna tell me I can't drink from this water fountain? Fuck you! I'm finna make it to where I can't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we it just felt like we just wanted to be validated by them and wanted to be accepted by them and seen as equal to them so hard. I mean, so bad to where it's like, like, is this really what we needed to be fighting for? Instead of me being able to fight to come to your school, just fight to establish the laws to where we can retaliate, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take the hate crime laws and stuff like that to protect people from committing violent acts, right? But as far as all that other shit, like, nah, I don't need to sit in the back of your bus. We gonna have our own bus. I can sit wherever I want, type shit. Instead of fighting to sit in the front of your bus. Fight to where I can legally establish my own bus system, you know what I'm saying, to where I don't have to get on your shit. Because my shit gonna be fine anyway. Just like, you ever see the videos where they have cruise lines and then you see the Caribbean come through and they fucking jamming some fucking Juvenile or some shit and everybody on the boat partying, having a good ass time, and then you see on the other people's boat that shit be lame as hell. Like, that's how it would be with us. Everything that we did, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, let me just have my own thing because it's gonna be better. Like, I just wish we would have took that route instead of, I want to do this with you. Like, nah, don't give me the rights to do it with you. Give me the rights to what I could do it by myself without you fucking with me.
if that makes any sense. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely agree with David Banner and me and everybody else. Like, yeah, that integration shit, that's what we fucked up. Because it's like we're trying to be like you. Nah, I'm not like you. And I think that, yeah, we need our own schools. I'm always be an advocate for that. Like, we need to have our own schools, our own education, our own hospitals. Because, nah. And that's why I don't even get mad at people like JP. Like, y'all trust what y'all reading that books? Because I get it. I be having the moments where I'm like, how do I know that this is really what it is? Just because you putting it in this book and I'm at an accredited school, I'm just supposed to take what you saying as law? And they're manipulating the history every day. That's why we have the Mandela effect, because they sitting here telling us the shit that we knew we don't know. Like, nah, that ain't true. That never happened. What? Because that's how it's going to be with slavery after a while. They taking it out the schools. They taking it out the books. They trying to forget. They don't want their kids to learn. After a while, slavery's going to be one of them things where it's like, nah, that shit never existed. You tripping.
Yeah, they definitely trying to whitewash it right now.
But it is what it is. We was on here talking about, do we really like each other? I think we really like each other. I just think that we go about expressing that the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we so scared to like each other that's where we go wrong. We scared to get hurt. Because all we exposed to is the bullshit and the negative sides of the relationship. To the people that's happy, too busy being happy. They're not online. They're not, you know what I'm saying? And then they're not talking because they know that people ain't gonna do nothing but hate on them and try to disrupt their happiness. And so that's why the people that are single, I think that they really do like other people. They just scared to, because they don't want to have to experience the things that they see other people talking about. But I think we like each other at the end of the day. I think we love each other. Because I definitely know I love my fellow women and I love my my black men.
That's what's up. I wish more people felt like that.
I think they do deep down. Even the ones that be out here wilding, acting like, oh, they gonna date like a man and don't nobody care and blah blah blah. I feel like that's all just a coping mechanism, and to just try to detach themselves from relationships and love because that's what they really want, but they scared. They scared. I don't think that anybody wants to be alone, like genuinely just prefers to be. Well, okay, let me not say anybody. Of course, there's some people that are just antisocial, but I think that everybody wants to be loved and valued and respected and all that other shit.
Yeah, but that's not what they relaying.
Because it's easier for me to say I don't want it when I'm not getting it, as opposed to saying that I want it when I'm not getting it. Because now I look stupid. When really, I think we look stupid saying you don't want it. But that's how people do. Like, I ain't want that pop. Admit that you did, but you couldn't afford it.
Exactly. You definitely look stupid when you say you don't want it. Just say you don't qualify for it.
Exactly. That's all it is. Niggas can't get what they want, so they like, fuck it, I didn't want it anyway. Nah, let's be honest with ourselves and each other. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna play the little Uma clip, but it's like a whole another hour, and I ain't want us to ride out. We've been on here for 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
15 minutes. Oh, here you go. You done came back. The perfect time. We'll get up, Drip. How you feeling? Can you hear Drip?
I'm alright.
Okay.
Drip, I'm alright. Somehow I don't believe that, Drip.
Don't fire that blunt up that's in your hand that you ain't finished smoking, Drip.
You know he ain't finished it. You know, put that shit out.
I seen that when he had earlier. That thing was long. I say, yeah, he probably got loaded. He probably pulled one of my moves. It's still sitting in my hand. Don't finish this off.
That's why y'all gotta stay away from the Phillies, because that shit will smoke itself.
That used to make me mad. You be done set it down and shit keep burning and come back and shit gone. Like, what just happened? I guess I'm the only one that always do that. But yeah, them swishers and the
that's why I learned early to stay away from them, especially them swishers. Oh yeah, it's like a ghost in smoke with you.
For real, you need that lead.
Okay, don't have the ceiling fan on. It's a wrap.
Oh, yeah, you gonna run through 3-4 packs quick.
Yes. But we gonna go ahead and get ready to wrap it up for real this time. Drop our little final words or whatever. It's been a dope show. Definitely glad that we kept it going. You know what I'm saying? We had to show how D-Rock hit the panel. You know what I'm saying? We always love it when you come up here. Glad to see you feeling better. You know what I'm saying? Definitely praying for a speedy recovery. You know what I'm saying? But I already know you strong. But I'm still gonna send that prayer and that love out to you because you strong, but you ain't Jesus. So
I need it. Yeah, real talk.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I ain't gonna turn it down. Please believe it.
Yes. So what's your final words for this evening?
Shit,
Hey,
great
man,
show.
everybody just go ahead, OG.
Yeah, great show, man. Y'all keep on doing your thing. Get at me. That's all I can tell you.
Yes, appreciate you for pulling up. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to OG Do Dirty. It be lit over there. I'm telling you, y'all definitely don't want to miss that. Like Drake was saying earlier, we're gonna definitely do some more collabs. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. What about you, D-Rock, motherfucking plot?
I was gonna tell everybody, y'all keep y'all head up. Keep your head on a swivel, and hold it in the road. That's all I can tell you. Hold it in the road.
Yes. Definitely appreciate y'all for pulling up and showing up and showing out as always. Definitely appreciate everybody that rocked out with us for this extra little segment of the show. Definitely appreciate everybody that showed support again as earlier. Shout out to SB. Shout out to It's My Time. Shout out to Living Humbly coming through with that overtime support. Definitely appreciate that love as always. Everybody that was in the clouds watching, listening while y'all was at work. Hope we got you through your shift. Hope we entertained you. If we did, make sure you come through and hit that like button on your next break. Or when you get off work, come back, hit that like button, drop a comment or super thanks. You know what I'm saying? Come hit that replay, catch the part that you missed when you went to the bathroom and stayed in there a little bit too long. Yeah, we seen you. We seen you in the bathroom. Because I know I be noticing. My coworker get up and disappear like, yeah. But definitely appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all pull up on us tomorrow. I think he started at 2 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all here. Make sure y'all ready to engage. You know what I'm saying? Conversation gonna be dope as always. If you're looking for any type of intros, if you're looking for if you got your own channel and you need an intro, if you're working on some music, if you need a new computer, whatever you need, Drip got you. Make sure y'all hit that Discord or y'all can hit that email, firetrip@mail.com. You know what I'm saying? And whatever it is that you need, I promise we got you. Make sure y'all scroll up through the comments, hit the live chat replay, and click on all the links that you see for all the content creators that's tagged in the chat. Our absolute greatest mod, Kojak, has done us the courtesy of putting all of them in there. Other mods have dropped too. So, you know what I'm saying? Make it do what it do. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? We're going to go ahead and have a good evening, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.